All right. Think we're good to go. I believe we're good to go. Camera's not up. Camera's up now. What's going on, Crash? Make sure everything's going good, y'all. Says partially connected again, but we'll see what that means. What's going on, man? Any guesses? Any thoughts? Man. So, my guess is for Diablo 2. I think we're going to get an increased stash tab. I think we're going to get 2 increased stash tabs because if you look at the stash tab itself, it's very, like it lines up to where 2 more stash tabs could be available, right? So I think stash tabs are going to be one thing. I think we're going to get nerfs to Mosaic, which is like broken ass rune word that they added for assassins. I think we may get a little bit of rebalancing done. I would love to see Enigma get nerfed into the ground. I would love to see teleport have a cooldown put on it. That would piss off the D2R community. That would piss off the D2 community as a whole, but everyone knows teleport's broken. There's a reason why everyone chases Enigma, but I would just like to see it brought down. I'd love to see teleport get nerfed. Man, outside of that, I don't really know what else they could do to D2R. Maybe they add some rune words or something. A lot of people are saying maybe there's a new class. I think that's far-fetched. A lot of people are saying there's a new act. I think that's copium as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to see both of those. I absolutely would. Those together would be amazing. But I don't think we're going to be seeing that, honestly. Now, as far as D4 goes, I think they're just going to talk about the expansion and probably... Man, we still get join requests. I think they're going to talk about the expansion, and I think that they're going to be like talking about the new class, which I think it's a pretty safe bet. The new class is Warlock, which is, I mean, maybe cool, but we'll see. Oh, I also think that D2's coming to Steam. I think that's going to be the bigger announcement. I think they're going to put it out on Steam. People have been clamoring for that because a lot of people don't like the BNet app and all that. So I think it's going to come to Steam, and that may get a few more thousand people. You know, I don't know. But I don't know. Overall, I think that's what I'm expecting is like stash tabs and, you know, maybe a few other things. We'll see. But hey, Ahmed, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome on in. Now, as far as things that I would like to see happen, Obviously, I would like to see teleport get a nerf, but also in D2, I would love to see gems and runes be stackable. Absolutely. Like, let me stack that shit, man. That's like a big problem right now. For some reason, like we can't even, we've never been able to like stack things, and it's so annoying. So if they allowed that, that'd be pretty big. By the way, we're just playing D4 for now. Whenever the thing goes live, we're going to swap over to that. We still got about probably about 15 more minutes before we see a video pop up. I'm excited though, man. Like, I am super, super excited. I don't know if they did say like a year ago, I think it was Adam Fletcher on Twitter that said this. He mentioned like on the 25th anniversary, you know, something big was coming to Diablo. They even posted a picture that they made. Adam Fletcher was a community manager. There's a new community manager now, but he was the one for years with D4 and Diablo in general. But you know, for years they had this like picture floating around, like, you know, big things are coming, yada yada. You haven't seen, you think you've seen everything, but you haven't, kind of thing. And that's been on hold. Like, that got posted and everyone's just been making a meme about it. They're just like, where's the new content? Where, you know, what is this? We may get that today. I think that's exciting. Ahmed, is this game for PC? Yeah, this game right here is Diablo 4. This is for PC and also PlayStation 5, Xbox, whatever the latest Xbox is. But yeah, this is Diablo 4. We're getting some big announcement coming in like roughly 20 minutes about Diablo 2 and Diablo 4, like the future of the Diablo franchise. Really excited about that. That's the whole reason we're like streaming early today. I still got a few. I think I got one more thing to do in this season to finish it. Let me see. Let's see. So if I look at my season, yeah, I got check marks on everything. I gotta kill 466 more elites, and I'm finally done with the season as a whole. It's been a fun season, man. This season's been so good. I haven't played D4 in a while, but I need to go back and do this. Oh, you think that's for mobile? Yeah, there's a mobile version of Diablo called Diablo Immortal. It's quite different than this. You better pull your wallet out for that one. Apparently, like, it's a big money sink, as is with mobile games in general. But I ain't got the money to get into Diablo Immortal. That's an expensive person's game, I think. I'm not a big fan of mobile gaming anyway, so don't bother me. And I say mobile gaming is for rich people. Hell, gaming in general these days is almost for rich people. It used to be the cheapest form of entertainment. Now, shit, now it's like really expensive to be a gamer. If you want to partake in a bunch of different games. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. You play on break with your phone? Yeah, I used to do that when I worked construction. I mean, I wouldn't play phone games, so I'd be on my phone pretty much the whole time on break. Watching Twitch or, you know, YouTube or something. I kind of wish I would have dove into the PTR a little bit. There was a lot of cool stuff that happened on the PTR. Yo, Crow, what's going on, buddy? How goes it? Are you ready for Diablo news, man? You're from Spain? Well, welcome on in from Spain. Hope your night's going good that way. Hola, amigo. Yeah, this class kind of broken right now. I'm curious to see what they've done to nerf it. I know that they're nerfing the Castle Paragon node, but outside of that, I don't really know. I haven't kept up with D4 that closely. I just been playing and enjoying it, kind of thing. Ready to get back into streaming it more and more. This and D2 anyway. Your night's going good? It's good to hear. Totally didn't overtime on gaming and messed up your sleep schedule. About to hit the hay though. Yeah, have fun gaming. Will do, Crow. Hey, get yourself a glorious sleep, buddy. And we'll catch you on the flip side. Aiden Brooks as well. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Thank you. Crow, get you some sleep, brother. What's going on, Steffi? Tell me the best game for mobile because you play it for free. I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't play enough mobile games. I know nothing about mobile games. The only mobile game I've ever played was a game called Final Fantasy something. It was something with a library and Final Fantasy. It's all I remember. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, but yeah, it was a money grab. I played it for about 2 months and then I was like, what am I doing with my life? I couldn't play it for free because you can only play it for like, you know, an hour or something. And then it's just like, oh yeah, you need more energy or something. Spend $5 for more energy. All that crap. Never was my thing. Typical Crow. It's 22:38 p.m. there. Hey, what's going on, Gamer Chick? What's up, everyone? How you doing? Welcome on in. How was y'all have a good past 2 days? I felt like this Monday and Tuesday took forever. I don't know, like my weekend felt like it was long. It was the Mega Man's. What it was. It was Mega Man. Ahmed, you just play for free on mobile games? Yeah, I mean a lot of people can get away with doing that. I don't know. I'm kind of an addict. It was a tiring past 2 days for you, Gamer Chick. I'm sorry. Do you at least when's your next day off? For Crow, it's 5:40 a.m. Hey, I know them days. You gotta stay up till the sun comes up sometimes. He's playing DQ7 all weekend? Oh my god. I bit the bullet and bought the game. I tried the demo, and before I even got like 10 minutes into the demo, I was like, yeah, this is something I'll like. I haven't gotten that far into it yet though. I've only gotten to what you call it, the first area where you get like a guest member and you like have to find a green gem or something. Like I haven't gotten very far at all, but I'm loving it so far. What's a day off? Never heard of it. Sundays. You gotta sell soon. By the way, I'm just playing a little bit of D4 before and after the stream. This stream's basically to go over, they're announcing some big stuff for Diablo in like 20 minutes. And whenever they announce everything, we're gonna pop back over on D4. I want to finish my season. So like I still need to kill roughly 430 elites. So just basically a bunch of this and just chilling with everybody and talking today. We're gonna be back on Skyrim and stuff tomorrow, but you know, I want to finish my season completely because the new season's coming out in like a month, I think. And also, whenever D2 ladder resets on the 20th, we're gonna be playing a lot of that. Looking forward to that. Woo. You're 20 hours in since Monday. It's gorgeous, to be honest. They did really well. Yeah, I love the fact that you can like pan your camera around and like see every little thing. I don't know. I love that. Ahmed, check your edit. What you mean? You're interested in hearing the news? Heard you mention it a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'm really excited because Diablo 2 is my baby. Right? Like I've loved that since kickoff. Back in the year 2000 or whatever. Like I've loved that ever since, but you know, for them to be possibly getting some big changes, it's kind of nice. I'm excited to see where they're going with it. I hope they don't do anything like crazy major because the game is still just good as is, but it's always needed small tweaks here and there, you know? And they did add something that was completely broken like a couple seasons ago. They never fixed it. You're really tempted to get DQ7, but the thought of yet another lingering game in your backlog's holding you back. I feel you, dude. I still haven't finished DQ3 or whatever the other remake was, too. I think, yeah, DQ3 and DQ2. You know, 1 second, guys. Sorry, had to make a cleanup over on YouTube. I'm not the fastest over there. Still new to banning people over there. I think let's see how many hours I am in. DQ. I think I've only got like, yeah, I'm only like 4 hours in. It is an absolute gorgeous game though. Like the only thing that I can say I got a complaint about is some of the faces. Like it looks legit like, it legitimately looks like, Puppet Master, the horror movie Puppet Master to a degree. I think it's pretty, but the faces sometimes creep me out. You wasn't in the mood for random encounters? I played 3 quite a bit. I mean, it's a long game. It's a very, very long game. I forgot how brain-numbing Aradin is in this game. So what we're currently playing, basically, if we walk up near stuff, they just die. And we spawn wolves, and then the wolves spawn things that make things die. It's fun, but it's like, what? 7 was one of the longest, but they condensed it in the remake. Yeah, I heard something along the lines of like the intro used to be like 7 hours long or something. What's up with the stream layout on YouTube being all stacked together? Well, it's mostly for retro, but I was gonna try it just to get chat on there. That's only on the short version. So like there's 2 links that you can click. There's like a short form and a normal form. Let me see if I can find it for you, Kalios. Like when you go to the live part, it should show like two things all stacked together. Well, part it should. Yeah, here you go. If you want to look, if you're looking for the nice one, here you go. Whoop. Can I really not click and paste? I gotta use my damn keyboard to control V. Damn game. Using the streamer bot thing is so jank sometimes. Yeah, so that link right there will take you to the YouTube channel. The actual YouTube channel. There, I stream on YouTube Shorts, YouTube itself, and Twitch. So, FYI. Don't know why they didn't just default to that. It should. It shows like 2 streams all the time, but yeah, it should default to that. Yeah, some Deku said that they condensed down the intro like crazy, like said it used to be really boring. I never played DQ7 back in the day, so I don't know nothing about it. How's you excited for the news? You got any hopes and dreams for what's coming out? I'm kind of hoping what I want to see happen that is a possibility. I would love to see them give us like stackable runes, stackable gems. Let me stack that shit to 99. That would make me happy. Obviously more stash space I think is, I honestly do think we're getting 2 more stash tabs. I think that's just a given. There's enough space for 2 stash tabs perfectly. I think we're going to get 2 stash tabs. Those are the 2 things I would like to see that I think are a genuine possibility. I kind of want to see teleport get nerfed though. I want to see teleport get fucking, I want to see them put that shit on a cooldown. I really do. Like it's that damn strong. I think it needs to be on a cooldown. Except you had DQ7 on the 3DS, but not the original. You played it for a bit, but I guess you were too busy at the time and dropped it. I didn't even know it was out on 3DS. I played 9 on the 3DS. I love that one. The Celestial, whatever it was called. The one with the choo-choo train. Just do everything PD2 is doing. Huge stash, more inventory, search functionality, stackables, loot filters. Oh yeah, I bet loot filters are probably coming. I didn't think about that. People have been crying for loot filters for that game for a long time. I completely forgot about loot filters. Granted, I don't know. I mean, D2 probably does need loot filters to a degree. But I truly feel like the stacking runes and stuff should have been a thing a long time ago. I remember that's bothered me since day one. Eventually, you just have enough to where it eats up multiple stash tabs. Yeah, Sentinels of the Sky. You love that one? Need a remake? Yeah, I thought that one was great. I played the hell out of that one. Before DQ11, that was the last Dragon Quest that I even beat. We should be getting the stream up pretty soon, about 5 minutes. I may have one up on YouTube right now. Let's see. Let's refresh this. Nothing yet. Soon. DQ9 was the DQ game that got you into the franchise. Yeah, kind of the same. I remember playing Dragon Warrior when I was a kid. I mean, I didn't know anything about what a JRPG was back in the day, right? I was just playing it to play a game. But I don't know, like DQ9, I was already hooked into JRPGs at that point. I loved it. Being able to like make your own like party and class system that reminded me of like Final Fantasy 11. Loved it. It felt like offline Final Fantasy 11 to me, except it was on mobile, so it kind of was annoying to play. I got big hands, so like playing on handhelds is really annoying. Your sister had the PS2 games too, but you didn't know that? She didn't tell you? Evil. Evil. We're gonna turn this in real quick.
It is done.
And then we're gonna camp YouTube. We're gonna go camp YouTube. Well, I mean, we'll be watching off of YouTube just because I'm not gonna get commercials over there. I'm not a Twitch, was it Nitro or something? I forget what it's called. It's like Twitch some kind of bullshit. We get commercials over there. I ain't about that life. But I am going to be gifting subs on Twitch, because apparently if you gift a sub, I don't know when it is, during this whole shenanigans, you get some kind of like Diablo emote or some shit like that. So, or not an emote, a badge. I got some gifted subs in the bank. I can give a few.
I can break that down.
All right, let's see. We're gonna kill that music. We're gonna see what we got over here. Twitch badge? It's something like a Twitch badge. I don't really know exactly what it is. Let's see. If we go to the good peoples. Let's see. Oh, you got time from February 11th, 2 p.m. to the 25th. Earn a mark of Diablo, wear your dark allegiance proudly. Some lame ass shit. Subscribe to any eligible streamer in the D4 category to unlock this exclusive gothic badge. Oh, you got to sub to somebody. Well, I don't know who I'm going to sub to, but we'll find somebody. We'll probably sub to Cliptus or something. He's probably one of my more favorite D4 streamers recently. He's a pretty chill guy. All right, where's my stuff at, game? We got 5 minutes. Where's it at? What's up, Joe? This cutscene was so sick.
Hatred, and none shall escape the flood.
Funny note. My top post on Instagram and my top post on TikTok was reacting to this. And it was a retroactive react. Like, it wasn't like, I think on Instagram we got over 1 million views on it or some shit. And on TikTok we got like 200K likes or some shit. Blows all my shit out of the water, because usually I get like, you know, maybe 10 likes and fucking 100 views on TikTok or something. We got lucky on this one. Yo, what's up, Tuber?
Darken the world no longer.
Jesus, Jared Leto. That does not look like Jared Leto. What the hell, Joe? Confirmed. Diablo 4 first person mode incoming. Did you see this? Did you see it? They already showed it to us. Now they're gonna first person mode. You know how sick that would be? For about 5 minutes till you got sick? That is so cool. cutscene's so sick, man.
I invite them to try.
Without me, you would have no victory.
Meaning Lilith Inc. All right, where's my live stream at, man? Oh, here we go. Premiere. Here we go. Oh, God, no. We ain't having that chat up. I ain't trying to get banned. You just hope we start with like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, but we all know that's going to be last. Honestly, look. Mark my words, I would not be surprised if we get a Diablo 1 HD remake today. Like if they announce it and it goes up after this live stream, I would not doubt that would happen. People have been clamoring for that. I mean, if you look, we've got last year they announced the Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 2 expansion, all the remasters for these. Like they've remade everything except for Diablo 1. Like even StarCraft's got its own remaster. So I would not doubt to see Diablo getting a remaster that gets released today. Like literally today. And you know what? If it does come out today, I'm buying it and I'm streaming it right after this. I would not doubt that. Would not doubt that. Give me that original Diablo theme, dude. I'm just ready. They've hyped this up so much. They have to deliver something. I mean, even the D4 expansion stuff's gonna be dope. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Let me get this off of the screen. Diablo 1! What did I tell you? Diablo 1, right before we even started today, we're gonna get some Diablo 1 news. Oh, that's D2, come on. I was expecting a remaster at the start, dude. I was hyped already. I'm still calling it D1 remake. What the hell was that? That was Immortal, wasn't it? You wouldn't have known about this if you didn't tune in? Where your Diablo go to? We got it. They hyped a lot of it up all over Twitter.
Welcome to the Diablo Spotlight. This year, we'll be hitting an incredible milestone, 30 years of Diablo. Over 3 decades, we've experienced 5 different Diablo titles, each its own expression of Sanctuary.
What is this?
We've embraced new evolutions in technology and the action RPG genre. Our latest installment, Diablo 4, recently revealed its next chapter, Lord of Hatred. The grand face-off with Mephisto is coming. Prepare for the reckoning, because this is a battle you do not want to miss. Diablo Immortal is also heating up. The First and Last King brought us major updates to the storyline, the full release of the new Sharval Wilds, and new Heliquary bosses. The Immortal team will be joining us today to share more about what's coming up this year. Then there's Diablo 2. This game means so much to me. Diablo 2 Resurrected was the first game that I worked on right here at Blizzard. The original game is what got many of us into the ARPG space and still stands today as the pinnacle experience for those of us who love the genre.
What was that thing in the bottom
right? If you're
right?
here for Resurrected, hold on to your health potions, folks. Topping it all off, this is a BlizzCon year. Today's spotlight kicks off Diablo's road to BlizzCon 2026, and we're thrilled to have you with us. To start this 30th anniversary celebration, we have a very special, very dark surprise.
All right. What is this? This is like the Diablo 4 class reveal?
How can knowledge be evil
Yeah.
if it saves a soul?
People are speculating this is Warlock.
Tell us how to fight. The church. They uphold the light while we die in the shadows.
Ew.
I denounce the light. I now seek power in the primal. Salvation in unholy scripture.
I am a heretic. I break the bones of the damned, build altars of blood to call the darkness.
I have walked amongst demons, found strength in shadow, kinship and madness. Damn the light. I will suffer my own path. I will learn the foul ways of a forbidden tongue. To bind them as a tool of my vengeance.
That's pretty cool.
Branda's traitor. Outlaw. Warlock.
Let them hang us for what we've done.
All right.
But when darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
I mean, Diablo Immortal and D4. Oh, Diablo 2. So we got a new class in D2. Wow. Absolutely wow. We got a new class in D2, man.
I get chills every time I see that. And
What?
the team has been all in bringing this to life.
Oh
Absolutely.
my God.
The amount of effort and passion poured into this update has been a true labor of love.
Wow.
That takes me back to when you and I first started working together on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I got to see firsthand how deeply you and the team care about this game and the community.
It's
Wow.
amazing to see how far we've come, and that this community is still here, still active, and still loving the game. With that, we're so excited to announce Reign of the Warlock, a brand new major update for Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is the first time in 25 years that Diablo 2 is receiving a new playable class. I've seen so many sunrises playing
That's
this
crazy.
game, beginning from when I was a teenager. I still haven't put this game down decades
That
later.
is crazy.
To bring the Warlock to life in Diablo 2 Resurrected and see it manifest across Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal is a massive dream come true. Being able to provide even more for the Diablo 2 community is very special to us.
Diablo 2 has an incredible legacy, and with Reign of the Warlock, Resurrected is stepping into its next era.
As the 8th class for Diablo 2, the Warlock is disciplined, ominous, and incredibly knowledgeable. For years, the Warlock lingered in the shadows, studying secrets no mortal should know. Now, they abandon theory for practice, bringing their dark craft to the battlefield. When it comes to gameplay, the Warlock dominates demons, binding them to his will and consuming them when it suits him. First, summoning. Warlocks can summon 3 distinct demons: the Goatman, the Tainted, and the Defiler. Each is a different tool in the Warlock's arsenal. But the summoning is just the beginning. The depth lies in his ability to bind or consume nearly any demon found in the game.
This is so cool, man.
Binding a demon allows the Warlock to benefit from the demon's unique abilities. You can only bind one demon at a time, but doing so strengthens both the demon and the Warlock. You can also make the choice to consume the demon, remove the demon from play, and literally absorb their essence. This grants the Warlock temporary buffs and traits that can vary between what demon you consume. No matter what demon you draw in, you'll gain increased life and movement speed. Some may grant plus to all skills, some may even grant auras.
Bro.
And that's just the beginning. Between summoning, binding, and consuming, we're talking hundreds of combinations. And the best part is you can mix and match. Bind a demon for its aura, then absorb another for its resistances before summoning a third to fight by your side. It's a sandbox of dark magic. Outside of mastering demonology, the Warlock can also be a pure caster who channels chaotic magic, hellfire, and destruction.
That AoE fire wave
We're
is so
thrilled
cool.
to introduce a bold new way for players to embody the Warlock fantasy, an approach that blends dark mysticism with raw power. In close quarters combat, the Warlock manipulates weapons with his mind, levitating and hexing two-handed weapons with a flick of his wrist. Our Warlock class is a challenge, a puzzle, and a reward, all wrapped up in a brooding scholarly package.
But Reign of the Warlock isn't just about the new class. The team has also been dropping evolutions in gameplay as well as some quality of life updates.
What?
Let's start with one of our favorite playgrounds, Terror Zones. In Reign of the Warlock, there's a new way to control the battle. You have the ability to earn consumables and choose which act becomes terrorized. While an act is terrorized,
That's
every
pretty dope.
zone within it becomes supercharged, offering an elevated difficulty and greater rewards. This puts you back in the driver's seat when reaching the highest levels in the game. And the consumables required to activate them are fully tradable with other players.
In Hell difficulty, you'll encounter something new: Heralds of Terror. These hunters stalk players like easy prey, and each one becomes exponentially more dangerous the next time it finds you in a game. Conquer a terrorized act boss, and you'll have a chance to uncover statues that reference something familiar, but in a new way. Combine all 5 statues in the Herodric Cube to unlock a brand new pinnacle boss encounter against the Colossal Ancients.
Oh boy. Scary for
Colossal
hardcore.
Ancients are a big deal. These battles are tough and designed to push your skills and builds to the next level. We put you in control, letting you choose how and where you want to play, with a truly legendary goal to chase. Colossal Ancients are built as a next evolution of a feature that Diablo 2 players already love. They keep the spirit of the classic experience intact while layering in more control, more challenge, and more reward.
Reign of the Warlock also contains many quality of life features you've been asking for.
Stackable
Let's
rooms.
start with loot filters.
Loot filters.
These are built directly into the game. No
Let's
external
go.
mods, no third-party tools. You can create your own, share them with friends, or grab community presets like Starter Warlock and plug them right in. It's simple, flexible, and totally community-driven.
Then there's advanced stash tabs. We've added more of them, and for the first time ever, items in your stash can be stacked. No
Oh
more
my
juggling 99
God.
gems across 4 pages. You'll find
It's about
dedicated tabs
time.
for materials, gems,
God.
and runes.
It's
It's cleaner,
Thank you.
faster, and way less tedious.
Thank you.
Finally, the Chronicle. Players have been tracking their collections in spreadsheets and third-party websites for years. Now, we've brought that experience
Oh, wait, you
in-game.
can do your holy
The Chronicle
grail.
lets you track every item you've ever collected.
Your holy grail is
Uniques,
in the game.
sets, rune words, all in a freshly designed UI
Oh
that
my
even
God.
tells you when and where you found it. Most
That's so
importantly,
sick.
you'll unlock rewards you can show off to your friends.
What?
We also wanted to honor the way people have played Diablo 2 for decades. Whether you prefer Diablo 2 Classic or want to keep playing Resurrected, you can. Reign of the Warlock lives in the same client, with your
Man.
existing characters safely separated.
So cool.
If you want to bring your character forward,
So
you can
fucking
transfer
cool.
it. If you got a character in Classic, move it to Resurrected. If you've been grinding in Resurrected, carry it into Reign of the Warlock. You can't go backwards, but you can always go forward on your terms.
Reign of the Warlock wasn't built in a vacuum. Creators like Mr. Llama, Gymnasium, BT,
Mr.
and
Llama.
Kano have been deep in the dungeons with us, playtesting, theory crafting, and giving feedback on everything from class fantasy to stash flow. So if you've ever played Diablo 2, no matter when you first journeyed into Sanctuary, this is your moment. Come
Man.
celebrate with us. Reign of the Warlock brings brand new ways to play for everyone, and we can't wait to see more sunrises with this community now and for the years to come.
This is so
But-
cool, man.
We've been saving the best for last. Reign of the Warlock will be live today.
We're not playing D4 after this. We're playing some Diablo 2. I'm sorry.
This is
Oh,
all
man.
hell could marshal forth.
What's
Let
up,
us
Sam?
begin.
Truly excited. Absolutely. Like, wow. This is so cool to me, man.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
Like, it doesn't even matter what they announce after this. The hype that they created, they've already stuck it. They've already stuck it. Everything else is cherry on top. Holy shit. The Chronicle is so neat to me, man. So neat to me. Oh my God. New uniques! There's new uniques! New rune word, Void. This is like best news of 2026, man. The rest of the week, boys. Yeah, this is cool, man. This is so cool. Oh, you gotta purchase it. Careful, careful.
Dive into Diablo 2 Resurrected right now on battle.net, PlayStation, Xbox, and
Insta
Switch.
purchase today.
Plus, with your purchase of Reign of the Warlock, unlock some exclusive cosmetics for Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft to show off your dark allegiance across realms. So get in the fight and stop bending demons to your will.
So there you have it. We've kicked off the 30th anniversary with a huge update to
That's
Diablo 2
big,
Resurrected.
man. That's a lot
But
of
the
stuff.
celebration doesn't stop there. Starting
Wonder
today,
how much
you
it
can
is.
enter our Voice the Warlock contest on Instagram. It'll be
What?
judged by the Warlock himself, Rahul Kohli. If you want to join, tag @PlayDiablo and add hashtag #VoiceTheWarlock for a chance for you and a friend to win a trip to London for Diablo's Infernal Symphony on June 6th, 2026.
Here's my the fuck
Official
would I want to
contest
go to London
details
for?
are available on our blog. Next up for our 30th anniversary
Nah,
celebration,
good.
let's turn our attention to Diablo Immortal, a perfect bridge connecting the legendary tales of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Stabbed him.
Diablo
Yeah, I'm
Immortal
good
is
on
3
London,
years
man.
into his legendary journey. It's been incredible to see millions of players carve their path through Sanctuary, and somehow the demons still haven't learned their lesson.
Not for lack of trying on our end. You all have been relentless.
And if you're joining us for the first time, welcome.
Diablo Immortal was created to bring that classic Diablo dungeon delving, loot chasing magic to the small screen. And for many of us on the development team, it's a love letter to the moment.
It's good to see
we
game
first
companies do
stepped
some
into
good
Sanctuary.
things.
I remember my
I'd
first
say
step
especially
vividly.
Blizzard, 'cause-
my brother was actually the one who introduced me
I'm
to
sorry,
the
I'm
game.
turning this down. I'm not a big fan of Diablo Immortal. I don't think anyone here has ever played
But
Diablo
it
Immortal,
might just
right?
be a little too scary for
It is what it is.
I spent a couple of
But
months sitting on
I
the
mean, especially
sidelines,
Blizzard
watching
doing
my
something
brother
big like
brave the
this, they
horrors I couldn't
deserved it.
face quite
Like,
yet. Today,
I say
I'm
Blizzard
pleased to say
fans
I
deserved it, is what I
overcame my
mean.
fear and fell in love
Blizzard's
with
kind of
Sanctuary.
been,
And my
I
brother,
don't know, like when
now works
D4
in
expansion
finance.
came out, my hype just went like,
I am so proud to be part of the
because it
Warlock team,
wasn't
which is why I'm
bad,
happy
but
to
it
kick off
wasn't
our
good
anniversary
either. Like, and
celebration by
it just,
announcing
I don't
the
know.
arrival of our very own Warlock.
I think this Warlock model looks better than the D2 one. The D2 one were just old
After the
people,
events of
which is
Diablo
fine. I
2,
mean, you know, we
the
old people, but
rediscovery of Vizjurai magic has spread.
I think this
Warlock
model looks way
even
cooler.
More reckless with this dark power
But the fact
than
that they're
repressed.
going back and they're actually changing up majorly.
Wielding the tools of
Super
hell
appreciate the
to push
gifted
back
sub,
Sanctuary's
T-Mart.
demons. In her
Thank you,
eyes,
good sir.
anyone who refuses to fight
Man, the
fire
fact that
with
they're
fire
changing
is
up
simply
D2 so
madness.
hard with
She's
all
not
this,
hiding
the
her
new
powers away.
stash,
She's
stackable
daring
runes,
the
stackable
challenge.
stuff like that, stackable
We built the
findings,
Warlock for our
new
players
in-game
who love
content, the
hovering on that
pinnacle
very line
ancients or
between
whatever.
hero and villain.
That's all
When it comes to
so
power,
cool to
the
me.
Warlock
Like,
practices
easy
the
buy.
ancient
Easy
art of
buy.
the Vizjurai.
Damn, they
Magic
made these
so
chicks
dark,
hot. What's all
it was
this?
buried beneath Sanctuary long ago. In Immortal, that legacy lives
Anyway,
on. She can open portals to hell,
a
summon
new
demonic
class.
weapons from
Like,
the
I
Hell's
can't
Force,
stress
and of
this
course,
enough. A new
command
class
demons.
to a game that's
At the
been
heart of her arsenal
done
is the soul
since
warrior,
2001.
a beast powered
Like
by
that, the last
devouring
time we
other
got a
demons
class in
and
Diablo 2
absorbing
was
their
Diablo
prey.
or
They designed a
2001.
monstrous maw
That's
that
insane
stretches
to
from
me.
its mouth all the way to
Like
its stomach.
literally,
So
people
when
were
it's
talking about
consumed,
this
it's a
Warlock
full
thing,
body
and it was
transformation.
like
And her mastery
they're not
of
going to do
brutal
that. I
powers
mean, we were
doesn't
talking about it
stop there.
before this went
In her
live. We were
main
like, they're not going to do
is
that.
the
They're not going to
demon
change that up.
head. Not just a
It's
scalp,
too late
a
in the game.
literal
They're not going to
freaking
add things to
demon
Diablo
skull.
2 that's
In her
huge like
offhand,
this.
a sacrificial
Fucking
blade.
glad to
These
be
unique
wrong.
weapons fuel multiple skills, spewing fire.
That's before people were
slashing
born. Yeah, a
holes
lot
in
of people.
reality,
Yeah,
and summoning and chaining demons.
Alongside the
absolutely.
Warlock, we're also releasing a dedicated origin quest, a little appetizer that explores her backstory. It's a journey into
So
the
I feel like
shadows
what they're doing with
and a chance to
Warlock, they're
understand
adding it to
what
all the
drives
newer
Warlock.
Diablo games, and they're throwing
more
so much
updates as
backstory
development
behind it that it's just
Now
like
let's talk
they've
about
always
Warlock's
been there. You
secret
just didn't
location.
know.
Loot Golem
Which is
back.
it's neat. That's a big
Ever
job,
before.
honestly.
We've honored the legacy of Diablo 2 Resurrected by preserving key landmarks, the gates, the central plaza, and the architecture that defined the city for a generation of players. But because this is Diablo, its beauty and history have now been desecrated by a demonic occupation. We've also expanded and split the city into two districts, the Common Ward and the High Ward.
I'm sure it's like 30
The
or
Common
40
Ward
bucks, Tuber.
is chaos incarnate.
That's my guess.
Graffiti of blood.
If it's 20, I'd
hanging
be
bodies,
surprised. I bet
and
it's like 30,
corruption
$40.
seeping through the sewers. It's a bustling town where you meet a motley crew of artisans: Elzix, Farah, Drognin, Meshith, Atma, and many others.
By contrast, the High Ward is eerie in its elegance. The buildings are refined.
I gotta change
but
my stream title
darkness
up.
Has soaked into their stones. To move Luke Olane's architecture forward in time, we took inspiration from real-world Moroccan cities with vibrant patterns and rich textures in every corner. They create a stark contrast with the layers of violence and decay that define everything in Sanctuary. And beneath Luke Olane, in its dungeons, you'll find carvings of Vizjurai runes, remnants of the ancient summoners who practiced their dangerous arts here in secret.
The Warlock story is literally carved into the undercity of Lut Golem. The more you explore, the more you'll uncover the truth about a dangerous
It's already up on BNet. Pricing here is $30.99, so it's 40 bucks here.
Of mastering dark forces
Stings,
and
man.
sometimes being mastered by them.
We're nearly ready to put the Warlock into your hands. The class is scheduled to arrive this June. In addition to the Warlock, we've got other world-shaping stories coming to Immortal this year, and they begin with our next big bad. We're witnessing the triumphant return of the Maiden of Anguish, the Demon Queen Andariel. In Immortal's story, Andariel is 10 steps ahead of us. She's conquered Lut Gholein and sent her barges sweeping across Sanctuary, abducting people to drink in the anguish of an entire world. For what purpose? You'll have to play to find out. With Andariel, we're emphasizing the horror of fighting a being that wants you to drown in your own torment. Not just the scary things you see, but the ones you feel in your gut.
Oh, that's
Everywhere
Canadian.
that Andariel touches becomes
gotcha.
claustrophobic.
So 20 here. Okay.
To make Andariel's anguish-inducing design instantly recognizable, we've refreshed
Dude, they
her
made
classic
her
look.
ugly
She's
as
domineering,
fuck.
equal parts regal and sadistic. And she hasn't forgotten how things ended for her the last time she walked Sanctuary. Now, she's driven by nothing less than a desire for dark godhood, to stand supreme among her brothers with a new approach to the eternal conflict.
Yo, what's up, Kupo? Ain't she always? And I'll go, well, yeah, but you know, this time they smushed her face in like she got pumped or punched.
Sanctuary has yet.
Big hype, dude. D2 got
We've
new
got a
class.
packed year
D2 got
ahead,
big
and our
update. D2
roadmap
got lots of things to
deepens the
do
world
at the
of Diablo
end.
Immortal
Big
even
hype.
further. Beyond the Warlock
Big
and
hype.
the expansion of Lut Gholein, we'll be rolling out a new subzone
D2
each
happy
quarter.
right now.
complete
D2
with
happy.
wanted monsters and
Judas
bounties.
probably gonna go
We're
back.
also
It's
adding a
big,
new
dude.
Battleground event and continuing to improve the system, drawing upon your feedback. We'll be making updates to classic zone events, summoning new Hellcore bosses, adding new ambient quests, and improving the PD timer for legendary gem drops. And we'll share more as we get closer.
We want story and gameplay to move together. With each update,
I'm kind of
pushing our
excited to see
boundaries
what we're
and
getting for
making
D4
Sanctuary
now.
feel more alive.
To celebrate today's
Her hair
spotlight,
looks like
we've
those
got a
troll
promo
dolls.
code available for all players. And whether you've been with us for a while or jumping in for the first time, join us on our Discord and be part of the conversation.
No, I'm good.
This fourth-year story in Diablo Immortal is a tentpole moment, scattered with heroes, villains, big piles of corpses, and let's be honest, even bigger piles of loot.
You know, much like Emil, playing Diablo at 13 haunted me. In a good way. It woke me up to the Gothic style that I still love so much today. It was fast-paced, transgressive, and it had the best character progression of anything I'd ever played. Diablo was a revolution.
New season's on the
in the way I
20th.
thought about RPGs.
The Warlock, the
beauty
new
of
class that they added to
Sanctuary is that its
D2
hope
is now.
tangled with terror.
We're going to be
at
playing it
every
after this
turn.
update or this
As
talk.
designers, we're hungry to answer the big questions about this world. What kind of earth-shattering events lead to the era Deckard Cain called the end of days?
And what scars run so deep that people would rather barricade their doors than risk the world outside?
What demonic plots reshape Sanctuary and set up the age of Diablo 3? What ushers in the time of the Nephilim? We've barely scratched the surface, and there's so much more on the horizon for Diablo Immortal thanks to you. We want to give a massive thank you to all our players for sticking with us and helping make Sanctuary what it is today. We're so happy that you're part of Diablo's 30-year legacy.
Now let's turn our gaze toward Diablo 4.
Thank you.
We're about to introduce the second new class in Lord of Hatred, dig into brand new features, and talk about big updates coming to Endgame.
And the fact that
core
they added a
systems.
class for
Let's get
every
into it.
game. I mean, obviously not D1, but I promise you, we're going to get a Diablo 1 remaster. I feel it in my bones. The last thing that they're going to announce is a D1 remaster.
Diablo 4 has come a long way since launch.
I got it in my
It's
bones.
been amazing to see this game grow into something bigger, sharper, and more ambitious than ever. And honestly, Zavin, one of my favorite things is to see players push every system we build to its limits.
Yeah, our players don't sit on the sidelines. In fact, I'm sure they're all over the comments section right now, and we love it. It helps us understand not just what's working, but where we can evolve.
D1 already
This
has
expansion
online
builds on
co-op.
everything we've learned so far. Class balance, endgame, core systems. This is our chance to take all of those core pillars and push them even further. So today, we'll be diving into new features, a new region, and a new endgame. But first, let's take a look at a new class, the Warlock.
Across the Diablo universe, we will get to watch the Warlock evolve.
LAN party.
In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they honed their earliest arcane powers. Then in Diablo Immortal, their journey takes a rebellious turn, embracing darker forces and forging their own path. Now in Diablo 4, the Warlock stands at the height of their strength, fully unleashed and ready to shape the fate of Sanctuary.
Dude, they
This class
legit
is all
retconned
about
an
turning
entire
the wrath of hell
class.
against itself, with metal chains,
Gave it a
flames,
history,
and utter
put it in
destruction.
the older
The Diablo
games.
4 Warlock is like a heavy metal album cover come to life, fighting fire with fire. We have so much more to share about our Warlock, enough that we're dedicating a full developer update to Warlock on March 5th.
High school
That's where we'll
memories,
go
yeah.
deep on the class, their lore, gameplay, and
D1
more.
was a different
For now,
Diablo experience
let's talk
for
about how
sure.
the Warlock and our other new class, the Paladin, are central to the themes of Lord of
Boy, that
Hatred.
Paladin hype was
Many
fucking
of you have
real.
already been playing as the Paladin, experiencing their holy might firsthand.
It's so
With the
cool.
Paladin representing light and purity, Warlocks are their darker counterpart, anti-heroes harnessing the power of hell. This duality is central to the theme of Lord of Hatred. It's the eternal conflict between angels and demons, with humanity stuck in the center.
As you play through the campaign, prepare to be drawn into a tale where Mephisto's shadow looms even larger. It's an unfolding saga of hatred, treachery, and the search for salvation, building towards a reckoning that will leave a lasting mark on Sanctuary. The campaign unfolds in Lord of Hatred's new zone, Skovos. Skovos is a dangerous land, visually inspired by ancient Mediterranean
that's a
landscapes.
Diablo 3
You'll explore rugged
reference.
coastlines, mountainous
Skovos
highlands,
is a dangerous
ancient temples, and more monster variety than ever.
Oh, those look sick.
Skovos is the birthplace of humanity, where Lilith and Inarius began it all. You'll see the Blessed Mother and the Heavenly Father carved into the marble structures of Themis, the capital city.
Themis is the bustling epicenter of Skovos. Marble walls, eerie elegance, vibrant patterns, and rich textures all blend to create a hauntingly beautiful
Skovos
landscape.
looks way cooler than what
There's
we
a
got
town
with the
square
jungle.
teeming with whispers of the firstborn. You'll uncover secrets of the Ascari, the primevals, and the ancient wars that shaped the world. It's a place where every corner tells a story. Plus, we built Themis to be the ideal endgame city, crafted to streamline your access to everything you want once the campaign is concluded.
While we keep the story under wraps for now, let's talk about Endgame in Lord of Hatred and one of its major new features, War Plans. War Plans give you more control and depth in how you experience the endgame. You create a playlist of up to 5 activities, drawing from endgame modes: the Pit, Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, Lair Bosses, and the Undercity. Pick what you want, pick your rewards, and jump in.
As you complete activities through War Plans, you'll earn progression towards a unique skill tree for each of these activities. These trees let you customize and modify how each activity plays.
This
You can
sounds like
change
what's
the
in Last
rewards,
Epoch.
tweak the monster spawns, even bring features from one activity into another.
One of the best parts is how War Plans makes the endgame more accessible. If you're a new player or returning after a break, you can just pick your playlist and start playing, learning the systems as you go.
That's pretty cool.
But for veterans, there's a ton of meta progression and build diversity to explore. War Plans are really about letting you shape your own endgame experience. You decide what you want to focus on, what you want to avoid, and how you want to play.
And for those of you seeking an adrenaline rush, we're also introducing a hyper rare event called Echoing Hatred. If you're lucky enough to find a very rare Trace of Echoes golden ticket in a loot drop, you'll gain access to the Echoing Hatred event. There, you'll face infinite waves of enemies and escalating difficulty. Each run feels different, with randomized monsters that force you to adapt your build and tactics on the fly. The deeper you go, the more intense the encounters become. Each wave will test your mastery of the mechanics and resource management to the point where we might even throw multiple bosses at you at the same time. The longer you last, the better the loot. And how long you last is completely up to your skill.
I know the entire team is excited for
Terrifying
War
for
Plans
hardcore.
and Echoing Hatred, but this might be a good time to talk about the why.
After the campaign wraps up, That's when the real journey begins for a lot of our players. Endgame isn't just a bonus. It's what keeps you coming back to Sanctuary.
And it's more than just adding new events.
It's different than
We want these
Rifts.
features to feel meaningful.
Rifts is like
Quality of
what
life
Pit
changes,
is.
like making activities more approachable or letting you customize how you play make a huge difference.
There's nothing worse than feeling lost after the credits roll. With features like war plans and rare events like Echoing Hatred, you get new goals and reasons to experiment even after returning from a break.
It's all about giving you control and variety. Endgame should be as interesting and rewarding as the story. That's why we're so focused on quality of life improvements and fresh features for everyone. Now, let's talk systems updates, which also feed into this philosophy. These updates will completely refresh how you build your power your way. Let's start with skill trees. We've seen the joke that they're more like skill twigs. That ends here. With the release of Lord of Hatred, every player will reap the benefits of a completely overhauled, massively expanded skill tree system.
I like this.
The changes are built to give you more customization than ever before.
Wow.
Right from the moment you start playing. No more waiting for random item drops or late game progression to really flesh out your build.
That's
now
exciting,
you'll have
man.
meaningful choices and options in your skill tree from the moment you choose your first skills.
We're adding new customization
Oh, you can go up to
options
skill level
every
12.
single skill.
Did you
across
see
the
that?
entire tree. It isn't just a small tweak.
You can go up to
It's
12
a
now.
major disruption to the current
over if you...
class system. Our goal is to make theory crafting go much, much further with more complexity than ever before.
For instance, take the Sorcerer's iconic Hydra skill. Previously, you could only boost its burning damage or ramp up its critical strike potential. With the revamped skill tree, you can fine-tune Hydra to your unique playstyle.
You can have ice
Want your
Hydras.
Hydras to attack faster or last longer? You can choose to have their attacks trigger explosions or continually burn everything in close proximity. You can even completely transform the skill, turning your Hydras into Frost Hydras to unlock new combos with all your other Frost abilities.
That's actually so neat. I love that.
The new options let you experiment with every possibility as you refine the build that's most fun for you.
And we're not leaving any class behind. Alongside the Paladin and the Warlock, every class will be getting these updates, and they will be available to all players, regardless of Lord of Hatred ownership.
What was that?
Each class will get more than 40
That
rework
Weber punch!
choices and over 80 additional options. Lord of Hatred owners are going to get even more
That Weber
with over
punch!
20 additional transformative skill choices.
What?
On top of the skill tree overhaul, we're adding a brand new
Oh my
itemization
God.
system, the Talisman. And with it comes the return of charms and sets.
That
Here's how
Weber
it works.
punch!
Once you get your Talisman, charms will begin dropping in the game.
What
For
is
a charm
this?
to be active, it must be placed inside your Talisman. Charms can be of any rarity, but the set charms have the greatest potential. Equipping multiple charms from the same set will unlock additional set bonuses. With the Talisman, charms, and sets, you can customize and fine-tune your characters like
Dude, this is
never
cool.
before with the powers of the greatest Herodrum.
And speaking of Herodrum, Lord of Hatred comes with the Herodric Cube, a legendary tool for a legendary way to craft. You'll combine rare materials, unlock additional properties, and forge items that fit your playstyle. The Herodric Cube is the beginning of your chase for late-game greatness, opening up new opportunities to shape your journey and pursue those ultimate rewards. It's a heartfelt callback to the Cube in Diablo 2, now reimagined for Diablo 4's itemization. Next, loot filters. They've finally arrived.
Finally got
You've been
loot filters for
asking this
D4.
since day one, and
D4
we've heard
needs
you.
it.
Whether you're chasing uniques or filtering out junk, loot filters give you the right amount of control over your journey. While we're so excited to finally be adding loot filters to the game, we are going to continue to listen to your feedback and stay committed to refining loot filters over time to make sure that it works for you.
Dude, this is...
This is shaping up to be quite a year for Diablo 4. Perfect timing for Diablo's 30th anniversary. I've been playing Diablo for as long as I've been gaming on PCs, starting with a burned copy of Diablo handed to me by a friend at school. Discovering the game's randomized content blew my mind, and soon I was playing Diablo 2 online at PC cafes, eventually diving into modding and joining Blizzard. I've been a proud servant of hell ever since. We hope this year's expansion and all its new features spark that same sense of discovery and excitement you felt when you first stepped into Sanctuary. Whether you're exploring Skovos or reaching your greatest potential
Back in
within
the
your class
90s, it was
fantasy,
okay, all right?
or simply celebrating another
did the
milestone
same
with the
thing.
Diablo community, we're grateful to have you with us. Thank you for being a part of this adventure.
Dude, this is hype. They stuck
When
this.
darkness comes for us,
It will see hell
Still waiting on a D1
screaming
remaster.
back.
This was amazing. Streamers are already on D2, Jeff. Yeah, we're gonna be on there today.
It is so cool to see the Warlock class
This is
rise across
huge.
the Diablo universe. From the scholarly manipulator, to the punk rock demon commander, to the metal powerhouse. This tells a story that spans generations, illuminating the legacy of the Vajari and the strength of those bold enough to wield its forbidden power. You can dive into the origins of the Diablo Warlock and so much more right now in Reign of the Warlock, live today in Diablo 2 Resurrected. We love bringing Sanctuary to life, and we're grateful that you could join us to help us kick off Diablo's 30th anniversary. On behalf of everyone here today and the Diablo team across the globe, thank you for being a part of this journey with us. Are we clear? Are we good?
All right.
Oh my God, they're gonna freak out at BlizzCon when we announce it.
Oh my God. BlizzCon D1 remaster. I'm calling it right now. It's coming in on BlizzCon. God, dude. Blizzard knocked this out of the park. I don't care if you're a fan, a hater, whatever. There's a lot of haters out there for Diablo because, oh my God, PoE 2, whatever. Blizzard nailed this. All right. Like, this is huge, man. This is so big. Hang on. I got where's my D2 at? Update. Oh my God. This is big. This is big. VR. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to I gotta hide my screen for a little bit. I can't let you guys see my credit card information. BRB. Dude, this is so hyped. Like, this is insane. Absolutely insane. Whoop, that's the wrong screen. We'll just do this. We'll hide that. We'll just go black screen for now. Friendly fire gonna be fun as fuck. Yeah, D1 has friendly fire in it already. So this is $25. Making sure I'm not showing anywhere. $25 for the Warlock stuff. Jeff gonna buy it? Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. I'm buying this right now. You kidding me? What? You can't view this. You're not allowed to access this content at this time. You can't view this product due to age restriction. Wait, what? It gave me an age restriction. What the fuck? That's weird. I guess I'll relog. I'm too young to play Diablo, guys. I'm too young. I'm sorry. Something bugged out there. That was weird. See. Doom, 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 doom. Face verification, right? What the hell was my password? I haven't had to relog into BNet in so long. Let's see. Dude, this was definitely There we go. This was definitely one of the coolest things that I've ever seen announced at anything Blizzard related. It's still saying I'm too young. What? I gotta go through this stupid ass process to be able to do this now because they put a lock on my account. Hang on. I ain't never had this happen before. This is weird. Let's see. Go to BattleNet, browser cache, delete all files. They don't have an update on PS5. Maybe it's only rolling on BNet just now. Here we go. That got it working. What's up, Decky? Hang on, guys. We're about to fire up some D2. I have to purchase this first. If it goes through the store, once we purchase it, we'll have a game up. What's up, Kiki? Did I miss anything? This was probably the biggest announcement I've ever seen Blizzard do to anything. How was the Diablo Immortal Direct? Dude, we got Diablo 2 Resurrected, got a new class, the Warlock. It also got a ton of new quality of life features, stackable runes, stackable items, and things like that, like in your stash. Got new in-game for Diablo 2 to do. Diablo Immortal got Warlock as well and some other shit that I didn't pay attention to. Diablo 4, they went over all the stuff that's coming in the expansion and obviously announced Warlock. It is huge, dude. This was the biggest announcement. Ain't got time. I got a job and a girlfriend now. Decky's moving on. He's done had enough of us. Playtime about to drop a lot. Well, congrats on winning in life, dude. Comes with Warlock. Wait, something went wrong. Select another payment method. What? Dude, I'm having so many issues right now. What's going on here? Let's try this again. I guess, like, their site's probably shit in the bed right now. Make sure I got the right fucking card saved here. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. All right, guys. Y'all ready to see what this Warlock's all about? I'm ready. I'm ready. Do we got a trailer for this fancy shit? It's loud. See what we got. Create new. Look at that. Let's see what this sumbitch all about, shall we? New act? No, not a new act, but there's new in-game stuff to do. Like the Ancients got some kind of like crazy hard mode that I'll probably never look at. So is it just Warlock and all the new changes, or is it an expansion too? No, it's Warlock and a bunch of different like quality of life changes, like the stacking of runes, which is huge. I wonder what the old version looks like. Oh, you can't, they didn't update an old model? Damn. Didn't even give us a new model. We playing hardcore? I mean, no, I'm not going to play hardcore because I'm going to wait till seasonal to do that. That name is already taken. Give me 2E's. Oh my God, why does he stand like that? So many Warlocks already. Actually, back out play. Yeah, no new act, but there's a lot of new stuff that they put. Steam download being super slow. You down to play? All right. Let's see. So yeah, so the tabs now, you got a personal tab, you got a shared tab, you got things for gyms, like they all stack in here. Your materials all get stacked in here. This is big. Oh man, there's even a spot. Look at this. You even got a spot for rejuve potions. So your keys, this is for the ancient stuff, I'm guessing. The new stuff that they added. This is your dust for respecking Kalim's shit for some reason. You got a spot for your runes, so you can just throw your rune. This is so big. Dude, I have been waiting for this shit for so long. Now let's get into the exciting part, guys. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see these skills.
Good day.
So we got miasma. We're gonna go through chaos, eldritch, and demon form. Let's see what this is. So we got chaos. You fire a bolt of darkness that releases a cloud of entropy. Okay, so let's see, 4 to 7 damage. Oh my God, dude, I have not done this since I was a fucking teenager. Looking at all this stuff again. This is so neat. Sigils. Lay a sigil on the ground that slows and weakens enemies. Attack speed minus 50%? Are you kidding me? This sigil's already broken. This is like fucking, this is like a necromancer curse, but better. What?
Good day.
You literally throw this on the ground, when something hits it, bam, 50% run walk gone, 50% attack speed gone, damage taken plus 20%. What is this? Or is this for me? No, it weakens enemies. That's crazy. So we can stack pots too. Rejuve's in there, yeah. A fresh new experience, absolutely. Steam launch, oh my God, approve. Did they actually launch on Steam? I didn't even catch that part. So this is an AoE. Release a volley of expanding hellfire in all directions that pushes enemies away. All right. Sigil Rancor. Makes them attack one another. So it's basically confuse. Chance to enrage plus 75%. Miasma chain. Summon shadowy chains that emit a suffocating miasma between you and the target. 6 to 9 damage. flame wave. This is the thing that we've seen in the cutscenes or whatever. 15 to 20 damage. That's pretty good for a level 1. And then it does a DOT. 7 to 10 per second. Damn. You know how good that's going to be in like fucking Act 2? You kidding me? You open one of those tomb doors and just throw a flame wave in there and just wipe everything? You fucking kidding me? XP spam, let's go. Sigil death. Fire explosion damage 70 to 120% of slain enemies' health. Oh. So it's like a better corpse. Why is this better than Necromancer? I'm still going Necro on ladder release. I don't care. This is like corpse explosion. To a degree. Apocalypse. Create a pentagram that engulfs all enemies in hellfire. Reduces enemy fire resist for apocalypse damage. Okay, so you lower their fire resist with this. Damn. Here's a passive. Improve your mastery over the entropic forces of shadow magic. Okay. And Abyss. Pulls enemies close before violently collapsing. So this is like a suck-in move.
Good day.
Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine playing this with a Necromancer and you just suck everything towards a corpse and blow it up? Necro's dead. Jeff, you stick... No, I'm still playing Necromancer. I'm still playing Necromancer when it comes to... when it comes to the 20th ladder reset. This class is dope though, dude. Levitation mastery, passive, improve your ability to levitate your equipped weapon with your mind. The fuck does that mean? Oh, it gives you crit chance. Weapon requirements. Wait a minute. So you could essentially lower the weapon requirements for things. That is so broken. That just means you got more points to dump into vitality. What? It's just for your weapon, though. It's not for your armor. So maybe that's not as broken as I thought. X is your weapon to impair enemies and add magic damage. Minus 25% to enemy attack rating. Minus 30% to enemy defense. That's pretty big. Jesus, dude. This is so neat. Attack all enemies in an expanding arc. Gives you attack rating, attack speed. Create echoes of your melee weapon that pierces through enemies. So you're not fully... This isn't fully melee, which is dangerous as fucking D2. Wow. X is your weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance that they will erupt when hit. Neat. Blade Warp. Hurl an astral weapon that teleports you to its impact. Oh, hang on, guys. I forgot. We got to change up. We're not playing D4. We're playing Diablo 2. I'm playing D2. Hang on. Let me change all this. This shit feels nostalgic. YouTube will leave it alone. I don't care. It is what it is on YouTube. All right, back to reading. Back to reading. So what were we at? Psychic Ward creates a mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee attackers. It absorbs 15. Okay, now here's the question. If this absorbs physical and magic, this is basically Necromancer +1 because Bone Shield is big and nice, but it only affects physical damage. So if this actually absorbs physical and magic and it stuns melee attacker, dude, they gotta buff Necromancers. I'm sorry. They gotta buff Necros after this. This Warlock is just basically a better Necromancer. Except you don't get a huge army in front of you, but still you get everything else. 24-hour stream. We're gonna be going long today. We're gonna be playing long today. Oh my god, dude. This is so hype. Fuck. They want me to install BNet still? Oh, really? Big summon army. I'm still gonna be playing Necromancer on the 20th. That's my baby. All right, Necromancers are still my baby. Blast hexed enemies with draining magical damage and refresh their duration of their active hex. Mirrored blades. Attack with mirrored duplicates of your weapon.
Good day.
All right, let's look at demon. What is this? Summon Goatman. Summons a Goatman to fight by your side. Required level 1. 5% chance of crushing blow. I can summon something that does innate crushing blow. What? Crushing blow. Crushing blow is essentially, it does like a percentage of their health in one hit. It's like a mega crit or something. It's when you're playing Necromancer and you're doing hard content, you're going to get revives in Act 3. Basically, you farm Act 3 until you find the big ogre guys with the clubs, the big dudes with the small heads. You're looking to find those and summon an army of those or revive an army of those for Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow is big. When you see something's life get chunked, that's Crushing Blow. Deadly Strike, I believe, is what... Deadly Strike is what prevents the monster heal. Let's see. Enhances your summoned and bound demons. Max demons. Oh my god. I'm totally going demon tree here, by the way. Just saying. So this increases your demon's power and I guess the amount. It increases their run walk speed too. Oh my god. Forces your demon to teleport to and attack an enemy. You what?
Hey.
They can teleport too? What? Blizzard, you better buff Necromancers. You better buff Necromancers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bind the life force of your demon to protect from enemy attacks. Wait, what? Resist all for your demon plus 14%? Life of your demon plus 50%? For what? Summon a tainted. You can summon a taint to fight by your side. Summon Defiler. Summons a Defiler that binds enemy souls together to take shared damage. They should have added the G Fraser. Do you guys know about that? There's an old meme. It's G Fraser spelled backwards. It was this demon that existed, but no one ever found it. It was like a troll. G Fraser was an old community mod or something for Blizzard. This is back in like 2000, like a long time ago. So they forced it to only have one summon. What does this mean then? Max demons 1. What if I keep spamming this? Does that go up to 2? That's big, dude.
Good day.
Blood roll or blood boil. Sorry, let me learn how to read. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. So it's like a walking eruption that you can create. Cool. Oh, we're totally going down the demon tree, man. This is what we're going. I gotta go take a piss real quick, guys. Sorry, I'm too excited. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start some coffee, and I'm gonna play this until I die tonight. Bye. Be right back.
Good day. Good day.
Okay. I'm sure that's all. What's up, Chubbs? I didn't have time for anything else, okay? Didn't have time for anything else. Taint Master build? It keeps saying I haven't been logged in for 30 days and need to do an agreement thing. You're not seeing any? Maybe they have to open the Steam client side still. One last check. Gonna restart Steam. That's weird. What's up, Pro Joe? What'd you miss? Everything. Everything. They announced a new class for Diablo 2, Diablo Immortal, and Diablo 4. So we got Warlock, which is what I'm currently on. This is a brand new class to a 26-year-old game, mind you. Brand new class. God. Yeah, I'm so excited. Like, I'm actually, like, excited, like, fucking happy. Did you make sure to lick your hands after using the bathroom? Of course, you got to keep clean, man. It's live on PS5 now. Let's go. Like, this makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. I forgot the button to change run and walk. Isn't it T? Or R? Yeah, there we go. All right, if y'all want to play with me, let me know. That if you're trying to get in, I'll wait on you. I'm about to go, though. Just let me know. You know how to join on me? You go on the BNet and you do that? Does that mean we're back? That means we're going to be playing Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 a lot. A lot. Drip lock. We're back to Diablo. Don't get me wrong. We're still going to be playing some Monster Hunter when that big update comes out, but D2, D4. D2, D4.
Good evening.
Feels weird? Nah. All right, last call. Was there anything D3 related? I had to walk away. Absolutely nothing for D3. There was nothing for Diablo 1, nothing for Diablo 3. It was all Diablo 2, Warlock thing, which absolutely looks like it's negating Necromancer 100%. But Warlock across the board for Diablo 2, Diablo Immortal, D4, and then all the cool new stuff coming for D4. But yeah, nothing for D2 or D1. They did say that they're announcing something at BlizzCon, but they cut themselves off to build hype. It's totally D1 remastered. D1 remastered is coming in at BlizzCon. 100% confirmed. All right, let's see what this bad boy can do, shall we? I got to change up my skill tree stuff. I like playing with controller, so sorry. This is going to be weird. We're going to put that on X, right? Yeah. Man, this is so cool. Dude, it's an AoE out the gate. And your weapon automatically stabs. Are you kidding me? You don't actually control your weapon. It just does a stab for you. This is so cool. The fact that it leaves like a puddle behind is so cool. Oh, you're gonna give me that XP shine. Rojo, you have to do something? Will you still be on in 3 hours? Oh yeah, we're going long today. Yeah, we're going long. There's a well if you want your stamina back. We're not actually playing hardcore. We're going to be playing hardcore on the 20th. We're just playing with this new class right now to see what the hell's going on. Level up, baby. Time to get my goat, man. All right. Let's see. Let's see how I put this on my skill tree again. It's been a long time. Find skill RT. Look at that. Let's go, goat man.
Another den of evil.
All right, goat man, how much damage you do? Damn, goat man does some damage. He's already on skeleton level. That miasma thing does some work. Alrighty, Pro Joe. It drains all your mana. Well, I mean, mana, that ain't no big deal. I can get mana back, no problem. So it's a better necromancer right out the gate? I'm thinking, yeah. That's what it's feeling like, to be honest. Because, I mean, look. You start with the ability to shoot out like a thing that creates a puddle when it hits an enemy. That's already better than... That's already way better than teeth. Like, look at that. It does like DOT shit when it like lands or something. It's already better than teeth. Like, they definitely need to buff Necromancer at this point. Once I hit level 6, I'm going to showcase something that's on paper sounds retarded or ridiculous. It really does sound ridiculous because 50% slow and everything, dude, that's insane. Absolutely insane. Well, leather gloves, you can have the other. 10 stat points. We're just gonna dump some in here.
The evil of this place departs with me.
Man, new voice lines and everything. So cool. Yeah, teeth. Teeth is like a bone spell that you get early on. I mean, I never really go down that route, so not a big deal. All right, let's see. Sell that. Grab me one of them. That in there. Oh, I gotta see this, man. I gotta see this. Look at this. This is like 20 years in the making. I've been begging for something like this.
Good evening.
I've been waiting for this moment for over 20 years, boys. I can stash things and it stacks. Yes. I get excited over the little things, but man, that's a huge thing to me. So good. So good. Oh, wait, we got a skill point we can spend. We're going to get Demonic Mastery. Still have only one max demon. Okay, I probably got to resummon this dude too. So he's stronger now. There you go. There you go. Mess him up. Now we don't have to play Tetris with gyms. A never give up hope moment. Yeah. Chad Warlock versus Virgin Necromancer. Oh man, the outfit looks pretty cool too. That's the leather, huh? That's cool. Oh, that dagger actually gives me +1 to miasma boat. I can't give that up. Cannot give that up. I truly, honestly never thought that I would be playing a new class in Diablo 2 today. I'm not even kidding. I know people were discussing it, talking about it, but it never... I truly never thought that I'd be playing this. I thought that was just like copium kind of thing. Can't wait for me to reach Andy. I'm gonna skull fuck Andy. You kidding me? I bet I could beat Endario right now. No, it sounds weird. Oh, wand. But you'd love a heavy armor wearing spellcaster? I mean, you can wear heavy armor. You can do that in this game. What is he doing? Oh, I was gonna look at that wand. Nothing. On hardcore? I mean, I'll do it without dying. I don't plan on dying on this character. Watch and learn, Joe. Watch and learn. You're about to see an old head show you the way. Not enough mana. You can adjust strength to wear heavier armor. Yeah, I mean, in this game, it's different. Oh, another XP shrine. What up? Dude, that little pet goat doing some work, man. We don't want to go to Stony Field yet. We want to get our mercs. I'm just curious if I can get 2 demons here. 'Cause if I can summon more than one of these, mama. When can you unlock the teleporting demon spell? Pretty soon. I think it's like level 24 to 12 or 24. It don't take that long to level up in this game. Until like 50 plus. Dude, I bet the Diablo purists are fucking livid right now. Bet money the Diablo purists are not happy right now. Like, that's a community of people that get rage baity over nothing. They'll live. I like the icon for Goatman up there.
It is clear that we are facing.
See, this is why I've been picking up throwing knives. 720 a pop early game. Let's go. Pick up your throwing knives. Make you some early game monies. So I wonder how they've messed with the... I wonder how they messed with weapons and stuff.
Hi there.
Damn, +8 to life. What up?
Good day.
I love this so much, man. I cannot stress enough how cool that is to me.
I can't use that yet. I'll put that to good use. Good to see you. I'll put that to good use.
All right.
Greetings.
Did we get Stonyfield waypoint? I know you wandered in there. I don't know if you got it or not. You didn't? Okay. I'll wander up there then. You can take that XP shrine. I've grabbed the previous one. Get him, goat man. What's up, Maximus DM? Is there a new act or no? No new act. There's new in-game things to do. They added like a new version of the Ancients, I guess, like a super fight with the Ancients. And obviously there's the new class that they added. But no brand new like act or anything like that. Man, the XP shrines are galore today. What is this? It's their own version of the Mother's Blessing. Seems a bit steep for the price, you think? Teach our own, you know. I'm enjoying it. I haven't been this hyped for anything Diablo related in so damn long. I just can't believe they went back and actually gave us a class. That baffles me. I was not expecting that. I know people were discussing it like as a maybe, but I was not expecting a new class. Ye old stamina warriors. We got Rakanishu down here. God, dude, that does so much damage. For only having 1 point into that thing? Holy crap. This probably been the coolest announcement in the last 5 years for you. Yeah, it's the same here, honestly. Like, I was hyped up for this announcement. I think Blizzard did a great job at, you know, hyping it up, but I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it. I was pleasantly surprised. I was expecting something cool, but I wasn't expecting like a new class. Caves are on you. Okay, I want to find the waypoint. So I have to chase that thing down. Few things excite you these days? I mean, same. Well, there's just been too many like letdowns from, like, for example, D4. When they announced like the rune words and stuff like that, I was totally like not hyped up for that at all, because it didn't look like anything cool. The rune words that they announced were not like the rune words I remembered in Diablo 2, for example. But I'm pretty hyped for this coming expansion. Yeah, and this like recent, you know, what's the hotkey to show everything? Be that? No. Maybe you got to set it up in options. I don't really remember. It's been so long since I played this on controller. Oh yeah, you set it to toggle. That's right. Loot filter's pretty cool. There we go. Here's waypoint. I'll set a TP. Yeah, I wanted to set it to toggle. Didn't like the potion system in D4. Was enough for you to not play it. Seemed well made. Yeah, D4 is pretty fun. I enjoyed it to a degree, and then it's one of those like sugar rush experiences, right? It's not like D2 where I can sit and play it for weeks at a time, months at a time. It has that D4 kind of feel to it, or D3, where it's like really cool for like 2 weeks. I am excited for the new expansion though. Kind of ready to see where we go there. We can go down here and kill this stuff. XP. Ooh, had a fatty cyst on his thigh. Ooh. Poor thing. You're torn about loot filters? You think there's an inherent skill to be had for sorting through things in your head? Loot filters never bother me personally. For or against them, I don't know. Loot filters never were a thing for me. I don't think that there's enough stuff in this game to warrant a loot filter, unless, you know, you've killed like 6 bosses on one spot, right? Like doing Travancore over and over and missing a room because you know, oops, too much here. I don't know. That stuff never bothered me. God, give me more stamina, please. All right, now let's see. Can we bump this? Death Mark. Forces your demon to teleport to and attack an enemy. Damage increased by 5. Magic damage increased by 5. Defense negative 50. What are these other 2 skills? We got Blood Oath. Binds the life force of your demon to protect from enemy. Oh. Right. Your demon just gets tanky as all hell. Still capped at 1 demon. Very interesting. I'm gonna keep pumping this. I'm hoping that that demonic mastery inevitably like gives me the chance to summon another demon. We'll see. It's all brand new territory now. Now, I will say loot filters in D4 definitely needed in that game. There's just too much stuff that drops from time to time. What up, Olby? You enjoying some Neo 3? I'm enjoying some Diablo 2 with new class. Pretty glorious, I might add. But I've heard good things about Neo. Never liked D3 or 4. D1 and 2 was the game for you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wasn't a big fan of D3. I did get into D4 though. D4, I've kind of, it's got that same style of, you know, run and grab kind of thing, but I don't know. D2 kind of, or D3 just was different to me in a bad way.
Put that to good use.
But D4, I got into it a little bit. Too much garbage in D4. It's just the itemization as a whole is just not that good. In D2, you got excited about loot. D4, it's rare. You know, D2, you could get excited over blue drops and rares like big time. That could be way better than anything else. But D4 and whatnot, it's just like, why are they even in the game? But, you know, it's just a different game. I can enjoy them both. It's funny because it was like before, it was like, well, if you want to play D2, you can go play D2. It's not going anywhere. Well, D2 kind of going places again. In a good way. In a good way. Like, this is a new class is cool. I can already tell this is going to have some balancing issues. Like, just by reading things on paper so far, this class is going to be OP. D3 was the last midnight launch you went to. You remember installing and getting error 34? Oh yeah, that first like full week was a headache. I still remember the launch of D4 being or D3 being a headache. Get him, goat boy. Damn, dude, goat tanky. Yeesh.
Such an old tree. Pity its fruits are just this small.
I need to find a waypoint. Real money auction house? God. Rare leather armor. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the rune system either. D3, in my opinion, is by far the weakest of the series for me. You know, some people like that stuff. D3 just wasn't it for me. I did play a lot of it. I did enjoy it for what it was, but I don't know. I hit a point where I was done with it pretty quickly. All right, let's see. We can get another skill point here. Still one demon. Huh. I wonder if once you get it to level 10, that changes. I am so curious about this class, man. We're gonna keep pumping it. Keep on keeping on. Oh, hello. Damn, bitch, killed my goat. I mean, goddamn. First time goat died. Oops. God, inventory management with not mouse keyboard feels bad.
For the last time, stop pestering. Oh, it's
Yo,
you.
Rick.
Welcome, welcome.
Appreciate the 44 months, man. Cheers to you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Ojisan, you still love D3? The GR system is still the best to you? Man, I got no shade to throw on D3. I dumped plenty of hours into it. It just didn't stick with me overall. But, you know, that's just nothing against the game, honestly. Like I said, I got plenty of hours into it. I just didn't get sucked into it like I did D4 and D2. And even D4, like, to a degree, I haven't really gotten, like, addicted to it, per se. Here's the waypoint, finally. God damn. Alright, let me go back and sell. Paladin looks dope on D4. Paladin is so cool on D4. Made the game fun again, for me. Very good. Very good. Didn't make nearly as much money as I thought I would off of that. I'm trying to see if there's like any weapons that they sell that is for this class. I don't think so. Kind of interesting. God, this right here though, every time. I love this stash tab. You kidding me? I love it.
What you need?
All right, Stony Field we go. Yeah.
This is what happens when half measures are taken with demons.
Where you at, Grizzy? Dude, that slow is actually insane. What do we say here? Go to the rogues camp now. Curious about all the voice lines you get from this. Good old Tristram. All right.
As a token of regret.
As a token of my gratitude.
You have risked.
Give me them garbage rings now. Guess anything's better than light radius at this point. All right, let's go to Black Marsh. Still just one. Crazy. Kalios, you going the blade route? I'm trying this summoning route just to see. I'm mostly curious about this one. I'm curious if we can get more than just one summon. Like I got the, oh yeah, right here it says max summons, max demons 2. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting our goat men up. You gonna see what this does to Tony's enchant mule? Oh, does this class get like enchantments? I didn't actually check everything like super deep, but yeah, this could be like perfect to have in town to like enchant your, you know, skeletons or something with. Have both a Sork and a what was this called? Fucking Warlock. Oh, enchant on Warlock you want to see. Oh, gotcha. What's up, Daniel Morphin? What are we playing? This is Diablo 2 Resurrected. They just announced and released a brand new class to a game that is 4 years old now at this point? 24, 25 years old. We finally got something new to play. I'm real curious what the old graphics look like. Only available in classic and expansion games. Oh, so you can't actually like look and see what the old stuff is. I see. I see. Come on, Blizzard. Wanted to see what the old style would look like here. Man, oh man. It's easier to make people happy on this game than D4. Oh, no, dude. The D2 community gets angry about a lot of things too. They get real mad. They get mad if you touch their game. So I'm sure that the forums are probably pissy right now. I don't care. I think this is cool. I'm happy with it so far. I would like to see like I would like to see necromancers get a buff though, not gonna lie. These summons for this seem really cool. They're much more limited, like you don't have a billion skeletons or whatever, but at the same time, I don't know, man. These things seem beefy. They seem like boss tier summons at this point. The no change crew's getting weird. They really are. I mean, if they want to dump resources into an old game and, you know, make it better or change it up a little bit, I think that's cool. And I mean, you also, like, the thing is, even if you don't want this new stuff, you can just not buy it and not play it, you know? It does split the base up a little bit, but at the same time, I mean, if you enjoy the old way of things, you got it still, you know? Which I think is cool. I want to find a waypoint. Found the tower. You're lost? You can take my TP. I'm just looking for the waypoint right now here. Remakes do make good money. Well, the thing about remakes, and dude, I'll scream to the grave with this. Older games were just better. Sorry. Games from the 90s and early 2000s, even like some games in the 80s were fucking 10 out of 10. A lot of newer games are good too, but there's a reason why people keep going back to the classics. They were good. It was a different time, you know? Don't get me wrong, there was a lot of bad games back then too, but the ones that were really good, D2, they stood the test of time, man. What new games has Blizzard come out with lately? I think their latest game was Diablo 4. And I mean, there's also, I guess, new Overwatch coming at some point. Overwatch 2, but it's named Overwatch 1 again, or some. I don't know. I don't keep up with Overwatch too much. I'm pretty sure D2 was, or D4 was the last thing that they released that was brand new. Nothing's changed in terms of core gameplay. No, I mean, this feels normal to me. This feels like D2 so far. I kind of feel like I'm playing a weird necromancer, but you know, that's fine. Necro's my favorite class. I ain't complaining. I'm doing full clears on this Deku for XP. Towers are pretty short, so. Well, in normal anyway. Overwatch 3, but it's just named Overwatch. PC games were best, in my opinion, from 98 to 2005. Yeah, I mean, Blizzard games in general, like, that was a golden age. Between, like, StarCraft and Warcraft. I mean, WoW came out. I'm not the biggest fan of World of Warcraft, but it is, I mean, there's no denying the cultural impact that game had. Like, it was huge. I mean, I liked WoW Classic and stuff. I think that was pretty cool. But yeah, I agree. Like around that time frame, probably when PC gaming was at its peak. I think it's still good, but yeah. I'm really curious to see what these new uniques are going to be that they added. Forgotten not hardcore? Yeah, we're not playing hardcore right now. We're going to save that for... I'm saving my hardcore run for the 20th when they do a ladder reset. That's when I'm going to be playing Necromancer to... I'm going to try my best to make Necromancer to 100. Or 99. I've never had a level 99 hardcore live ladder. That will be a grind. I'm looking forward to it though. Hey Mika, what you doing? Doggo decided to show up. That means Cha must be awake. I gotta go tell Cha the good news. This bolt's expensive, 6 mana per bolt. Just keep, you can buy mana potions. Pick up every mana potion you can. And as you're chugging the mana potion and it's regenning, you can spin the hell out of it. And I mean, it just keeps coming back. Just pick up all the mana pots. Yeah, shit, your bolt does a lot of damage. I'm still kind of in disbelief that they did this, dude. This was legit one of those things, like when I seen it online and people were just like, yeah, it could be a new class. I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever. That's not gonna happen. Sure as shit did. Talrune. I'll take that. So much loot now, or is it just you? No, it's about the same. About the same. This is the type of shit you'd see on a magazine, hidden D2 class. Yeah.
Hello.
All right, so now we got 2 max summons. Get our strength up some more.
When I flip,
Now I just need an Eth rune.
Good day.
Oh my God, dude. That makes me so happy. God, being able to just stack them like that. I cannot stop getting over that, man. It's so good. So good. Hardcore habits. All right. Before I get started on the next area, I'm going to be right back, guys. Go say good morning to the wife. She woke up. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Talking to the wife for a bit. It was like you can apply different vowels with Polytree. Wait, what? Oh, hey, Mika. Here comes the queen. Did you want to say hey to everybody? My goodness. Mika says, I haven't said hi today and I just woke up, damn it. Oh. Say hello. Mika's the real queen of terror. You're the queen of terror, huh? Yeah. I'm the queen of getting treats. Mika want a treat? Mika want a treat? Of course you do. Of course you do. Papa's in a good mood today. Get a free treat. Not that one. You get this one though. Yeah. All right. There you go. There you go. I love that little dog. My little buddy. Okay, Black Marsh it is. Where are we going? Straight north. That's easy. Oh, Decker, do you need the waypoint? I got a TP. I'm on Discord if you want to get on Discord, by the way. Mika's the Lord of Chariots. Whew. Y'all bought some pomegranate juice, ma'am? We're trying to be more healthy. I have to dilute this stuff with water. It's so sweet. Pomegranate's supposed to be really good for you, I guess, though, huh? Bam! Double Goatman. Look at that. That is exciting. That is exciting. Oh. Oh. God damn. Got a decent weapon from my my merc here. It's oxidizing? Is it? I've never had pomegranate juice before. It just didn't ever seem like something I would try, but it's good. Fine. I mean, hell, man, with all this, I mean, we had great news for Diablo and stuff, obviously, today, but trying to be more and more health conscious. I mean, you heard the news about James Vanderbeek this morning, passing away from cancer. That stuff's crazy. It's almost everywhere these days in our diet. Uh-oh! Decky got slain! Good thing we're not playing hardcore. First recorded death. R.I.P. Whoops. Good at softcore. I got a TP up for you, bud. Here, come in. Don't grab your gold yet. Wait till I zone out, and then you can grab your gold, okay? Because if you grab your gold while I'm here, it splits it. So take your gold. I'll give you like 20 seconds or something. I'm going to look at my skill tree. Damn, Decky. What is this? Summon a Tainted. From Blood Boil? Interesting. Good. Got to adjust it again. Oh, good. Okay, so I should be able to have one Tainted and one Goatman, right? Yeah, here we go. All right, we got a Tainted running around with us. Hey, what is this aura we got about us here? What's this? Is this a me thing or is this a you thing? Oh, I guess it's the Tainted, isn't it? Huh. Are you getting back up in my lap, sweetie? What is it? Let me get up here and lay down. But I gotta reread what this guy gives. Okay, so let's see. Summons a tainted to fight by your side. Current skill level 1, resist. Oh, does he actually give resist aura? Resist fire aura? Is that it? No. I think that's what that is. Yeah, this, so, oh my God. I give resist fire. What? I was wondering what that aura was. I didn't know if it was something new, but no, that summon gives resist fire. Yeah, whenever I'm around my tainted right there, I get, what is that, 20-something% resist fire? Yeah, resist fire 23%. That's a nice little bonus. No way, yeah. You know how handy that's gonna come in for like act 4? Kidding me? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That's so neat.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, act 4, it's gonna be handy for all those fire mobs. The undead lords? Yeah, some of them shoot fire. Not all of them. They shoot like fire, ice, or lightning. Mika. So I'm guessing at some point you're probably able to get up to like 3 of these. I mean, that would make sense, right? There's 3 demons. Well, there's 4 demons actually, but huh. You can probably get enough points to give yourself +4. I think it's every like 10. It's probably every 10 skill points you can raise a new guy. Oh shit, +1 Miasma Bolt, +1 Hexbane.
I can't use this yet.
Need some dexterity though. So it looks like this is a dagger class, I guess, right? We got Hexbane. Is that this Hexbane? Hex is your weapon to impair enemies and add magic damage. Minus 25% to enemy attack rating. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. wondering if it's actually better to use 2 tainteds instead of a goat and a tainted. I wonder what the trade-off is on damage there.
I can't carry anymore.
We're gonna test it. All right, so we have double tainteds now. Because the goat man kind of dies a little easier. What's up, Gamer Chick? How many deaths are we at now? Just one. Just one. That's not me. It's on Deku. Deku had a slip up earlier. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, I ain't dying today. All right, I ain't dying today. Ain't happening. Ain't happening today, boys. Blame someone else. No, I mean he died, not me. Watch, you'll die on Duriel. Duriel might be a little feisty, honestly. We'll see. We'll see. I think we'll be fine though, because I got summons. Summons is always your trump card. All right. If you ever want to survive, get some beefy ass summons to put in between you and the enemy. You'll be fine in D2. Trust me. Trust me. Our summons are kind of beefy right now. They're not the greatest, but they're tanky enough. Feeling like Superman.
Not enough mana.
There's something down here. I seen it glowing. You're interested to see how the matchup with Andy will be? She gonna get wrecked, dude. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you right now. Andy gonna get wrecked. She may kill my summons pretty quickly, but I'll just keep resummoning. It'll be all right. Deku is actually bringing the hurt right now. He's got a lot of points into whatever that miasma spell is. When he hits, you can see like enemies get chunked. I mean, my little whatchamacallits here, little tainteds, they do okay. They're not doing terrible damage or anything. Oh, careful. All right, we got to level up here. What do we got? I'm kind of thinking about getting lethargy. What if this shit stacks? Nah, let's just stick with demons. Let's just keep going with demons. So I can put 1 point into Blood Oath. This is a passive, and it makes like, I mean, my guy gives him 50% health, gives him 14 resist all. This is probably one of those one-hit wonders. 5% of the damage that I take goes to my demon. Like, yeah, let's put a point into that. That's pretty huge. Probably need to resummon my summons as well. We'll do that. Of course, Jeff knows the ins and out tricks. No, I mean, I know a lot about D2, but there's people out there that know way more than I do. I just know a lot about it because, I mean, I've played this game for so many years off and on. You're gonna pick up on some things. But like your coolies, your Mr. Llamas, like those guys, those are the ones that, those are your databases. Macro Bio Boy knows quite a bit about 2. He knows a lot about 2 and 4.
Damn it! I wish you people would just leave me alone.
I just play for the fun.
Oh,
Yo,
you're
Dre!
new here, aren't you?
What's up, dude? Appreciate the raid again, man. How you doing? Get your shout out here. If I can type. Get my keyboard. Ugh. What's up, man? How was your stream today? You caught us in happy moments today, man. We're playing, this is Diablo 2. They added a new class today. 20-plus-year-old game. Got a new class today. Huge. Oh, look, it's almost like the Butcher. Oh, damn, Deku almost died. Sorry, Deku. I was giving a shout out.
Let's see what the craftswoman can do with proper implements.
Proper implements. Playing some Last of Us still? You still liking it? Just finished part 1. Gonna take a small break and then you're gonna play part 2 tonight? Hell yeah, man. As long as you're enjoying it, that's what it matters. It's time to put all points into stamina. Yeah. I mean, I've been putting them in the Vite, but you don't have to worry about stamina after a certain point. Once we hit like in our 20s and stuff, we should never run out of stamina. Woo! He was butchering my ass, all right.
Simple cages for simple minds.
Here's something though, and I want to put a thought out there for you guys. What would happen? What would happen if they actually added... Butcher's not in Diablo 2. The only thing Butcher related in Diablo 2 is a weapon called the Butcher's Pupil. What if they added the Butcher and didn't announce it to D2? What if he's just randomly in one of these dungeons and just is a monster? What if? I swear to God, if we see that today, oh my God. If they secretly added the Butcher to one of these, now we're scared. Now we're scared. Now we're thinking about Diablo 2 like it should be thought of. Like now there's this omnipresent like thing that could potentially be there that we don't know about. As long as they make him scary. Yeah, I want him to like actually kill us. Are you kidding me? That would be so cool. That would be pretty sick. Oh, a tome. Look, they added
I am overburdened.
How big are these tomes? Nice. So this is the offhands. Or tomes. All right, cool. Yeah, we got a book. So the offhand for this class is a tome. Nice. Waypoints on you. Okay, 1 second. Let me open this because the stairwell's on me. I hate the jail so much, man. Popping these chests real quick. Pop TP. Let me go sell real quick too. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pop Charcy with this book. I'm gonna go ahead and use my imbue up. Why not? I ain't saving this for nothing. Let's see what we got here. +1 sigil lethargy. Damn, look at these resist, boys. 50% block rate on this thing? Yeah, boy. You kidding me? That was a good trade. That was a good trade. Let's see. Get rid of that. I usually buy something with 2 sockets there. I just wanted to see what this new armor looked like.
Good evening.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay, on the way. Well, people were saying that we may be able to spawn as the butcher. Like that's kind of the gimmick or something now. Like we can spawn as the butcher. Are you liking stash changes? Absolutely loving it. Kidding me? This is amazing. The stash changes are 10 out of 10, and it's only going to get better. The more I play, the more runes I pick up, the more things like that I find, and the less space that it's eating up one by one by one. Oh, it's only going to get better. Only going to get... That was one of the things I was talking with Crash at the beginning of the stream. He was asking me about like expectations and whatnot, and being able to stack runes and stack gems was one of the things I wanted that so badly. I've been wanting that for like over 10 years, and dude, it fucking happened. Like, that was one of those things where I'm just like, oh my god, they did it. But then they added a new class, so it was like, oh my god, they did that. Dude, I know the hate train on Blizzard is kind of the cool thing these days, right? Like everyone hates on Blizzard for whatever reason because they're quote unquote not as good as they used to be. I gotta give them props on this, man. Like when something good comes out, you gotta call it good. I haven't been this excited over something in so long. Like they did good. They did real good. I feel like a kid unwrapping a Christmas present playing this class right now, because the potential that I should do, you know, the potential that can happen from like, what can I build with this class? How many different ways can I build with this class? Like it's all just a brand new little like class to play with. It's just fun. They should keep adding to D2. I would buy. I mean, this is one of my favorite games. If they keep adding on to it and they do it well. As long as they keep the core of this the same. You know, I don't want them to start adding Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 mechanics to Diablo 2, right? But if they keep the mechanics the same and leave the core of the game alone, but just keep adding on to it the best that they can. Hell yeah, dude. I found the stairs, by the way. It's a relatively brand new game. They'll support it. Well, I mean, D2's not. D2R, I guess it's like 3 years old now. Is it 3 or 4? I think it's 4 years old at this point, isn't it? That D4 itself is really, uh-oh, that's an amp damage. You gotta be careful with that. Oh, stamina. Wouldn't mind other franchises following suit. Man, the way I see it, even if it is an old game, if it's a classic and it's loved and they don't change like the core mechanics of it, why not update that along with your new products? You know, like updating D2 along with, you know, updates to D4. You know, you can do two at once. And I mean, with AI being what AI is, shit, you probably can really do that two at once. If they can ever figure out how to use it properly as a tool, I mean, that would be awesome. I know a lot of people are against stuff like that because, you know, AI took them a drug, but, you know, at the same time, productivity wise and for consumers, AI can be great. Notice I say can be. Not always, but can be. Oh man, speaking of Resident Evil, Requiem's coming out soon, man. Like, that game is gonna be hype as fuck. I truly feel like Chaz already said she's getting it for me. Requiem, I think, is going to be... I think Requiem's gonna be huge. It looks good. I'm not even the biggest RE fan or anything. I do like it, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not some super long-term fan. I've liked it since 5, right? I think Requiem's gonna be huge. Has Leon in it? Yeah, I mean, I'm not even a big fan of Leon, but the game itself looks so good. Gonna be peak. They're going back to the stealth so it caters between the original art. Yeah, it's like a 2-in-1 kind of thing, which is neat. I like that. One to 2 fire damage. Oh boy. I'm going to start kind of banking some potions as well, because I'm sure Andy will tear through my summons, and I don't want to run out of potions. You take the majority, though. Every time you see a potion, grab that sucker, because you blaze through mana. We are free from the jail. Capcom needs to nail this one. Make us forget about Vanilla Wilds. Man, I genuinely don't think Vanilla Wilds was like the worst thing ever. Capcom's got that fan base I mean, I've got my complaints, but I think Wilds was solid for what it was. And I think now, like with the performance updates and stuff, and with 10-star hunts coming, that's huge, man. That's like really big. I think Wilds is about to pop off again. I truly feel like the expansion's probably going to be like, kind of like on the Sunbreak level. You know how Sunbreak changed Wilds or Rise completely? I truly feel like this expansion coming up is gonna be within the same vein. I hope it is. I hope it changes and makes a lot more people happy. We'll see. You feel drunk playing this game? Like, but no, I feel like Capcom, I know everyone was talking about, you know, the whole happy hunting, like got his confidence back and everything. I think it's true. I think they nailed it with the performance update. I think Wilds is back on a positive trend, and that's a good thing. Hope it stays that way. It deserves it. They put a lot of work into it. I just feel like they missed on some, you know, they missed on the performance thing for PC players for one, which, I mean, that's a regular occurrence, it seems. But, you know, the challenge is finally getting out there. And I think for me, anyway, that's important because I'm ready to think again. I bet Arkveld fucks me up. I'm kind of hoping that he does. Damn, got us an all-res great charm. Look at that. I mean, we'll see. By the way, Deku, pick up daggers. Anytime you see a dagger, daggers are now like wands. It goes to anybody. If you're playing this version of D2, pick up every dagger you see. Here's a dagger right here. I don't know if you want this. It gives +1 Miasma Bolt and +2 Levitation Mastery. Which Levitation Mastery? That gives you more damage, more attack rating, critical chance, and weapon requirements -2%, which is big. You'll take it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, anytime you see a dagger or anything on the ground, pick that sucker up because it's like a wand. It could be really good. The performance was what was needed. Absolutely. The performance was bad for so many people. I didn't even suffer from performance, but I remember seeing people and, you know, their game running, like trying to stream it, and it looked bad because no fault of their own. I think they've turned the ship around, honest to God. I'm not trying to glaze it or anything, but I think that they've turned the ship around for Wilds, absolutely. Is it too little too late? I mean, that's for, you know, it's for the fan base to figure out, but for me personally, I think they've done a great job. No, that I think the expansion is going to be big for Wilds. I'm excited for it. I'm ready to see it. I mean, we ain't going to get it probably till late into the year and whatnot, but I think the expansion is going to be big. There's a lot of expansions to look forward to now, man. Like, I think the D4 expansion is going to be huge. Really looking forward to it. I think that if they keep building on D2 like this, that's huge as well. But I mean, you know, Wilds expansion coming out whenever, like, that's gonna be big, obviously. My pet's just in there tanking all that. I ain't even had to res them. Crazy. We got a trailer and hopefully release date on summer or in Summer Game Fest. Yeah, maybe. Hope we get more than one locale and a decent in-game farm. I think we'll get some cool in-game stuff to do. I don't know. I feel like it was such a big complaint You know, like there was nothing to do, that they've kind of focused on it a little bit more. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, I don't want Grinding Lands 2.0. I'll tell you that. Like that needs to stay far away. I think overall Grinding Lands got kind of glazed up a little bit, right? Like, didn't people like it? I couldn't stand it, but you know, it was a part of the game that I didn't like, but it didn't detract my enjoyment of the game, you know, overall. The egg quest gonna be fun. And see, I like nice little throwbacks like that. I mean, we've always had egg quest until recently.
I can't carry anymore.
Low quality dirt could be good. Man, I think it's so cool that I'm so excited to pick up a dagger now. Used to in this game, you'd pick them up as a barb or something, but you'd never pick up. Well, maybe Poison Dagger Necromancer did it a little bit, but do the egg quest naked. You already know Kupo's gonna do that. What you mean? Man, I was on the fence about getting stories. Now I don't think I'll get it for a long time. with this D2 stuff coming out as a surprise, no hate against stories, but I just got a lot to do. +2 demonic mastery. God damn. I think we use this. Yeah, we do. Okay, we can't shoot firebolt thingies anymore, but we got +2 to this. That's kind of big. Dude, what is this? This isn't a 1-point wonder. This increases again by 25% or 35%. Sorry. Get out of here. What is this? Forces your demon to teleport to and attack an enemy. We're going to get a point into that. And we're going to place this right there. No. Ooh, this sucks with a controller, though. Yeah, this kind of sucks with a controller. Did we get the waypoint in there, Deku? I don't think we did we? No, we didn't get waypoint. I'm gonna look for waypoint. Waypoint's literally right outside the door. You can take my TP if you want to. Mantles were lackluster in Wilds? Yeah, they're kind of weird, huh? I mean, I love my Rocksteady mantle, don't get me wrong. Level up. I'm gonna put another point in the Blood Oath. That damage is huge. Or that making them tanky like that. Jeez. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't I get a... Yeah, I need to put this on my bar. There we go. Ah, so it's only when they're in that sigil. I see how this works. All right, here you go. You wanted to see Andariel. Let's go. Heck, we don't get stuck in the fire. Yeah, so it's only when they're in that sigil when they take that. Okay, it's not like a curse. Kind of is, but kind of not. That's cool. Can you have multiple ones? Nope, you can only have one down at one time. All right. I'm overburdened. All right, let's see what Andy's all about. Where you at, bitch? Keep her ass in there. Easy peasy, boys. Easy peasy, boys. Oh, damn, she just killed my merc. Oh, bitch. What's up, Introvert? What game are you playing? This is Diablo 2 Resurrected. They just added a new class to the game. A 20-plus-year-old game, and they added a new class today. Super excited. Super, super cool stuff. Your necro struggled? That right there was Deku bringing the heat. Meanwhile, I was just like creating a diversion to a degree. And slowing. We were both slowing, but... By the way, if a pro tip for you guys making money in this game, if something caps out at 5,000 gold in Act 1 and you're at the end of Act 1, go to Act 2 and sell. It's not a big deal, but it's something. It adds up. And if it caps at 10 grand, guess what? You can sell it for more in the next act. If you're willing to wait that long. But you can make a couple of grand off of that. When your son was in elementary school, the principal was married to, I believe, the CFO or the CEO of Blizzard. She got me a job interview with them early 2000s, but my son had special needs and he couldn't take the job. Oh, man. I wish I worked at Blizzard. I ain't gonna lie. I'd go there in a heartbeat. You hear that, Blizzard? That was a dream job of mine in the 2000s. Love this stash tab. Oh my God. So good. Oh, hang on. Can we do this? Oh. Yeah, boy. We can stash rejuve potions. You stash regular potions? Surely not. There's no reason for that, right? Yeah. Man, this is so cool. I can't believe I'm this excited to play D2 again, but here we are. All right, give me some 2 sockets heavy armor. What we got? Let's see. We'll give that to our pet. Whoop. That res money on your merc?
I bet you.
Oh, nothing. 750. 750. I'm actually gonna keep her. I'm not gonna go with the Act 2 merc. We're gonna go with Act 1. Often wondered how your life would have changed for you to taking that job. Yeah, there's been a few times in my life where I was just like, man, if I made that choice, it would have been different. But the way you got to look at it is just, no regrets kind of thing. That's part of living the good life, right? No regrets. It's kind of garbage. I got the Monster Hunter Stories theme stuck in my head now. By the way, does the radius increase on this? It says 4 yards. +1 Ring of Fire, +2 Death Mark. I do kind of wish that this thing did a little bit more damage. He does good though. Oh, we need to resummon, what is it, RB? Yeah, let's get 2 Tainteds out again. Get my ranged booms going. Man, that sigil is that sigil's really strong, man. You know, the lighting and the shadows look really cool. Oh, and this, yeah, they did a good job with the resurrected graphics and whatnot. It's good. I still remember when they announced Diablo 2 Resurrected, I screamed like a schoolgirl. We were streaming. I think we actually have a clip of that or something. But like, oh my God. I never expected that they would do something like, you know, create a remake of D2 or like a remaster of Diablo 2. It needs a buff and also needs to nerf Necromancer. Can't wait to get home and play. It's good, man. Like, this class has been really cool to dig into so far. Like the summoning tree so far has been pretty cool. Ooh, that's a lot. Like, just being able to AoE with some of your pets is pretty neat. Granted, I don't do the greatest fire damage here. That's okay. We'll whittle them down. We got a goat out here on him. You know what? I'm curious. Okay. I was curious if my fire res would stack. That would have been a bit too overpowered though, wouldn't it? What kind of games do you stream? Do you stream a lot? Yeah, it's kind of like my full-time job to a degree. I stream about roughly anywhere from 4 to 8 hours a day, depending, you know, mostly 4 hours. But I stream on Wednesdays through Sundays, usually from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Today was a bit early because this announcement thing was really early. But I usually stream things like Monster Hunter or whatever kind of, like recently we've been playing through a playthrough of Skyrim that's like heavily modded where it looks ridiculously different. We're in the middle of that currently, but once we finish that, it's going to be pretty much, I'd say mostly Diablo 2, Diablo 4, and then some Monster Hunter sprinkled in here and there. Monster Hunter Wilds, that is. But I do want to pivot back into Diablo. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while, but I just, honestly, I was waiting on the latter season to reset to get started on it. And that's finally coming on the 20th, so that was my excuse. No more Enshrouded? No, I wouldn't mind doing Enshrouded. It's just, I'm kind of waiting on 1.0 with that one now, right? I love Enshrouded still. I haven't played it in a bit, but I'm just kind of waiting on a 1.0 release. That won't happen till like August or September. Yeah, I'm down to wait. I don't know. Enshrouded is one of those games that's like a... God, look at that slow, man. Jesus. Enshrouded is one of those games where it's like, for me, it's like a marathon instead of a rush kind of thing. Like I'm good to play that like off and on, off and on. It's kind of like Zomboid, right? Speaking of Zomboid, that has multiplayer again if we ever want to get back on that at some point. I just don't want to stretch myself too thin with games again. I have a bad habit of doing that. Where I'll play one thing and be like, oh, look, a piece of candy, and go play something else, then go play something else, go play something else. I do want to hunker down and play Diablo a bit more recently. Ooh. Oh. Thank you. Yes, we will. Damn. I need my Roderick Cube. Give that to my Merc.
I'll put that to good use.
You got to take a break, Decky? All good, man. How old are you? I'm 45. I am 40, winning on 41. I turned 41 at the middle of the year. June 20th. Have they enabled multiplayer for that? I think they did. I'm not certain though. I'm being honest with you. Oh my God, look at this. That's a champ pack too. Just slowed them down where they couldn't do anything. Man, I wonder if I should put points into... Oh, man, we got 2 skill points to spend. I mean, I could make these tainted do some damage, but at the same time... Man... I just don't know how well this would work when I'm fighting like or fire resist monsters or fire immunities. This Bloodo thing is insane. What is this ability? Blood Boil. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. Blood Oath plus 20 fire damage. What is this one? Summons a defiler that binds enemy souls together to take shared damage. So this is something that you want as a tank. Like you throw this in front of your arm. Okay, we're gonna keep putting points into demonic mastery till we can get up to 3. We're gonna that's what we're going with. What's up, Josiah? Have you heard of Crimson Desert? Yes, that game looks really good. Like that's another one that's on my radar. I would love to play through some Crimson Desert. It looks really good. I'm just kind of iffy about it because I don't know, man. Korean devs have done me dirty in the past, so I'm not the most keen on Korean games, if I'm being honest with you. They've been good recently though, so. An old book. +1 to summon tainted. Blizzard's collaborating with Nexon? No. Yeah, apparently for the new StarCraft stuff. And I mean, they've been with Nexon for a bit. Which, again, I mean, it doesn't change my stances on Korean devs. It is what it is. It's gonna take a really, like, if Crimson Desert is good, like really good, I'll lower my guard a little bit with Korean devs, man. But geez, there was a time period where every single game that I bought that was made by like a Korean dev, or even played, not necessarily just bought their game, it was just a money grab or some kind of other bullshit. And it really turned me off of playing anything Korean made. Like, it just did. Like, the biggest reason I didn't play Stellar Blade, for instance, is because I thought it was going to be microtransaction hell, and it didn't interest me. Apparently that game's really good, and I don't know, I still, like, I'll take a chance on Crimson Desert first. And if it's good, great. If not, okay. Oh no. Yeah, Liza P's another one that looked really cool. We'll see though. I mean, Crimson Desert does look really good, man. I can't deny that. Oh, by the way, in case you guys really wanted to know why we got so much cool stuff for Diablo 2 today, I willed it. I haven't worn this hoodie in like 3-4 years. I bought this a long time ago, basically whenever D2R was announced. I bought this old like hoodie. I willed it into existence, all right? That's what happened. I pulled out the Blizzard merch and they answered, all right? Pulled out the Blizzard merch and they answered. Crimson Desert gonna scratch the DD2 itch? Maybe. I don't think the combat is though, man. The combat's what drove Dragon's Dogma for me. The combat in Dragon's Dogma 2 was like so good, and exploration was good too. Daniel Morphin, you're trying to get back into gaming. Beginning of last year, you suffered 2 major heart attacks. Oh man. Lung failure, brain damage, and you have to learn to walk again. Jeez, man. Since October, you started getting better. Well, silver lining, that's a lot to go through. Now that you're getting better, you're getting somewhat better. You want to get back into gaming, found out your PC don't work. So you're finding a great mental relief watching streamers play games. Well, hey, glad that it can help you to a degree. Crossing my fingers for you. Hopefully, you know, things get better for you. That's a lot to go through. Yeesh. Never take your health for granted. I know I don't. I actually have to go to a doctor pretty soon just to get a regular checkup and whatnot. Haven't done that in forever. And that teleport is actually pretty cool. I just basically made a mini turret. Huh. Hold up. I just thought of something. So, if this thing binds its soul to a boss, and every time the boss hits my summon, bosses do 4x damage to summons. Would that not do a ridiculous amount of damage to Duriel? If I'm reading this correctly, I am so interested in that now. Bosses do 2x damage to your mercs, like your archer, your Act 2 merc, etc. But they do 4x to your summons. So if you got a summon that reflects damage, oh mama, that could be big. That could be real big. For bossing, anyway. Huh. Man, the theory crafting is like... The wheels are turning up here. I'm super excited, man, to just mess with this stuff. I haven't played D2 in so long. I gotta kind of like wake up to realize what the hell's what again. It's been so long. Ever played Dungeon Keeper? Came out late 90s, early 2000s. Dungeon Keeper doesn't really ring a bell to me. If it was on PC, I didn't really get into PC gaming until Warcraft 2 Battle.net Edition. And then, of course, I went from that to like StarCraft. And I remember playing Brood War and I met like a lifelong friend of mine. I'm still friends with him. I met through Brood War. Went from there to Diablo 2. And then I loved Diablo 2 so much, I actually went back and played Diablo 1 after that because I'd never played Diablo 1. But yeah, I went, basically that was my progress through PC gaming back then. It was good times. There was so much good stuff to play. Static field? Yeah, we'll go sell it. I need some boots. Now, Dungeon Keeper doesn't really ring a bell. I do remember Dungeon Siege. I played the hell out of that. Still got fond memories. That same friend of mine, we stayed up till like 4 or 5 a.m. on a school night playing Dungeon Siege, going through this like, there was a giant pyramid maze thing in that game. Still remember going through that with him. We stayed up way too late for that. Okay, so this is gonna be my magic find piece here. Now, man, I really need some topazes. We'll get them. Give me that. Oh geez, we just had a white pair of boots. Bad. Man, that does so much damage. Just warp your 2 tainteds in and let the AoE fireballs do their thing. So good. Shame those potions don't stack. Yeah. They gotta have something in the game for you to mess around with like that. Plus 3 to bone armor. Hot damn. Man, they totally need to give necromancers an ability like this. Like being able to push my summons to attack something is so big. Like being able to just port my, like, oh, I want to kill this thing. Boom. Man, you know how game changing that would be for necromancer? I feel bad for my necromancer, man. That's my favorite class. This game reminds you of Dungeon Keeper, and it was for PC. And it doesn't ring a bell to me for some reason. I think it may have been slightly before my time on PC. We weren't like super rich or anything back in the 90s, you know, getting a PC. We just didn't have money for it, right? We didn't get one until like very, very late 90s. I was a console gamer for the longest time. Loved my Super Nintendo though. Super Nintendo, probably my favorite console of all time. Hey-oh, that's a good one. Now we can sell that. More fire resist. That's actually better than... Dude, my fire resist has got to be like capped or something. 57% in Act 2. All right, then. Potion's probably the weakest part of D2 for you. It never really bothered me. I don't know. I like being able to prepare. I guess it's just different for me. Like, I prepare a lot with like rejuves and stuff since they're instant. Like, once I realized as a kid that rejuve potions instantly heal you, red potions give you like a regen effect, and then obviously mana gives you a regen on mana. Man, that was a game changer for hardcore for me. Like, suddenly I was just like never dying because you just whore out rejuve potions, and unless you get yourself in a very bad predicament, you're probably fine. But yeah, there are moments where it doesn't matter. Like, you just get rolled on because you got yourself in a bad spot. I always pick up every rejuve I see. Every rejuve I see. SNES is probably one of your favorite consoles because of Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Well, SNES was like an introduction to so many different things for me. Like, Final Fantasy really took off with Super Nintendo for me. Very fond memories of Final Fantasy 4. Very fond memories of Final Fantasy 6. I didn't even own it, but I played a friend of mine and rented it a bit. Like, 6 was so good, man. One of my favorites. But, you know, Super Metroid, things like that. God, SNES was popping. You'd rather the potion stack and have a limit than keeping on digging in your inventory. I like that it's an option. NES is your favorite? Regular Nintendo's pretty damn good. I mean, that was my introduction and my addiction. Hell, just the other night, on Sundays, we do retro gaming. Just the other night, we went back and played through Mega Man 1 and 2 and about 40% of 3. We're playing through all the older Mega Man titles. So fun. Just brings me back to a simple time, right? Mega Man games are classics. Especially the music. Good lord, the music for those titles are so good. I think once we finish Mega Man, we'll probably go back and play through like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, do some Zelda 3 again. It's been a while since I played A Link to the Past. Do that. It's always a good time. Extra strong and cursed. Oh boy. We're just gonna let them do their thing in there. Yeah, RPGs on SNES, man, they're big. Earthbound's up there. We're gonna keep on pumping up this thing. Hey, a little bit cold resist. We need that. One Mr. Duriel. Whoa, what is this? +2 Ring of Fire, +1 Blood Oath. What exactly is Ring of Fire? Let's look. Is this Ring of Fire? Ring of Fire. Release a volley of expanding hellfire in all directions that pushes enemies away. Does 6 to 12 damage. Huh. I mean, this is probably the route to go, to be honest. For leveling, I truly feel like that's probably the right way to go. Let's try out Ring of Fire. Let's see how good it is. I bet it's solid. I told you in 1999 I helped run an emulator and a ROM website. Got shut down by Nintendo. They threatened to sue you. Which ROM site was it? I probably visited.
How may I help you?
That used to be the only way I could play games back then that I couldn't find to buy anymore. Man, I really want an Eth rune. Tell you what, we're gonna remake game. We're gonna farm Countess just a little bit. I want an Eth rune. We're gonna farm the Countess up a little bit. We have a Towel rune. We just need an Eth rune so we can make stealth and actually move around quite a bit faster. Very handy for Duriel, by the way. All right, let's see what this fireball thing does. Get a big old group of enemies together. Shaboom! Oh, damn. All right. Not bad. That's kind of cool. It's like a fire nova. And it knocks them back. That's sick. Huh. That is pretty sick, man. Oh, we got +2 skills on it now. It's really not like crazy expensive. Huh. Another chippy topaz. Need those. There's a pro tip that I've always said, but since we got so many like people coming back to Diablo 2, if you're ever farming Countess, pay attention to your map. So usually people will just skip all these enemies and go. Every time you zone in to anywhere in the tower, to your character's left. So to us, it's this side, right? This is our left side. Hug the left wall. Just keep hugging the left wall. And it takes you directly to the exit about 90% of the time. It's not 100%, but about 90% of the time you can go straight to the next level by hugging the left wall. Let's do it again. Left side, this side. We're gonna keep on hugging the left side. Voila. Let's do it again. Left side, hugging the left wall. Look at that. We're gonna kill these guys though. This is like an old like trick that people have done for years. But yeah, it's still a thing. If you ever farming Countess runs, always hug the left wall. I don't know why it's made that way. It's just how it is. Let's see if we get... Oh. Pick up all daggers. That one sucks. Man, we're getting a lot of chippies here. Our fire resistance is so insane right now. Morale and an Eld Rune. Not exactly what we're looking for, but we will start our rune collection. It's been kind of neat playing with this fire AoE thing. I wanted to check something in here. Damaged short staff. Even though it says it's damaged, could still be worth some money. It has plus skills on it, plus 1 Inferno. That's okay. Let's see. I want to look at this Chronicle thing. Whoops. Like, this is neat to me. It just talks about picking up every single thing in the game. If you identify all unique items, you get a backlight. That's pretty cool. If you identify all set items, you get footsteps. And if you create all possible rune words, this was insane. Wow, that's actually so hard to do. That is so cool. You get a neat town portal, dude. That is so cool to me. I love that so much. Oh no, wrong character. Oh man, they did so much cool stuff. Gives you like an actual reason to play again.
The Order welcomes you.
All right, give me an Ethrune game. I'll keep taking chippies though. We should probably sell pretty soon. Here we go. Give me some more chippies. Man, we're getting so many preserved heads. Game is just like necromancer, you say. Always loved getting a really cool like summoning preserved head early on, and a wand if you got 2 of them to boot early game. Oh man, so good. Looking for an Eth rune. Talon Aura. The good thing about doing this early game too, especially when the ladder drops, if you're not in a rush to try to, you know, get on the leaderboards, doing this actually sets you up with like so many, it sets you up good for the rest of like normal and even into nightmare sometimes. You get enough runes to where like you can start crafting a little bit higher, a little bit higher. I'm talking like after like 10 runs, of course. But for hardcore, that's pretty handy because you can get, you know, more powerful more quickly. Okay, let's get rid of some of this junk. Some runes again. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. We'll start playing some music when we get back to you. I got some new tunes I downloaded last night. More of a chill stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Time to dig on back in here. Change the music sounds down. Put that about right there. Even though the D2 music is good, I have heard it for years. Let's see here. Don't know how loud this is going to be at the start, so I apologize in advance. We'll fix it though. Oh, whoa. No idea if these are good or bad. I downloaded like a pack of music last night. We shall see. Yeah, it's good enough. It's not too loud, not too low. We'll do that. I think this is a new... Yeah, this is a new game. All right. I'm actually really digging this AoE fire thing, man. It's actually so good. Early game. I don't think it'll scale very well later on, but early game is pretty fun. Oops. We can sell that ring. We're gonna be gambling pretty soon anyway. People still download music? I thought I was the last one in the world that downloads music. Nah, I find like packs and stuff I can play on stream of like royalty free music and stuff, so I don't, you know, get flagged on YouTube or Twitch or something. Find like little packs and stuff and just kind of jam out into that while I play something like this. Usually if I'm playing Monster Hunter or something, I won't have music in the background, but things like Diablo, if I get some tunes going and just like zone out while I play, that's the way to be. That's the way. That's quite the run on that one. Chippy Topaz. Get it. Man, being able to reposition my summonings like that, oh my god. So good. So good. You keep on mentioning Monster Hunter. I don't know what it is. You've been out of it for the last few years. Monster Hunter is... It's actually the game that I got started, like, my streaming whole gimmick. I started with Monster Hunter World. It's a game. It's 1 to 4 players where essentially there's like a giant monster, right? That you go out as a group, as a party to slay. It's like an action RPG kind of thing. Really addicting, really fun. You basically kill monster, you use monster parts to create better armor and weapons, and then you progress like that. So it's fun just to farm and do stuff like that with. Monster Hunter is a really fun game. We currently play the latest iteration, which is Monster Hunter Wilds. Came out last year, I think almost exactly a year ago. But we play Monster Hunter Wilds a bit. We played World a lot. I think World is still my #1 streamed like game. Actually, I'm curious about that. Hang on a second. I'm getting nosy about myself now. Hang on a second. We're gonna see what is my most streamed game. Let's see. What's it called? Twitch tracker? Let's see here. So the games that I've played, I'm just curious. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is still #1. Diablo 4 is right there. Diablo 4 is right there. Man, that's crazy. The most viewers we ever had was 178 on Rise. That's wild. The Diablo 2 Resurrected is more than likely going to start climbing the list here. But yeah, we stream Monster Hunter World for 1,600 hours on Twitch. Retro's up there, 314. Monster Hunter Wilds is what we've been streaming, and I've only gotten 340 hours out of that so far, which is a lot still, but Breath of the Wild's up there. We've done enough playthroughs of that to last a lifetime. Hell, even Elden Ring makes an appearance. Final Fantasy 14's on there. How in the world? I don't know why this is saying Dragon Warrior 4. I'm pretty sure this means DQ11. Octopath Traveler, Final Fantasy 7 Remake's up there. Huh. I think this year, Diablo 4 is probably going to overtake World finally. Because, I mean, World's just at that state where I'm not going to go back and play it, right? I mean, I might on like a one-off of some time, but it's been a good run. World was good to us. Really good to us. World is actually how we all met, like our community. Pretty much all through World. Master Rank Arkveld's going to be insane. I hope so. I hope it's fun. The armor looks so good, man. All right, can we get an Ethrune game? Nope, Tyrune. You guessing it's going to be like Story Guardian Arkveld, the follow-up explosions? That may be. I don't know. I'm excited for it, though. Arkveld was a pain to start. It's going to be 100 to 1,000x worse. I don't know, man. The thing that lowers the challenge for something like Arkveld, I feel like, is we've done that fight so many times. I mean, it still doesn't mean they can't throw a monkey wrench at us, right? I hope what they do, they don't do what they did with like Jin Dahad, right? With AT Jin, when that came out, I mean, okay, some of his moves goes twice, basically. There wasn't much that they added to it. It was such a disappointment for me. But we'll see. I mean, I got faith at the end of the day. Ooh, Fnat Pack. 7 was the first game where you cried. Do you get the same emotional feelings from Remake? No. I liked Remake, don't get me wrong. I was not a fan of Rebirth. To me, Rebirth just went down a cringy ass route, and it was too much. Like it overshadowed the game. The mini games and stuff too that they added galore. Like I couldn't get into it. He loved Rebirth. There's very, very few games out there that have ever gotten me like emotional. When I think about it, Lost Odyssey is probably the one game that, like, I legit nearly cried on that game. It was that game had some moments. I mean, there's been times when I'm playing, like, you know, a Final Fantasy game or something. I don't, you know, maybe get choked up or something on something, but Lost Odyssey damn near made me cry. Like, it was bad. DQ11 about made me cry too because I was so sick of Sylvando. Hate that character so much. Remember you finally beat FF8 the other day? 8 was good, man. I really liked it. There was a lot of hate around that game when it came out, but I liked it. It's one of my top, like, Final Fantasy games, honestly. I get why people didn't like it, but I don't know. For me, it stuck. Seem to get emotional just thinking about it. No, I just had a loss of words for a minute, like what to say. I mean, if they ever put a Steam port of Lost Odyssey out there, I would be so happy. I would buy that so quick. That's one of my favorite JRPGs. Like, I think recent times, but it's not recent. I mean, that game's old at this point. Still so good though. That could be money. Res cold, that's something. When Squall got impaled by ice from Dia, you went crazy. What? He ain't dead. Man, when I was younger, I used to get more into like JRPGs and stuff, but nowadays, like when something happens, I'm just like, okay, what's the gimmick? I'm more like of a cynic than anything, which kind of sucks, honestly, because it is more enjoyable when you get like really into something, you know, like enough to make you want to cry or something. That's a good thing. Hey, we got our Eth rune. Let's go. Hey. Now we can play the game. You ever played Lost Odyssey? Man, that's a game that'll pull at your heartstrings, I tell you. The space scene got you? Yeah, space scene, yeah, I can see that. All right, Tal Eth. Where's my Eth rune? There we go, boys. That is why we spent all that time doing Countess runs. Now I can move faster. A lot faster. Feels good. And we got some runes to boot. You know, it's something. Bunch of chip gems, that's for sure. Oh, look at this. I didn't even notice this. This is what's in your Herodric Cube. Huh. That's so cool. Did not know that was a thing. Oh, 7% MF gloves. Let's go. Take that. All right, we're going to gamble a little bit, boys. A D4 from what? D4 didn't get me at all. D4 had me angry. I could not stand fucking Anarius, man. Dude, pissed me off. And I don't know if I can beat +2 demonic mastery. That's pretty damn good. We're gonna gamble a bunch of belts. That's pretty good. Woo! Double res. Be hanging on to you, bud. We're looking for that cold res. We just got 16% right there. What else could I be looking for? Can we gamble some books? Is that a thing? Can you actually, did the book show up as a gambling thing? I would guess yes, but who knows? Bam! Got some more cold res. Let's go. Got some decent gambles there, boys. Not the best, not the worst. All right, let's see how this fireball stuff holds up in Act 2. Not the greatest. You know, it's fine, actually. We just need to pop some mana potions like it's crack. And you have to go find the girl's mom in the Black River, and you find her mom being used, and you had to kill her. That must be like a side quest or something. I don't remember that one. Oh, wait. You mean like down in the underground area near the beginning? I think I remember that. And you're morphing. You got to log off soon. Need to eat. Spend some time with the grandkids. It's been fun. I'll be watching you again. Hey, I appreciate you, Daniel. You enjoy your time with the family. Thanks again for hanging with us. We'll catch you on the flip side, okay? Good to meet you. Okay, yeah, I think you're talking about what's her face's mom? The girl that gets her arm chopped off. Main character. She's kind of the main side character. And I can't remember her name. I feel bad. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. Yeah. And that's where you find out that, what's her face? Rathma got killed by, well, spoilers. Where you find out Rathma was killed by Anarius. Forgot spoil. No, you're fine. What I was saying was spoilers, not you. Most people in chat were here probably whenever we were doing D4. I do want to do a replay of the story at some point. It was good. I must say, man, like D4 story was actually pretty solid. I didn't really care much for the expansion story, but the story to D4 was good. Replay of Breath of the Wild? What? Wait, what? What you talking about? Who said that? Dude, that back-to-back of Breath of the Wild is still like ringing in my ears. It's been months since that happened, but God, I love Breath of the Wild, but man, it's like too much cake. Oh, it takes us back to the start. We want to go there. Can Warlock use heavy armor? What's its primary stat? D2 doesn't have primary stats. Diablo 2 was you built your character however you wanted to build it. You can wear heavy armor if you want to. Armor is different in this game as well. Armor is basically an evasion rating. If you have like high armor gear, you're not gonna be suddenly like super tanky or anything like that. You could be if the dodge chance is good enough, but yeah, it was calculated more like a D&D game back then. Oh, are you talking about D4? D4, who knows? Like, we won't know until it comes out. We do know it's willpower, yeah, but like what it uses, I don't know. D2, there's no main stat. I mean, you could count vitality as a main stat probably. But no, there's no main stat. So the way D2 works is you have strength, dexterity, vitality, and energy, and each of these do different things. Every time you level up, you put a point. You can put up to 5 points into whatever you want, right? Strength increases attack damage and allows you to equip more weapons and armor. So like there's certain armor you need enough strength to wear, like your heavier armor, right? So Like if you want to wear heavy armor as a mage, you pump strength up to whatever you need to. Same with dexterity. Dexterity increases your attack rating, which is your chance to hit, and allows you to equip certain weapons. Then there's your vitality, which is your life and your stamina. And then there's energy, which you never put a point into energy anymore. It increases your total mana. They really, what I would like to see, and something that I forgot about earlier, I would love for them to rebalance energy. And what I mean by this is, man, maybe if you put points into mana or energy, it would increase your mana regeneration rate and give you all res. What I mean by that is, like, every 10 points gives you 1 all res. So if you got 100 points into your energy, you get fire, cold, lightning, and poison 10%. I don't think that would be broken. Would it be good enough then? I don't know. But I would really like for them to rebalance energy at some point. Because it's just not, it's not worth it. Why wouldn't you put points in energy? It gives you more mana, which allows you to cast more. Because you can buy mana potions now. So before, energy was good to get, right? Because you couldn't buy mana potions. So nowadays, it's not that much worth it because, well, you can literally fill your inventory up with mana pots and just spam mana while you're casting, and you never run out of mana. So you're essentially wasting points by putting it into energy. Your school of thinking is correct. Like, yeah, you do cast more, but I mean, you got mana to make you cast more, and then you can put those points into something more useful, like health, for example. And you can find mana potions like crazy, so it's not even that big of a deal. Let's see, we leveled up. What are we getting next? Ooh, we can get Summon Defiler. Summons a Defiler that binds enemy souls together to take shared damage. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's put this on LTRB. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, look at this thing. Let's see it. Do your demon summons attack scale with a stat, or is it based off what level the skill is? Based off the skill level. Yeah, it's not, nothing is based off of, I mean, it's based off your skill level. You can have gear that gives you plus the skill level, and that'll change it, but not your stats. I mean, there is certain things that do scale with stats depending on the class that you're playing. Usually like a melee class, obviously, you're gonna, in a sense, scale better with dexterity so you can hit more, right? And strength will actually scale your damage somewhat, but it's not enough to make a big difference like that. You're fine. Ask away, man. I love it when people ask questions on D2. It helps remind me how things work. Oh, my Merc died. Lightning got her.
Can't carry anymore.
Eisenhearts. I love how it shines whenever you equip. That's funny. Because you've unlocked something. We'll get our merc back real quick. Yeah, strength is good because you know you need strength to wear certain gear and stuff like that, but it's not your end all be all kind of thing.
Yes, citizen.
We're just gonna keep on pumping health. What's up, Dars? Was the broadcast good? Yes. Absolutely 10 out of 10. We got, and I'm not even joking, like, we got a new class in a game that's 20 plus years old. So we got Warlock. Here's Warlock. We got Warlock. We got more in-game stuff added to Diablo 2. We got, like, I think one of the cooler things, something called a chronicle. So now there's an actual chase in the game to find like sets and uniques and stuff like that. And when you find them, it gets added to a list. So there used to be this thing that players would do called a holy grail, which is you found every single item in the game and you would use a website or something to make a check mark. Like, okay, I got this one. And the Holy Grail run was to find every single item in the game. Okay? This is something that took people like 7 to like 14 years to do. I'm not even like it's some of these items are that rare, right? And now you can, it's built into the game. It tracks it for you. Like for us, we found one item so far. What was it? Eisenhart's sword. And it shows you when you first found it. Drop by. What did it drop by? Like it's just so neat. And what do you get for all this? Well, if you identify all unique items, which is something probably 1% of the population of Diablo will do, not even 1%, you get a little glow effect for your character. You identify all set items, which again, there's not very many people going to do this. You're going to get footsteps, apparently. If you do all rune words, which again, people aren't going to be doing, you get a TP or a town portal. It's just so neat that they added really cool collectible stuff like that on top of a brand new class. Like, I haven't done this. Like earlier when we first started, I was going through each and every one of these skill trees, reading them out and like trying to understand that. Like I haven't done that since I was like 16, right? It's just been so good. They nailed it, knocked it out of the park. It's funny because I was expecting things like, hell, here's what I was expecting them to do. So used to, when you would open up your stash tab in town, you would have, you would have personal stash and then shared stash, shared stash, shared stash, shared stash. Shared means it's shared amongst all of your characters. And we still got 5 pages of this shared stash stuff, right? And of course, your personal stash is for that character itself. Now, they've added this, which is something I was asking for and hope that we got. So used to, chip gems used to work like this. Let's get all of our chippies out here. This is how it used to work. You'd be like, okay, I got chip gems. Oh, it automatically gets put in there. Okay, used to, this is how it worked. They didn't stack, and you had to save them, and I would use like lines to color code them, right? Like I would have my blue line and my yellow line, my red line for gems and stuff. Now, thank God, it's finally all here in one centralized location. I don't know how much it stacks up to, probably 999. And they did the same thing with materials. Rejuvenation potions is really important for hardcore. You can stockpile them now without eating all your space. Runes, you can do it with runes now. It's so good. So good. It was an awesome thing. It went above and beyond my expectations. And I did have high expectations, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the amount of hype that they pulled out with all this stuff, I was expecting it to kind of flop semi. I was hoping it wouldn't. But I'm not going to lie. I thought that, you know, they're overhyping it. The World of Warcraft thing, or the Warcraft news that they dropped the other day, it was kind of like a nothing burger, right? The Diablo one, though? God damn. They killed it. They did good. This is the first time I've been this excited over a game in a hot minute. So I'm super happy. Yeah, and I don't think there's a possibility. I think it's for sure happening. We're going to get a Diablo 1 remastered, and we're definitely getting one at BlizzCon. Like, no doubt about it. I am almost 1,000% certain that's what's coming. Yeah, it's a D1 remaster. It's coming. I think they're probably going back and redoing everything in D1 because it does not. That game just doesn't translate well to nowadays. Like, it just doesn't. It's so slow. I like it personally, but you know, to newer gamers and stuff, there's nothing interesting about it, right? It's not fast enough. I think that they'll speed it up quite a bit, but still keep the old tone of the game, and we'll see where we go from there. I'm excited. I think it'll be good. You hope this Pokemon rumor is false. Apparently Fire Red and Leaf Green is getting a Switch 2 port. You hope it's false. Why? Damn, this music's shredding right now. What the fuck? I haven't listened to any of this music, by the way. I downloaded like a retro pack or some shit. Some of the tunes are right on it. You tired of the Gen 1 area? A classic Pokemon collection? It's because the older games were just better. I don't know. To me, I can't play the new stuff. I don't hate it, but I just like the simplicity of Red and Blue. It's good to me. I liked it anyway. The hell is this one? They got lyrics in this song. We're gonna go down into ancient tunnels. There we go. I think that my best course of action is to have 2 Tainteds out right now. And whenever I fight a boss, that's when I bust out the other one. I think that's the way to go. Oh, found an old book. Fire resist 4, that's good. Wah. It's the equivalent of Resident Evil and Silent Hill and Skyrim remasters. I think that's a good thing. Personally, I mean, I like new stuff as much as the next person, but I don't know. When they remake something that's a classic, I love it. I'm all about that life. Put me in this book. +2 to death mark. I don't know how expensive these books go for now. Oh, we know that won't sell for shit. Ooh. I don't know why some of these songs are so loud too. Like they go up and down in volume, man. One thing I am kind of hoping for, you know how I was making that tease earlier about maybe they added a butcher? Man, if they did, I would be hyped. I think that would be one of the cooler things. Can you imagine you're just running around in D2 and you finally see the butcher make an appearance? And he's terrifying. Like, he's not some pushover. I think that'd be so cool. Level up. Okay, what is this? Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies? So it costs 15% of their life. Interesting. I think we try this. My phone's telling me it's time to stream. I do kind of feel like this flame wave might be really good, though. I don't know. I think we stick with demon. We stick with demon. Let's see, what is this? Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. Okay. I think we keep pumping demonic mastery. I want to get this to a point where I can actually summon more than just 2 demons. I think that'd be kind of big. Maybe. Flame wave seems very situational. Maybe. I don't know. It feels like it would be great for like Act 2 farming, because it's essentially like what I'm doing now, except way more damage. Probably would like 1 or 2 shot these groups of enemies. And if I put a handful of points into it, maybe good. But yeah, like these summons will always be solid. I don't know. I just love that there's finally like something brand new in this game that I can literally stream, and I don't know what I'm doing with it, and it's fun to figure out. Like, to me, I don't know, that's a whole lot of fun, like figuring something out with your audience kind of thing. Literally feeling in the dark trying to figure it out. Super chest. Overburdened. I'm always overburdened. These double tainteds are actually working pretty well, though. I'm just not looking forward to Act 4. Act 4 is gonna get real rowdy because all the fire res. Snakes? Snakes. No, it's not. I'm not scared of like fire attacks. I'm scared of not being able to kill very many things because it's all fire resistant. Most of the enemies that you fight in hell are fire resistant. You know, duh, makes sense, right? But Claw Vipers. Look at that. Tearing ass. Let's go. Rip flame skin. Damn. Get him. What's up, Judas? Is that the Warlock class? It is. What's up, buddy? This class is pretty damn strong, man. So far. I think I'm not doing a great build right now. I think my build will kind of pick up. Right now, it's a little bit eh. But I really do feel like it's going to ramp up in time. I'm doing kind of like a summoner kind of thing. Judas, you coming back?
Good day.
Damn, that didn't give me shit. Judas, look at this. Look at this. I can stack runes inside my stash now. I can stack gems in my stash now. It is amazing. It took a long time, but we finally got there. I think I finally go back to using this other book now. I do lose 1 point in Blood Oath, but that's fine. I can even stack rejuve potions. Look at this. Amazing. Such a huge quality of life right here. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. We got 5 pages of stash tab now. Shared stash tab. And of course, you know, you got your gems, your materials, your runes, 1 personal stash tab. That's big. Like, that was something that's been needing to be done. Thank God. Wait a minute. Did I just see that correctly? Hold up. Can I put things directly in here from this? Yes, you can. Control shift left click to put. Oh my God. That is so nice. Wow. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my God. This is so nice. How fast this is now, dude. This used to take like minutes. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Hey, Hey, what's going on? Mesa Shots, I think I said your name right. Is the Warlock a good reason to return to Diablo 2, or should we wait for the Diablo 4 version? I'm liking it so far. It gives me a reason to re-explore D2, which is why I'm hyped for it. It all depends on what you want, right? For me, this is the first time we got something cool like this in a long time, so I'm hyped for it. It was worth it for me to come back, but you know, depending on, you know, what you want out of the game, maybe not. All right, we just finished this. How's the build coming along? It's going. It was 4 shared stash tabs. No, it's 5. So like you go to shared stash and you got like 5 pages.
Good to see you.
The goat summons are crazy. Yeah, the summons are neat, man. Like I truly feel like this build's gonna come along once I max out demonic mastery. Right now it does have like highs and lows. Like it's kind of getting around and doing fine. Like I'm not struggling. It's just sometimes maybe I kill a little bit slower. Once I max this out, I think the path that I'm going to go down is to start bumping Summon Tainted. Now the problem with this is the fire damage it does. There's going to be lots of fire resistant enemies that we're going to bump into in Act 4. Also Nightmare, also fire immunes in Hell. So it would kind of get a little blocked off there. This right here, Blood Boil does damage, but it's like it also does fire damage. So it's kind of iffy. I kind of might do Goatman just because of the chance for crushing blow. Like that's kind of big. 6%. I mean, Deathmark also gives them plus 1% chance of crushing blow per level. Oh, really? What's it called? Deathmark? This could be something we go down. Maybe we do goats. I mean, I haven't chosen a summon yet. I just kind of went down the list to look at them. I think Bind Demon might be pretty cool. We'll see. We'll just have to wait and kind of see on it, right? You say any more and Judas is going to reinstall? You think it'll be tuned down for ladder? Maybe. I mean, I have no idea how broken or strong. I do feel like this is kind of... There are things in the Warlock tree that I wish Necromancers had. Number one thing being this. Being able to force your summons to teleport onto something and attack it. And they get a boost, like magic damage increase and a damage increase, and, you know, the defense minus 50. Like, come on. I wish Necromancers need this instead of, like, teleport stomping on things, right? You actually get it in your... Like, I wish Necromancers had a skill of some sort that did that. Or add it to something. Add it to, like, Skeleton Mastery or something. I don't know. This alone makes us feel like it's leaps and bounds better than, you know, Necromancer early game. And the summons are strong. Now, don't get me wrong, the summons are strong and you don't get that many of them, but still, I would rather have like 3 to 4 super units than, you know, 20 units that fall to an AoE of fire or something. I'm not saying skeletons are that bad, but, you know. The chaos spells are pretty cool too, man. And it does magic damage, which is huge. Not very many things are immune to magic. It's cool, man. Just speedrun to hell mode and see where the game begins. Yeah. Yeah, I could just rush to hell and check it out from there, because we won't really know until we get there. Like right now, it may feel strong, it may feel kind of broken, but it, you know, it's one of those things where you gotta wait it out and see. I'll tell you what, bet Maggot Lair ain't that big of a bitch. Oh, I do got to change one of my skills up. Decker, you coming back in? The fact that I can teleport all my shit around? Hell yeah, look at that. That's so good. This one like ran from me. The sigil slow that you can do is absolutely insane too. It's like a backwards curse. If you can expand the radius of this circle, which I think you can, maybe? That's big, dude. You juggling a few things right now? All good, man. Oh, I forgot. I'm only down to one summon. I'm doing this at half power. Yeah, D2 fun, man. D2 real fun. I mean, honestly, not too much has changed with it. I mean, they did add a lot. I think the coolest thing that they added was the Holy Grail in the game. That's really cool. It gives us something to chase as a player. Yeah, they added quite a bit. Yeah, adding content to a 20-plus-year-old game is pretty insane. I think it's awesome. I want more games to do this. No need to make a StarCraft 3. Just go back to Brood War and start sprucing it up a little bit. Something a little different going here. It's a great game, so why not? But Mosaic still hurts your feelings. I didn't even catch and see if they were nerfing it or not. Did they say they were nerfing Mosaic? I don't remember. They should. I mean, that's pretty broken. I don't mind when companies follow the trend of remastering their games and stuff. But I do like that they kept it. Like, you can go through Diablo 2 Classic. You can go through Diablo 2 that we knew and loved for 20 years. You can play that if you want. Or you can play the new stuff. Like, they have 3 different splits, which is kind of weird, but honestly, I think it's fine. It gives options. I don't think it's going to tear apart the player base any more than what it already is. There wasn't that many people that played Classic, but there was a community of people that did. I'm not even sure if can people that own this Warlock edition or whatever, can they play with LOD? I'm not sure. New players will never get how to suffer in hell mode D2 back in the old days. Game was different back then, but it says it's compatible with LOD. Okay, so maybe they didn't split the base then. They just added to it. Dude, that slow is insane. 50%. That is a 50% slow, man. That is so much. A slow of attack speed and movement. Crazy. You can download your BNet D2 and try to join you. Okay. No, I didn't get there in time. My damn Merc died.
I'm glad that's over.
Give me my $4,000 game.
I've been asked and learned.
I don't think FCR is going to be that handy, but it's better than these other rings, so take it. Got a Herodric Cube. Excellent. Did I level up in there? No. Says you can move your characters from D2 Classic to Expansion. I'm real curious how many people actually still had that, because I don't know. I feel like a vast majority of people never went back to D2 after Classic. I'm sure a lot of people did, but I don't know anybody who kept playing Classic after the fact. Once LOD came out, I remember everyone that I knew swapped over to LOD. But once you move to expansion, you can't bring it back. Yeah. It takes 4 double shots to kill these guys. That's crazy. A little resistant to fire here. We're running into our first little bit of it. I'm gonna go up here and get the waypoint. Dude, I absolutely love that I can just like port my guys in. So good. Just throw them over there. Let them do their thing.
This realm must be what remains of what was once my soul.
Getting into more and more fire resistant guys. Yeesh. So what kind of Eldritch skill tree? What do they have in it? So let's see here. I'll show you. So the Eldritch skill tree allows you to like increase the damage of your weapon. It increases the damage of your weapon, the attack rating, critical strike chance, and it lowers the weapon requirement. So in our case, it would be more like dexterity lowered. Basically, it's like barbarian and claw masteries combined. You know how like claw mastery gave you crit chance and everything else? So this one's pretty good. Melee warlock, yeah, like you could make a melee warlock with this. Hex Bane gives like minus to enemy attack ratings when you hit them. Gives them minus percentage of enemy defense so you can hit them. Also gives you attack rating, magic damage, longer duration. There's Cleave, which allows you to just like attack in front of you kind of thing. Like AoE cleave in front of you. Echoing Strike basically lets your attack go again at 75% damage, like it's an echo, right? There's Purge. Hexes your weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance that they will erupt when hit, whatever that means. I don't really know what this means, but it seems strong. Blade Warp, you hurl a weapon that teleports you to its impact, so wherever you shift click, you're gonna warp there, which is, I mean, that's like something out of Final Fantasy 16. Psychic Ward absorbs damage. It's like Bone Shield, but better. Also, melee attackers get stunned. Eldritch Blast. You blast hexed enemies with a draining magical damage. I don't really know. Like, you just hit them and get lifesteal, mana steal. Siphon gives you mana and life after each kill. Gives you attack rating boosts. And then last, there's Mirrored Blade. You attack with mirrored duplicates of your weapon. Gives you like crazy attack speed, and I guess like duplications. It's pretty wild. Jeff gonna do a hardcore melee warlock to 99? No, whenever we play ladder, I'm still gonna do necromancer. I think warlock is super cool, but man, my favorite class in this game is still gonna be necromancer, and I want my first 99 hardcore ladder to be necro, just because of, you know, because I want to. Melee trap. Dolls say hello. Yeah, dolls just blow you up. I like the summoning stuff so far. It's pretty cool. I'm hitting kind of like slow points with it right now, but I think we're gonna ramp up real quick with this. I don't know if I'd ever get a hardcore 99. It's just time consuming. It's not so much like, I don't think getting 99 is hard. I think it's just, it takes a long time to do it. Because once you find a grind spot, you just fucking lock in and go. You do too much, or you do too fucking much in this game. I died in Act 1. You just gotta be careful. It's like second nature for me, man, to play save. You'll get used to it. It's boring. Yeah, it does take a long time to get up there. It ain't something you're gonna finish in a weekend. $298 to 300 in D4. Wow, that's a I mean, that ain't got shit on this grind. That D4 grind ain't got shit on D2 grind, brother. Yeah, the thing with D2 as well, you can't play with puppies. You play with friends, and if your friends want to troll you by flagging for PvP, suddenly they're not your friends anymore. You don't trust people. You haven't done ladder in D2 yet? The people that rush that shit and get it done in like a week are crazy to me. Like, there's ways to do it if you got a crew, but I've never had a 7-man crew to play with before. I usually just play either by myself or with like 2 or 3 other people that I really like trust. Yeah, trying to get to 99 without a group is, I mean, it's damn near impossible. That's why people buy multiple accounts and like leave people in town to boost the XP and everything. Because without that, dude, you do single player grind all the way to 99, good fucking luck. Like, good luck on that one. I mean, the dream is to be able to like 8-man your own group, right? But got no money for that. I'd have to buy this game like 4 more times. I think it's worth it, but that's a lot of money. Still only got +2. I think you literally have to get that skill to +20 to be able to summon 3. I'm just gonna go tomb raiding for a little bit. Honestly, I think as far as leveling goes, I think the best way to go would be to use probably Flame Wave. I feel like that is so strong. Early game anyway. Like you could tear through these tombs so quickly. Just walk up, Flame Wave, watch everything die. Keep going. I don't think I'm killing at like a terrible rate, but I could be doing it much faster. Look at all that lightning in there. Oh boy. I think we do. Nah. So was there ever a warlock in the game NPC wise, or is this design and everything original? This is all brand new as far as I know. I've never heard of anything warlock related ever. This is new to me. I do believe it is a fresh design. I could be wrong though. Yeah, like this is something they just like cooked up. Pretty cool though. I like it. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna like Warlock, right? When all the leaks came out and they showcased like what it was, or not, like they showcased like what it looked like, I thought, that kind of sucks. But nah, I'm on board now, man. I'm on board. I think the reason I thought that is because when I seen Paladin, dude, oh my god, I was like, that's That's what Paladin is. Like, that's what it is. And then when I seen Warlock, I was just like, I mean, granted it was leaks and it just didn't look that cool to me in the pictures, but you can't judge a book by its cover, man. It's pretty neat. I like it right now. The BNet D2 is done if you want to test after this act. Okay. Yeah, I'll get in here and kill Duriel in a second. This place is just solid XP, so I want to kind of get as much as I can here. This is like the first big grind zone. Warlock was leaked? Yeah. Damn sarcophagus takes forever to kill. I bet they wouldn't with goats. We're gonna swap it up. We're gonna use some goats real quick. I think I'm gonna use goats on Duriel as well. I bet that crushing blow just, well, crushing blow isn't really gonna kick in that much. They're not gonna do good here because they don't do very much AoE damage. I guess they do all right. We'll get our tainteds back. That splash damage too damn good. You're not gonna pop thaw pots and just muscle it with goats? No, I'm gonna kill his ass without thaw. I don't need no damn thaw pots. Fuck you think I am, Joe? I ain't no melee character. I don't need to do that. Melee, you definitely want to do that, but for me, nah, I'm good. I'll tell you exactly how this is gonna go. I'm gonna summon goats, more than likely. I think goats are the better choice for bosses. I'm gonna summon goats. Duriel's gonna kill my goats, and I'm gonna keep resummoning them, and that's it. That's how it's gonna go. That's how it's gonna start. That's how it's gonna end. I'm gonna keep summoning goats. He's gonna kill them. I'll keep resummoning them. I'll keep chugging mana potions, and he will die. That's how it is. Shots fired. No, if I was a melee build, I would most definitely be using potions, but I'm not gonna get hit, so. No TPs needed. Not if I have enough mana pots. I think I'll be all right. Depends on how fast he goes down. Famous last words. It's softcore. I ain't dying. As long as my goats can keep him standing still in that circle, it's game over. Like, there's no way. That 50% slow is stupid strong. Ain't he weak to charge bolts? What, Duriel? You can kill him with just about anything. I mean, ice makes it hard. He's not impossible to kill with ice abilities, but he's a lot harder. Money? Not money. I mean, there's a video that I watched Cooley put up not too long ago. He's a big D2 guy over on YouTube. He put up a video where he beat the entire game with the worst ability in the game, which is Arctic Freeze or Arctic Breath, whatever the hell it's called, the Druid ability. It's like Inferno, which is like flame breath for Sorks, but it's like, it's ice. It's so bad. He actually went through the entirety of the game with it. Like, he did it. You saw that deck? Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's a hell of a grind. Damn, that's a lot of shit. Did he do it with a dance pad? No, they don't do it with them gimmicks. They just chose a challenge and went through it the normal way. Good old amp damage. Man, not getting lucky with gear drops. Oh, I was curious about this. Let's see. Let's do double goats here. Oh, yeah, look at that. When that crushing blow goes off, they get chunked so hard. Huh. Not bad. That's a whole new hell. Yeah, doing that with like a... Doing that with like a bad skill, like beating this game, it's impressive. Because there's a lot of different variables go into that, right? You're gonna run into like cold immunes, you're gonna run into things like Duriel, who may not be cold immune, but he's very crazy high resistant. There's a lot of variables go into it. Pretty neat. I think if I put 1 point into this blood boil thing, this could be insane for clear. We're going to try that when we level up. I was going to get more health on my minions so Duriel couldn't just like tear through them, but I think this is... Blood boil is probably the better call here. Because our only AoE right now is... whatchamacallits? Our... Tainteds. Loot drops, enemy enchants, etc. Yep. Time to play. Let's go. Make sure you tell Blizzard that I sold you on the game, Joe, not them themselves. I did it, okay? Put in a good word. The Twitch streamer, YouTube streamer, Fire Raven taught me how to play this game. I played it because of him. I think he should be Diablo partner, I promise. Just wear a blue hoodie, easy. No, I got the gray hoodie. Come on, me. We got the gray hoodie. We'll just use this. God damn, this hoodie deep. We'll just do this number. We'll wear this hoodie. See, we're sporting the Diablo stuff here today, Kira. Come on, don't you know? I can't wear a fucking hoodie and that at the same time. I'm so used to wearing my cap on stream anyway. It feels weird to wear a hoodie. Where's the Lilith Gunnar statue? Got to show that. Hey, I don't have a Lilith Gunnar statue. If I did, it'd be right behind me. All right, we'll make that a stream goal. All right, you guys want to buy me a Lilith Gunnar statue? I'll show it every day. You guys look alike. If I get the Lilith Gunnar statue, I will put it right in front of my green screen, and then I'll have another thing of Diablo on the left side of me. How about that? I won't have any room to move whatsoever. I move, I knock things down. You guys looking like what, me and Rax? I don't think so. He's way prettier than me. What do you mean? Jeez. You can finally put your name on her tits since you missed out on that. That's true. Now, we got so close to that, man. I'm so disappointed. Not only did we get close, we could have actually gotten on that statue twice. If I would have, like when my druid died, I was just like, yeah, it's not happening. And I took like 2 or 3 days off. And then I missed it. I literally missed getting on that statue by like 3 hours. Literally like 3 hours. If I didn't take that time off and got back on the treadmill, I would have fucking gotten it. But I didn't have faith. I didn't have faith. And it got me. It's okay. I shouldn't have died in the first place. Druid got fucking... Dude, I still remember how that druid died too. I got frozen. What was it? I was frozen. Yeah, I was frozen CC'd, and right when I broke out of it, before I could dash or anything, I got knocked down, CC'd, and then when I stood up, I got frozen again, and then I died. It was 3 CCs in a row. It was actually kind of wild. I'd never seen that before, but it happens. Megan Fox would have given you a shout out. Dear Megan. Oh, got a shadow disciple. Hey, I wonder if these daggers, if the Chris's give us bonus. Let's see. Look at that. Yeah, these do too, man. So it's all about daggers with this class. That's so neat. Look at us figuring shit out, man. It's like we're smart or something.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it's all about the daggers in this, man. Saving my mana pots. Oh, that's easy. 10 grand. Garbage. Okay. Ninja daggers asking for a friend. Gender Chander. I seen Maximilian dude was back in the news on something. Like he was saying something about how devs don't pay attention to the real haters or something out there. I don't remember. I mean, he made sense what he said. You're not my core audience. I'm not listening to you. Damn, that dagger sold for 9 grand. Wow. Pretty cool. It's because he was calling out Twitter and shit, which is needed. Yeah, I mean, Twitter's not the best place to go for anything, to be honest. Let's be real with ourselves here. People are miserable on that app. Yeah. I mean, I think it's the internet in general. Not to get on like a spiel or anything, but I truly do feel like the internet did kind of ruin society to a degree. I don't even think it's a question. I think it's just a matter of, it was only a matter of time. People stopped being normal, man. You know what? I'm not going to be doing like regular attacks anymore. Well, we'll do that. You like anything on that app and people are going to hate you for liking it? Yeah. Dude, whenever I post stuff on Twitter, and it's YouTube too, it's not just Twitter. I mean, you're going to get people that disagree and hate you for it. And it's like, okay, I don't even know you, but all right. That's life at this point, man. And like I said, I think the internet was a wonderful thing for knowledge to a degree, but I think overall socially it made things way worse. How much mana does this cost? All right, let's get our goatman in there and see how much this does. Oh my. Okay. Hold up. Look at this shit. Bam. I mean, you kill your minions by doing this, but that's kind of cool. Damn. Sup? Man, that's some mana intensive shit right there, though. Huh. That's pretty neat, man. Like you just base like your minions are the corpse explosion. That's so cool. Sam, we're not programmed for that type of communication. I think you're right. I mean, people forget that they're talking to people, you know? And I know that's been an old saying, like, you know, there's a person behind that keyboard, and it's true, but Man, people are ridiculous these days. Bro, I am loving this. This is so cool. You remember GameFAQ forums, an early precursor for toxic public debate as well? Well, man, dude, I've been around since the YouTube chat days. It was bad back then too. Like, it's never been good. I think it's a lot like what Sam said. I don't think people in general were just kind of ready for that type of communication. People are assholes at the end of the day. And obviously a lot of people are liars as well at the end of the day. And you get someone that takes the internet too seriously, it can really like fuck with them mentally. It's the same thing as like you go on Facebook and you see the best part of everyone's life and you think to yourself, wow, you know, they're going on trips all the time. They got this, they got that. Meanwhile, I'm here stuck at my 9-to-5 job and I feel like shit, you know? Like a lot of people go through mental gymnastics like that with themselves, and it sucks. It's a really bad thing for their psyche. But also, you also just have to remember that's not their life 24/7. That's the best parts of their life that they're sharing with you, right? And that's only one aspect of it. Like, how people treat other people online is fucking crazy. I mean, I was lucky enough to grow up in a time where words had consequences. Like, if you said something to someone and you were an asshole and you weren't ready to take a swing, you probably got beat up because you were an asshole. The internet's just a different place. Like, you can do whatever the hell you want to with little repercussions. Unless, you know, it's defamation or something like that, then of course you get in big trouble. But at the end of the day, man, people say whatever they want. You ain't gonna go out in real life and tell someone, man, I hope you kill yourself kind of thing. Like, you ain't gonna say that without getting ready for a fight, you know? But on the internet, you just say it willy-nilly because that's just what you do, right? And I'm not saying you guys or me or anyone in general. I'm just saying, like, I've seen this time and time and time again. We're real bad when we can't see or hear it, and it's still not the same as old-timey written shit. And then it triggers and causes domino contagion. What, the blood boil thing? I need to reread that again. It seems OP. Blood boil doesn't. Erupt your demon's blood to damage, fire damage. This is just corpse explosion. Anonymity made people brave to say things? Oh, absolutely. Oh, you're talking about negativity on the internet. And you're right, it does. I mean, I know I'm not the best person to talk to about that because there's plenty of times where I've been toxic on like a lot of things. That's just, it's something I try to get better at. I don't try to be that way anymore, for instance, but you know, it happens. wonder if that Chris has anything good on it. Nope. Nope. And I mean, I can tell that even I've made a big change. When I first got on the internet, dude, I was a toxic son of a bitch. I still remember my StarCraft days where, yeah, like I said stuff back then. I am thankful never get public, right? Like I was that little asshole because I was like 14, 15, 16. You know, I was that little prick on the internet being an asshole to everybody because I could, right? Mama wasn't going to tell me no, but I don't know. You grow up. Some people, not all people. It ain't what it's all about. Damn, look at them blow-ups, boys. That is so hype. I love it. Oh, man. This class fun, man. Just a bunch of keyboard warriors these days. Thought Kupo was cooking on some D2 builds. Yeah. You basically hit circle, your minions go to the middle of the pack, and then you just blow them up. That is so cool, man. It's like your very own battery-charged corpse explosion. Not as good as corpse explosion, but still. Pretty solid. Only thing you're cooking on is goats and all the enemies die. Dude, the goats are good. Goats are better than the others, in my opinion. Now that I'm using this blow-up thing. I mean, it's a lot of mana, but I think it's worth. Oh, there we go. We got our first unique, boys. Got that cold axe. I used to love that axe whenever I played a barbarian early game. It was like, it's an axe that like just it has like a lot of cold damage. What's it called? We're about to find out. The Fetchmar axe. That's right. Fetchmar. I used to love using that thing early game though. Thought it was cool. Thing is, it's purple, but yeah, it gives you mega cold resist. This would be amazing against Duriel. Actually, the damage isn't there for Duriel, but I mean, you do get cold res plus 50. How about that? Goats be tanky. I'm telling you right now, something that's going to be kind of insane. Like, look at this. For example, we're talking goats, right? Look at this shit, dude. So, summon goatmen receive bonuses from Deathmark, which gives them plus 1% chance of crushing blow per level. Take that into account. Okay, it starts at 5% crushing blow. Baseline, you can get them to 25% crushing blow. If I can get 3 goats out on the field, that's 3 goats that have 25% baseline. Remind you, if you get plus all skills and stuff like that, it's only going to go up. You got 3 units that you have on the field running around doing 25% crushing blow. That's kind of big. That's kind of real big, to be honest. Crushing blow just cuts 1/8. Yeah. If you got 3 goats doing that at the same time, I feel like that's a mega boss killer right there. Because you got to think, what do most people use crushing blow with? Think like Zeal, right? Zeal, you swing really fast, really fast, really fast. And if you got crushing blow on anything, it just like shreds bosses and stuff. Smites. I don't know. It just seems like that would be really strong. Better than these other summons. I don't really like this summon defiler thing. I thought I would, but it's kind of So it binds enemy souls together to take shared damage, but the thing is, if I could summon one of these and still have both of my goats, I would like this. But the fact that it takes place of one of my goats, I don't really like that. And I do want to see what Bind Demon does. Forces an injured demon to do your bidding. Like, that could be cool. I don't know. Could be. So it stops at around 50% boss HP, if you recall correctly. I don't remember when Crushing Blow ends. But I feel like you could shred up some bosses with that. Could be wrong. I mean, we're going to find out when we fight Duriel. Oh, oh, oh. I really do want to get this up to where I can summon 3 units, though. 2 units is cool and all, but I want 3. So it's 1/8 versus bosses, 1/4 versus elites, and 1/2 versus trash mobs. Yeah, trash mobs not really worried about. Elites not really too worried about either. I don't think. Because I can kill that with just regular stuff, right? Like, I'm not really too worried about that. Like that blood explosion thing, I can just use that for that mess. Give me a good ring, please. +1 mana after each kill. Half freeze duration, boys. They upped the gold stash too. Oh, did they? Good shit for Horkmarg. Now you can gamble to your heart's content. Oh, here we go. And go boom. Oh, I wonder if these things share, if these things make things share damage and I use them to blow things up. Let's see here. These things are tankier. But they don't do anything else. Curious how this would go on a boss. I don't think it'd do too well. They don't put that debuff on them quick enough. Yeah, I think the goats are still better. here we go. Let's do some Duriel, boys. Let's see how Duriel goes, shall we? Probably gonna need mana more than health in this. I don't see myself getting hit. Then again, who knows? All right, let's do it. Let's see if the goats hold me true here. We're hoping for the goats. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get hit, so I'm not going to worry about thawing potions. Let me in. All right, goats, do your thing. Well, there you go, boys. Goats doing their thing. Gonna be a long ride, but you know what? We're going to get there in the end. Curious how these things hold up too. So these things are supposed to be like whatever Duriel does to them, like it's shared damage. No, don't you get my merc killed, you sons of bitches. Y'all supposed to get hit, not her. Okay, these things don't even tank. Well, that was disappointing. They're supposed to take the hits, not her. It's a long, long ride. Try and just burn him down now. Blow up on him, goats. Get him. There. That got him. Look at that. Hey, we got a Hisaru's. That's not bad. That's something. No need for TP. Nope, we weren't TPing on that one. I will say though,
terror and destruction will not elude you.
For solo bosses, I would say a better build for this would be dumping points into summon Goatmen initially. This raises their health a lot more than Demonic Mastery. Demonic Mastery helps keep their attack speed and damage up, but I think flat points into the spell itself be better. Or if you want something tankier, getting Blood Oath would help them a lot too. I was blazing through my mana pots because I was spamming Blood Boil. I almost regretted that. Oh, wow, you did it? Dude, it's easy.
Greetings.
It's all downhill easy from here. I got me a new belt out of it. Look at that. 20 health, 20 cold res. You damn right. Judas, did you see this? I think this right here is the coolest thing that they added. So you can keep track of your Holy Grail inside the game. So like, obviously we just started today. We don't have very much of anything, but like you can look around and see, let's see, what do we get? Hisaru's defense. Yeah, we got the belt. Tells you when you first found it, tells you who it dropped by, all that stuff. And then when you get it, like, trust me, like 0.5% of people that play this game are never going to get this. But like when you've identified everything, you get bonuses, like a little glow to your character, the footsteps to your character, and like a glowing TP. I think this is so neat because that's like an ultimate bragging right. Because one of the hardest things to do, and the hardest thing to do in Diablo 2 is the Holy Grail run. Like that's the pinnacle, right? It's not killing the Ubers and everything. Like it's doing this. I think this is so neat. This gives you such a like dangling carrot on a stick, something to chase. I love this. I love this 1,000 times over. I love this. Yeah, good luck materials, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are going to be really hard to find. Dude, I've not even found like probably I have played Diablo 2 off and on since release. Like I'll go hard on it for like a year or two, then I'll take a couple years off and go back to it. I've never even gotten probably 70% of the uniques found ever. It just, yeah, getting a death swab. That's something hard to do. I would love to find one of those. So, you know, I could play a Necro Poison Mancer. There's another one too for rune words. So like creating every possible rune word. I don't think this is going to be as hard with trading enabled because I'm pretty sure you got to ID, these items. I guess someone could drop an un-ID'd, you know, whatever, and you'd ID it and get it, but I feel like that's going to be so fun to do. Yeah, it carries over. You can't just do that in one season, dude. No. There's no way. That's a forever grind. I mean, that literally takes people like 10 plus years to do. There's no way you're going to do that in 3 months. I'm not even kidding. When I say it takes like 7 to 10 years for people to do a Holy Grail run, yes. Yes. Yeah, it takes a long time to do that stuff, man. That's cool though, man. Gives you something to do. Decker, did you want to try the connect again or whatever? This isn't great, but my current one sucks, so. Orc Barb by far the best, then Sork, Poison, Corpse Explosion, Necromancer. I'm curious to see where this character lands eventually. All right. I guess try to join me, or what are we gonna do? I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I've been drinking so much coffee and stuff today, man. Damn. I feel like I'm going to the bathroom over and over. I'll be right back. I might actually need to let Mika out real quick. She came out of the covers just like, where you been? I haven't let her out in a couple of hours, so give me a second. I'm gonna let the doggo out.
Good day. to see you. Good day. Greetings.
Okay, sorry about that. Does not work. You don't get an option to join Jeff because I don't have the expansion on BNet. Wait, what now? So if you buy the expansion on Steam, you can't join BNet, friends?
Good to see you.
The fuck? What the hell is that? That don't make any sense. Someone did 2 months straight for his HG on SP or single player D2R. Holy Grail on single player D2R on live stream, but he did gear to the teeth. Huh. That's a little weird. I wonder, that might be something they like change up in the future because that's kind of dumb. You know, that's kind of silly. I think I'm going to sell this armor. I was going to keep it to make a magic find, early game magic find set, but nah. We're just going to throw some stuff in there and hope for the best. Throw this in a helmet. Call it a day. 30% MF, boys. Let's go. That's a little weird. Good thing I prefer Steam. Yeah. BNet launcher never bothered me. I've used it since day one. Never really bothered me. Given a choice, would I rather just use Steam? Yeah, but I've had D2 launcher forever, or BNet launcher. I kind of wish that blood boil was a bit bigger. You know what? This works. We'll just use these fellas. There you go. These guys work a little bit better against ranged enemies, I guess. Back in ye olden days, dude, I remember when BNet was glorious. It wasn't a launcher, it was a service. That was the glory days. Jade figurine. I mean, BNet was just where you played Blizzard games on the internet. That's all it stood for. Took Mr. Llama like 10 years for that Mang song to drop. Yep, that two-handed wand, or not wand, staff. That never would drop for the poor guy. But he did it, you know, he got one. I've only ever been maybe over 20 years, man. Maybe like 50 to 70% through. Maybe. There's so many different items that I just never have seen drop before. Much less drop, me grab it, and ID it, you know? That's rough, man. It's cool, though. It's really cool. Mr. Llama song. I've always liked Mr. Llama, man. I've been like a long time lurker for his streams and stuff. I remember back in the day when he was just like, honestly, his stream kind of looked a little shitty to a degree. I mean, it worked for him, right? But it didn't look that great. I remember when he started like popping off, though. It was good. It's good to see people like that get their comeuppance. But he had been at it for a long time. Always Diablo. I'm kind of shocked that Cooley hasn't gotten more and more popular. Cooley's a pretty solid Diablo content creator. I like watching him. Mostly YouTube videos and whatnot, but I like Cooley. Y'all want to die? Here's where we do it. Damn glomes. What is my lightning res? 17. All right, here we go, boys. He's kind of PvP, so it's not that popular, but his stuff is... Yeah, I like Cooley a lot. I watch him a lot. Honestly, just watching his content where he talks about previous patches and how things were. Like, he had a recent video about, like, ithing items. I remember that. I remember those days. The ith bug. The ith rune word. It's just fun to watch that for, like, nostalgic trips. Level up. All right, get this sucker to 18. We're still stuck at 2 demons. There's a Korean guy named FBI on YouTube. PvP item collection. Man, his show came out of the world. I've never heard of him before. I'll have to check that out. FBI, huh? I like it. Oh, man. Oh, that is such a good ring. Early game? What is this? I mean, we're going to take 7% magic fine, but, damn, dude. Look at this other ring. What's up? 3% life leech, 20% lightning res. Yes, please. Damn, found a GG ring for normal boys. We're not scared of gloams no more. I forgot it was some Korean, but he never shows his collection in English, so it's boring to watch. Oh. Cooley did PvP with him a few times. Huh. I don't remember him at all. Man, I think it's time to bring back the Big D statue, guys. What do y'all think? Is it time to bring back Big D for good luck? We have to rub Big D for the luck. Our Diablo statue we've nicknamed Big D. Rub it hard, Jeff. Oh, gotta get Big D, man. Big D was amazing, all right? Slotted a helmet for MF. Yeah, dude, it's what you do early game. What do you mean? Gotta throw them topazes in there. You never know. Here's the video from Cooley. It's fun to watch. Load this up.
This axe is...
Whoa. $5 versus $17,000 Diablo items. I'll load that one. I don't think I've seen this yet. We'll go in here. Time to bring out the goats. Man, using these goats and then like spamming that blood move over and over is so mana intensive. Kind of wild, to be honest. It's cool, but yeesh.
Damn it! I wish you people would just leave me alone.
You.
Oh, you're new here, aren't you?
Drake, thank you for the raid yet again, man. How goes it? You still back on, did you pop back on The Last of Us again? We'll ID this. We'll ID this and get back on it. Who cast amp damage? That was the enemy. Enemy did that. Let me get you a shot at here. Give me in. I don't know why this button got pushed so many times. You got back on it and started part 2. Let's go. You liking it all right so far? That was the spider that was casting amp damage. Not any of my units. I wish it was. Dude, if I had amp damage on this character, you kidding me? Get that 20 health. Hey, if y'all are ever curious where my raid alerts and everything came from, here you go. It's this fellow right here.
Damn it! I wish you people would just leave me alone.
Good old Alcor.
From the ashes of Guile, I have mixed flesh.
From the ashes of Guile. Keep pumping that health. We're up to 317. Getting places. I wanted to check out what this tomb was. Tomb. Garbage. All right. Balanced axe here. What we got? Hey, Mika. Man, that range is like such a melee range. Hey, got us a gem shrine. It's too bad there's nothing. I don't think I got anything I really want to upgrade right here. Let's see. We'll go look. Got yourself a rare ring level 5 early on. Let's go. Man, the best thing I can do is we'll just get a sapphire. Good enough. We'll get a flawless out of it. Get ourselves a flawless. There's a Chris. Flame Wave and Summon Tainted. I can't stress enough how much I absolutely love Act 3, by the way. Everybody loves Act 3. Jeez, that's the first waypoint I came across. Damn jungle, man. Hey, coming to say hi? What's up, Mika? What's up, girl? What are you doing? You just getting in Papa's way? You just want to get in Papa's face today? She's probably like, why are you still sitting here? You've been here all day long. You started making loud noises. You scared me. You want to lay down? All right. You know what? I didn't even think about this with the loot filter in Diablo 2. But do you really know what the loot filter just did for everyone in pub games? It made getting loot in pub games so much harder now. Because used to, you would have about a split second to sift through the items and see what you wanted to get. Now with a loot filter, you just spam it. You don't even have to think. Now you just spam it. I guess it's good against bots, or helpful against bots. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that until just now, like just running it through my head. Like, well, that actually makes it so much harder to get loot in pub games. Mojo, welcome back, man. We're still here, dude. We're blowing things up. Just like the good old days. Man, it's so cool that we actually have a new class. It's just something else. Oh, look at that. We got... Okay, so I was correct. At level 20, you do get 3 demons. Okay, cool. All right, so every 10 levels of that, you get an extra demon. Whew, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. That's cool, though, man. These demons are pretty damn strong. All right, see where we're going with this Gidbin. Where are we at? There they are. Das Gidbin. What is it, sweetie? Okay. We could acting all weird. You want me to sit up straight so you got more space? He's laying funny. Oh, what's up with this ring, boys? Give me that. Give me that 30 cold res, 20 poison. You damn right. That's not bad at all. How goes the D2, Jeff? Going gloriously, Skinny. Look at my class. Look at this. Look at this stash. Look at all these wonderful things that they've given us. Runes can go here. Gems can go here. Also playing in brand new class. Literally. That's a good ring. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Got some high res on there. We are playing what's called a Warlock, Skinny. Did you hear the news? They actually added so much to Diablo 2. Added to D2. Kind of crazy. Looks like a discount necromancer. Oh no. Oh no. This thing's good. I mean, it does got a lot of similarities to necromancer. I'll give you that. But I think this thing may be just better than necromancer. Basically, my units that I can summon, I can do corpse explosion on them. Like they are the walking corpse explosion. It takes up a lot of their health, but you know, it is what it is. Let's get some fire. Oh, and one of my summons gives me fire resistance aura. So there is that too. That's pretty nice. So people find out what the breakpoint, like faster cast rate is for Warlock. I don't know yet. I mean, I literally jumped from their release stuff to in-game. I have no idea what anyone's talking about with this yet. I'm sure people have figured out some broken stuff so far. Honestly, this skill right here, Flame Wave, seems like the best thing to do, like through normal. I feel like Flame Wave can just wreck everything. I could be wrong, but it just feels like that damage right there is insane for a level 1. Yeah, there's some cool shit that they can do. I went down the summoning route because that's what I enjoy playing. I like having summons. Always magic damage. This skill right here, Miasma Bolt, that does magic damage flat out. This is what Deku was playing. Deku was playing with us earlier, and he did he just started pumping points into that. He was doing he's fucking shit up. We still think they may have hidden the butcher in here somewhere. That's my headcanon right now. They actually added the butcher and didn't tell us. He's just some godlike tier monster that you run into in a dungeon. I swear to God, if they did that, that would be cool. Look at that, rare wand, boys. Exciting. Those summons are quite tanky. And I haven't even been skilling them for anything. Like, I'll show you right now with these summons. I probably spec'd it all wrong, but I wanted to get as many out as I could. So, like, I've been pumping points into Demonic Mastery, right? Once I hit level 20 with this, I can have 3 summons out instead of just 2. All I've been doing is increasing their attack rating, their attack speed, their damage, and their run speed. This right here increases the fuck out of how tanky they are. It gives them a lot of all res. It gives them a lot of life. 7% of damage that I take goes to my minions. And physical damage to your demon is reduced by 1%. Like, this just makes them tanky. And then, of course, when you find out which summon you want to go for, I think I'm going to go goats because of Crushing Blow. You will level up attack speed, attack rating, their life in general, like 220 life from 185, and their defense. This is what makes them tanky again. I'm real curious. I can also heal them with this skill, whatever this is. You basically heal them by using a corpse on them. It's like a backwards corpse explosion. Gives them increased attack speed. What is this? Consume. Sacrifice a demon in exchange for power. Bonus for Goatman, you get Crushing Blow, enhanced damage. Bonus for Tainted, you get minus 4% to enemy fire res. And fire skill damage. Really? That's kind of interesting. Huh. Anyway, I'm putting points into this because I'm trying to get 3 summons real quick. And then we're going to start making our boys like beefcakes. Level 3 Demon Mastery Dagger, lucky. Your goats just face tank Duriel, and if one's low, you can just resummon. Think this will hold up in hell? Yeah. The reason I know it's going to hold up in hell is because of Crushing Blow. Like, if I was to redo my skill tree right now, I would get Demonic Mastery to 10 and leave it. And then I would start pumping Summon Goatman, and I would put like a couple points in the Blood Oath as well. But I would start pumping Deathmark as well, like Deathmark and Summon Goatman. I would just go with these 4. These first 4 skills right here, I would go with that. Because I think your Goatman, my problem with Duriel, I didn't struggle with him or anything, but, you know, he did chew through my goats in like 2 hits. Big problem with that was they just, I don't know, like, I just didn't build them tanky yet. Goats are the enemy. Looks like a hybrid melee. Yeah, kinda. One more level and we get 3 of these bad boys. I'm ready. But yeah, they are tanky, man. And the fact that these tainted give you fire res, that's kind of cool. I mean, fire isn't really all that dangerous, to be honest, but I mean, you know, any little bit helps. Auras are the most broken thing in this game. The fact that they give us more, yeah, please. What's your level right now? 23. Level 23. I think that my kill time is going to slow down immensely once we hit hell, but I think we'll be fine. We'll be safe. My big dick damage comes from like summoning things on top of the flares and then like blowing them up. Like that reverse corpse explosion thing I was talking about. That's where all my damage comes from currently. It's just very mana intensive. I actually got to play the game though. I got to push buttons. Kind of nice, little active summoner kind of thing. Just hit Hawk Judge? What? He hit me hard, Judge. Blood Raven only dropped your pots. RNG, man. Well, to be fair, Blood Raven normally doesn't drop much, so you're fine. Burp's actually hanging tough here, man. I haven't upgraded her gear in so long. You doing all right? Can't wait for Duriel to drop like 5 town portal scrolls. Magic resistant, you son of a bitch. Cool, 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 cool. Gotta love that I can stack rejuve potions in here. That feels so good. Let's go gamble something. What are we looking for? We're trying to get a better dagger. Can I even gamble for freaking daggers? Circlet. 19 health. Put that on my merc, actually. Ooh. Ooh. Cornet. God damn. Man. We got a GG item right here for this bullshit. Man, that'd be so hot on a bob. Level 39, first time run through. Fuck. Man. Damn game. Swear to God. It was worth it. We're gonna look at this later. RIP our glorious not warlock item.
I'll put that to good use.
It is what it is. Streamer luck, look at that motherfucker. Favorite thing in these games is getting S tier loot for a class I'm not playing. Well, that is a good thing because then it's suddenly like, wow, I really want to play that class now. So at 39, I'm going to be OP. That's how I think about it anyway. Yeah, 25 MF out the gate, dude. That's solid. Gives you 30% run speed too. You hit that cap quick. That was actually that's a solid ass helmet for that level. Like, not even kidding. If I was playing a barb, I would be very happy. It's not like fucking best in slot or some shit like that, but I mean, that's really good for a gamble. I ain't gonna lie, when I first seen Summon Tainted, I thought that they were gonna be like spitting lightning balls and stuff. I didn't know everything was based around fire. I mean, it's fine, it is what it is, but I mean, the most immunities in the game are fucking fire. Not a problem yet, though. That won't be an issue until a wee bit later. Damn, it's already 9? I'm not gonna stop streaming for like another 2 hours, by the way. We're going long today. Too much cool shit, man. Tomorrow when we stream, I'm probably gonna do D2. Just a heads up. I'm kind of in this right now. And then we're gonna start fresh on the 20th with a necromancer. Just an FYI. The addiction is strong with this one. Man, I've been wanting to play D2 for a while. This just gave me a fucking great excuse to play this. Because I wasn't going to come back until the 20th, honestly. I was going to wait till ladder reset, and I was going to make a necromancer, and I was going to go for 99, because I've never gotten a 99 before. But considering we got a brand new class, you kidding me? Yes. Yes, I'm playing this. Skyrim can wait. Why are some of these songs so loud? Some of them are so loud, some of them are so low. So weird. Room. Now I do at some point need to go back and play D4. I still got to kill like 400 elites to finish my last like seasonal stuff. So I still need to go back at some point and do that. All right, and see how these boys hold up on these guys. There we go. Not bad. Ooh, we got an amulet, boys. Could be big. What we got? Just let me do that. And hey, not bad, not bad, not bad. For a normal drop, not bad. I think we use it. At 35 life, kind of big. Just clone yourself, Jeff, so you can play the 15 different games you need to play all at once, so you're ready for the next 15 down the pipeline. Dude, I still gotta get going on friggin' whatchamacallit, DQ7. Still gotta get going for that one, man. Fucking Snot Widow, huh? What a name. Jeff gonna play this so long he's gonna grow a Duck Dynasty beard. I don't think I could ever grow out a beard that long, just because it's not that I can't, it's that, man, when I'm sleeping and it starts to pull on my pillow cover and stuff, I get so annoyed with it. I'm like, fuck this shit. Let's get it out of here.
For the last time, stop pestering.
Another tone.
Oh, it's you.
Yo,
Welcome.
Jolt. Appreciate the 53 glorious months, man. Cheers to you. How goes the day for you, man? I've been listening to you rating. I'll be like checking out your stream and stuff, and you'll be in the background. I get to listen to your raids when I'm hanging out in her room. I wonder if that's like good money right there. It probably is, huh? I can see, you see Child's been checking you out sometimes. She's still in y'all strats. Missed rating with us yet? Nope. Nothing against you or anyone in the group. I don't miss that game. Is what I'm saying. I do miss hanging out with y'all though. I mean, that was fun. I did enjoy that part of it. I just didn't enjoy I don't know. After a point, I was just like, fuck, I ain't got time for this shit anymore. I ain't even got enough time to do the shit that I want to do anymore. Well, I guess I do, but I'm running out of time. There's too much stuff I want to do. Hard to believe how long ago that was now. You used to stream it too. Yeah, we were looking at my stream hours for games, and I mean, 14 still like number 10 on the list of games that I've played like the most of. Kind of crazy. They released FF7 remake for the Switch too, and they said that Rebirth is coming out June 3rd. Looks like them saying we are actually getting the third part sometime in 2026 might actually be true. Maybe. I mean, I'll be there. As much as I hated Rebirth, I'm still gonna buy part 3 because I want to finish what they did. And to be fair, even though I made like a lot of rants on Rebirth, I didn't hate it. There was a lot I didn't like about it, but I didn't hate it. Mostly minigames and Moogles. What they did with Moogles in that game and the minigames, and a lot of the storytelling and towers. I didn't like that part. Some of the stuff they changed up with dying, I didn't like that part. I didn't like the anime cutscene stuff in the middle of combat when you got like Sephiroth and Cloud together. It looked like CoverGirl. Didn't like that. Didn't like parking segways. Didn't like chasing Moogles. Didn't like... Yeah, there's a lot about it I didn't like, but, you know, it is what it is. What's up, Daniel? You come back to see if you're still on? Wasn't expecting you to still be playing? Hell yeah, I'm hooked. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, commercial. But I mean, no, seriously speaking though, I didn't really hate Rebirth. I thought it had plenty of good things, but it also had a lot of bad. Man, I wonder how the Travancore is gonna play out here. This should be interesting. I should be level up by the time I get there, so we should have 3 of these pets out. We'll see. They said they're gonna work on the pacing with the third part, which is pretty close for pretty much Code for Less minigames. I hope so. Because man, I would much rather have like less minigames and more. The thing is with the minigames, man, there's chunks of the story and chunks of 7 that they took out that they could have easily put in place of the minigames. You know what I mean? Like that was what the weird part was. Like the excavation part. Like they could have added that. I don't know. Maybe I'm being nitpicky. I don't know. I'm not saying I enjoyed that part of the game or anything to a degree, but you know, they could have mixed it up a little bit. Travancore and the council, yeah, boy, you get to go beat some ass. Went to the mall for the first time in years the other day. You saw 7 Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, that's kind of new, I think. I think Square Enix has been getting into like Magic cards and stuff recently. They've kind of taken off. I think a lot of people have been buying them. Pretty cool looking. Kudos Bazaar. I need more mana. Wait till I get my hands on a 4-socket bow game. Well, actually, I need the runes too. You've avoided playing the first 2 parts until 3 was closer to release. Your sister bought Remake, so I started playing that. I'll play through Rebirth when she gets that one too. Then I'll let you know what I think about it. Yeah, I mean, hey, you may really like them, and that's cool. You know, I don't. The thing is, like, what's weird when you voice like disapproval for something, people think that it's like an attack on their character or something. It's like, no, it's not that. It's just an opinion. Some people, I'm not saying you in particular, anybody. It's just, I've seen that so much on the internet. It's weird. Real tribalism. I would say particularly with like Final Fantasy, like people really love that stuff, which is cool, but that's where I see that kind of mentality. They just really like their series, which is a good thing. I mean, it's cool. Man, look at all this barb stuff we're getting here, boys. Yes, Grimward. Maybe can sell that. Got a 3-socket Bardish? Nah. Need 4 sockets. You don't get 4 sockets till later on. Like what, Act 4? Whoops, didn't mean to hold it. Do we need a 4 rune word recipe for British? So 4 socket ranged weapon and 4 socket, yeah, like pole arms. It'll give you insight. You're looking for insight early on to take care of your mana problems. You know, in all the early Final Fantasy games, they used to have characters like Biggs, Wedge, and they'll use the same characters in each series. Yeah. Yeah, I think they still use those. I mean, like Sid, for example, he's a reoccurring character as well. Pretty sure Biggs and Wedge is still a thing. I'm kind of curious what Final Fantasy 17 is going to be whenever they come out with that. I don't know. I think Sid was present in 16, but I never played 16, so I don't know about that one. I didn't like that whole Devil May Cry style, but the game looks gorgeous. I'll probably get into 16 at some point when it's on like a stupid sale for like 20 bucks or something. I just don't want to spend full price on it and then be like, wow, I really don't like this game kind of thing. If I spend $20, I can force myself to go through it completely. Oh, time for a third one. Let's go. The ruined temple. You think turn-based combat's going to come back with 17? Or hopeful for it? Ain't placing any bets or anything? Yeah, I think there's been enough pushback. I think that Square Enix probably going to go back to form with that. I hope they do. I mean, I've got nothing against non-turn-based combat, but I did like turn-based combat better. There's no denying that. I definitely have more fun with it. I can't. All right, let's go get our stat points real quick. Did you say 16 and 17? Is that where they're at now? Currently on 16, yeah. You didn't know that many had came out? Yeah. Final Fantasy 11 and 14 are MMORPGs. The rest of them are like mainline. I absolutely adore 11. I've played a lot of that back in the day. I wish my Dragon Chaser is seeing an 11 classic server of some sort. I know we're not going to get it, but that's one thing I would forever be hopeful for. You'll never get that magic back in the bottle. Like everyone would know where to go, how to do it, all that stuff. But I don't know. When I played 11, I just kind of stuck to my own. I never played with very many people. I mean, I did, but I kind of just did my own thing. And I think that's the best way to do it. Like you don't compare yourself to other people's gear and stuff like that. You just enjoy it, right? Be like Diablo not being a loot farming game or StarCraft not being an RTS. Well, do I got news for you about StarCraft? Didn't I link this the other day? Hang on a second. Let's see where we at here. I think it's under daily news in the Discord. Ah, yes. Blizzard reportedly partnering with Arc Raiders owner Nexon to revive StarCraft as a shooter. Yep. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on it instantly. Maybe it's cool, but man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like seeing StarCraft not an RTS. I just don't. Call me old-fashioned. I'm scared. I mean, hey, I'm gonna give the Diablo team this, man. Blizzard earned some faith in me again. Like, I've never fully like abandoned Blizzard or anything like that, but dude, this stuff, man, this was actually like a surprise, which is why I think I love it so much. Like, I was not expecting this, and they went above and beyond with it. It's so cool. I know I sound like I'm glazing it, and I totally am, but I mean, I'm only glazing it because I like it. You know what I mean? It was just such a shock when they said that it's, you know, this class is coming to all these games. I'm like, wait, what? Such a shock to me. Oh, dolls. We don't like dolls. I mean, I am overburdened. Taking that. They want to do StarCraft spin-off FPS and go for it, but if this means the RTS mainline games are done, Blizzard's once again shooting itself in the body parts, and knowing Blizzard, this isn't a spin-off. I don't know what they plan on doing with the series in general. I'm happy that something StarCraft related is getting made. That is StarCraft look, of all the games that Blizzard has released that I've fallen in love with, like, this whole time throughout my entire life, Malik Inception, thank you for that sub over on YouTube. Of all the series, I'm talking Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, Blackthorn, Diablo, StarCraft, Warcraft. StarCraft is the one series that truly resonates with, like, that was one of the games I was truly addicted to. Now, don't get me wrong, Diablo and Warcraft as well, absolutely, like, same feeling, but StarCraft has like a little bit deeper for me. I don't know, like, StarCraft is something special to me, man. Like, StarCraft Brood War and StarCraft 2, I love those games, man. Willow on the NES, most underrated RPG of all time. Willow, out of the way, Peck. Oh, Willow. Me and my wife watched that movie again not too long ago. Mad Mardigan. Love that movie. A small charm right there. Man, that fool doesn't want to die, huh? My Merc died. You know what? This is a good time to go back and buy some pots. Never forget your ultimate purpose here. But yeah, I am happy that, you know, StarCraft is getting something. And who knows, it might be really cool, you know? We may get something like really, really cool. I think I'm gonna pump dexterity a little bit. Yeah, I think we're gonna get our dex. Well, yeah, we're gonna get dex up to like 45 or something so we can wear higher level daggers. 'Cause I'm really curious what we can get our hands on with higher level daggers, skill wise. Whoa, Mika. Uh-oh. Wagging her tail, she thinks it's for her. Baby. Oh, whoa. The broccoli is invisible, but there's broccoli there, guys. Broccoli there. Maybe Chinese will cook some good RTS. It's a genre that I really hope gets remembered. I really do. Like, I was talking in a different chat the other day. We're gonna take a little bit of break from gameplay, by the way. I'll sit here and chat and eat. Where's the rice? It's not here. I was talking in a different chat the other day, and Hosky mentioned like RTS games still do well. They just don't do like, obviously they don't do like Fortnite numbers or COD numbers or something like that. But the RTSs that did release, and he was right. There's still a big audience for RTS games. Now, does that translate to if it's worth it or not? I don't know. Because honestly, like, to me, it would be worth it, obviously, as a fan, but as a company, like, it's not cheap. It's not cheap to make an RTS game. I honestly think if they came out with something like what Warhammer did with whatchamacallit, Space Marine 2. If they came out with something like that for StarCraft, I would 100% buy it. Not a one-to-one ripoff, but if they came out with something similar to that, I would buy it in a heartbeat. And I think that I think honestly, like, them branching out with StarCraft is kind of a decent thing, because Blizzard, it's got roots everywhere, right? Like, StarCraft is generally known as an RTS game, but WoW was an RTS game too, and it broke into the MMO genre and exploded it, right? I think Blizzard can, I think they can branch out with their IPs. People were clamoring for a Souls-like game with Diablo. Like, they want a spin-off of Diablo that's like a Souls-like game, which would be cool, but, you know. First time you ever had or learned to play a role-playing game was Dungeons and Dragons, the board game. Learning to play D&D, you played Willow on the NES. Yeah, D&D, I never had a group of people to play with when I was growing up. They did it well to have so much potential. Yeah, maybe. It is fun to watch people play RTS at a high level. I used to watch GSL all the time. I remember back in like Star League days with Brood War and whatnot, watching a lot of that. I never was on like a Korean level of APM, but dude, once you get good enough at RTS games and you're just slapping around your keyboard really fast, but to the naked eye, it looks like you're just spamming, but you're actually going through, like, you're doing things. Like you are going through like checklists in your head, checking to see if you got the right amount of peasants or SCVs mining, whatever, checking if you got, you know, you're hotkeying it's just, it's a process. I never got like super good at StarCraft 1. I mean, I was decent, but you know, I was probably like better than 70% of the population that played the game, which isn't good. StarCraft 2, I was better than probably 95% of the population. Like me and a couple of my friends, we got really good at StarCraft 2. Warcraft 3, I was definitely top 10%. Me and my friend Ice Raven, like, we could have probably went pro at Warcraft 3 ROC days. TFT came out, we didn't play it as much, but ROC, we were definitely top 10% easily. We weren't like a grubby level player, the player grubby. We weren't on his level by any means, but we were good. What's your opinion of Command and Conquer series? I like them. I mean, I haven't played a Command and Conquer game in a long time, but they were good. I loved Red Alert Retaliation. You still watch Warcraft 3 tournaments from time to time? I don't even know who the top dogs are in Warcraft 3 anymore. But dude, I shit you not, I still remember with Warcraft 3, hell, we'll go to the website. I used to go to my school. And I would download things off of this website. Where's the man, really? Blizzard website. There's like a website with all the stats and everything broken down. Do they not have that anymore? I forget what it was called. Yeah, here it is. This website right here. Bro, I used to go to this website every day. I was a big Night Elf player. I would go to this website every day. I would break down all these unit stats. And I kid you not, part of the reason I almost flunked like the 10th or 11th grade is because I wouldn't listen in class. I would have printout sheets of this stuff and I would do division. I would just start adding up math, right? I just did math all day long with what hypotheticals. I had hypotheticals running through my head all the time. Like, okay. For example, if I have an archer doing, what do they do? Air attacks. They do 17 damage a sec, or average. We'll zoom in so everyone can see this. And I stack this with like a level 2 upgrade, which gives me a timing attack to push if I go Priestess of the Moon first. And I have True Shot Aura level 2 at that point, which is a bonus 20% range damage, right? Like I would be in class like doing all this shit while they're going over English or whatever. And I'm doing all this crap in my head. And then I translate it to 2v2s because me and Ice Raven played 2v2s all the time. He played Orc, I played Night Elf. And dude, I would geek out. I could tell you so much shit about Warcraft 3. It was ridiculous. And I mean, we would stack this knowledge like True Shot Aura, for example, giving bonus to range. But what do Orcs have? They have one of the highest DPS units in the game. I don't know if it's like that anymore, but at the time, Orcs had like the highest DPS unit in the game, and it was where are you at? I can't find you. Wind Riders. So these things did 40 damage. They were aerial as well, so you had to look out for certain things. But also the bonus thing, the good thing about aerial units in this game, you could clump them to a degree. So if I gave them True Shot Aura, how much damage would that increase them? And also a Kodo on top of that, which is added another like 10%, 15%. How long would they keep that Aura if we snuck them around? Because the Aura will stay on them for like an extra second or two. Sneak them around to try and snipe heroes. Like sniping heroes in the middle of combat. While they're worried about like microing the front line and everything, you sneak your Wind Riders around, snipe a hero. Bam, suddenly they're not getting XP anymore and you start wiping their army out. It's just... Dude, I can literally talk all day long about Warcraft 3. I loved this shit so much growing up. Now, granted, I don't know what the fuck's going on in Warcraft 3 these days. I really don't. I play it off and on, like doing a comp stomp just to play because I enjoy it. But Warcraft 3 was this was one of those games, man. Like I got really into this one. Loved it. Undead, it's Happy, and Fodi's the human at the moment. Who's a Night Elf player? I never got into Sid Meier's games. I never could get into the whole like grand strategy games. I thought they were boring. But I did like Age of Empires and Command and Conquer, stuff like that. Oh, Moon's still top dog for Night Elf? That's crazy. Well, I wouldn't say I was a nerd. I was like a closet nerd because I was more of a jock in high school. I played sports a lot. I mean, I did everything. I was like, played basketball. Our school wasn't big enough to have a football team, so we didn't have football, but I could have played football. Played basketball, played, I was in band as well for a couple years. Funny enough, thanks to Warcraft 3, my GPA dropped so much that they kicked me out of the basketball team because you had to keep a GPA a certain level to be able to play on the basketball team. My GPA dropped, and that's why I got into band. Chinese tournaments carrying the shit out of Blizzard games at the moment? Really? A boy band? No, it wasn't that pretty. I can picture a high school jock Jeff stuffing the nerds in lockers. No, it wasn't like that where I grew up. No one did that stuff. Like what you see in movies and everything where people are bullying other people, like we mess with people, we gave them shit, you know, but it never got like crazy physical. Like we never stuffed nerds in a locker room or a locker, or you know, give them swirlies, all that. We never did that stuff that I know of. I was pretty chill with everybody. There was only like 2 people in my school that I genuinely didn't like. Like if I go back and talk to any of my classmates, I see them as like brothers and sisters at this point. Every week for Warcraft 3 right now? Hearthstone 2? Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we didn't do that whole bullying gimmick. I thought that stuff was lame anyway. Almost done eating, guys. And I'll get back into gaming. I was hungry. Hey, Mika, you hungry? You want some chicken? Papa saved you some chicken, sweetie. Come here. Mika, come here. I know you're hungry. You haven't eaten much today. You want some chicken? Mika, Papa gonna eat it. Come on, let me get you some chicken. Guess I'll leave her chicken out for her. All right. Daniel, you too? You play baseball, but you're an undercover nerd? Yeah, I mean, I didn't have to be an undercover nerd, but there was only like 5 or 6 people that I knew of that even played video games, so it just wasn't like something everyone had in common kind of thing. So what's going on with D4? You saw they're reworking the skill trees again? Yeah, the skill trees are getting big. Like, you're getting... From what I've seen, what they're doing with the skill trees, they showcased Hydra, right? And you know, Hydra's primarily like a fire skill and you can do different things with it. Well, now you got a choice where you can make Hydra into like an ice skill. So if you're going with like an ice build, suddenly, you know, Hydras can be an option for you. Also, like you can change whether or not when they shoot and hit, if it creates an AoE explosion around it, or if they can shoot 50% faster. Like there's a lot of different choices, it seems like now. I think it's gonna end up boiling down to what it always boils down to, like, you know, do this pin perfect build, yada yada. But if you play just playing like a normal person, I think it'll be a lot of fun stuff come out of it. It looks like they're going a lot of like it looks like they're going a lot of like Last Epoch style with it, you know. I don't know. I'm kind of excited for it, to be honest. I'm actually really excited for the expansion. What's the R mean on my hat? Well, it's supposed to be an F and an R mixed in with it. So it's like Fire Raven, my name. Supposed to be. It's kind of hard to tell with it like as is, but my logo, it's essentially just my logo. It's just my name or my screen name. That's cool. You're down with that? It seems neat. Might be cool. Hope it's not just an elemental swap. Probably will be just an elemental swap, but that also entails changes in builds, right? I mean, if it's just an elemental swap, it's still pretty cool. Because that can entail so many different things. Like maybe there's a unique that does so much for like extra cold damage, for example, or it can proc more damage for cold, and then suddenly you can use that and inject that unique with cold Hydras, just for an example, you know, something like that. So I think there's a lot of cool stuff that could come out of it. Again, I think it's going to end up boiling down to people just figuring out a meta and being like, this is the way to play, and everyone's going to do that. But if you just play and don't pay attention to that stuff, I think it'll be really cool. Are you a cat parent? Yeah, I still got a cat back at my mom's place that sadly I couldn't take with me because she doesn't travel well. She doesn't travel. Oh man, our Merc died. She doesn't do car rides and obviously plane rides or anything. But I had her since she was a little small kitten, and she's turning 17 this year. Like, she's getting up there. And also here at my current place, we have 2 cats and a dog. Dog's name is Mika. Had her since day 1 of stream. She's been the mascot, basically. She's the one I'm trying to feed chicken to. And we have Sheba, which is a black cat that my wife got. Some lady couldn't take care of her anymore and put her in the listings, and my wife, we went and got her. And then there's Sean, who's a big ragdoll cat who was my in-laws cat, but we found him outside one day and thought he was dying. Like, literally Like he was laying on the ground, like just like couldn't breathe right in the front yard, and it was like, oh my God, what's going on with him? So we brought him down, and I calmed him down to a degree, and then we took him to an emergency vet to find out what the problem was. Well, this was an overnight emergency vet, so of course the answer we got from them was, oh, he's gonna die if you don't spend $4,000 and get a cardiologist and all this other stuff, which obviously we didn't just suddenly have $4,000 to spend. And, you know, it wasn't our cat, it was the in-laws cat. So I was on the phone with them telling them all this stuff, like, hey, you know, they say he needs to be put down because he's got like problems with whatever. It turns out he's just fine, because they were like, yeah, we don't have that money right now. We can't just up and do that. So the people told us that he was going to die no matter what if we just brought him home. So we took a risk. He's as happy as he can be. That cat runs back and forth. He's a fat ass, but he's fine. This was like 3 years ago now, 2 or 3 years ago when this happened. And I remember, like, that made me not trust vets whatsoever. Like that left a real sour taste in my mouth. But yeah, they'll do that. Vets will do that shit if you're not careful. They'll just like out of nowhere, oh yeah, they're gonna die, and they tug on your heartstrings, right? Because I know that lady, the doctor that was there at the overnight clinic, like she saw it was bothering me. Obviously, I mean, I'm a sucker for pets, man. I grew up with a pet, at least a cat or a dog or 6 of them my whole life. Like grew up on like a small like farm. Cows, chickens, the whole 9 yards, right? So I got a soft spot for animals. But yeah, God, even thinking about that it pisses me off. Like, God damn. Oh, we leveled up. We did it, boys. We got 3. Let's go. We got 3. 4K for a cat. I hear healthcare is a problem in the U.S. So is it right? Well, this is just like vet stuff. But yes, healthcare's scary. I've only had one run-in with healthcare, and man, it was with my dad, right? And before he passed away, he got down pretty bad. And I remember one time, I mean, once he got down and had to go to the hospital one time, he was forever in debt from then on, even through his insurance. Like, it was that expensive. But I remember one time, man, and I kid you not, it's a 5-minute walk, from the physical therapy place where he was and the hospital. Before the hospital would call me and give me a chance to drive there, pick him up, and take him to the hospital, they called an ambulance. 5-minute walk. Remind you, 5-minute walk. And they charged him like $3,500 to $3,700 for an ambulance to go there, pick him up, and go back. Like, it's a 30-second ride. It's $3,500. Because I remember seeing that bill and I thought, what in the world they charge you that for? And he told me. And it's crazy. It's crazy. And I mean, that's the only run-in I've really had with healthcare. I hear horror stories all the time online, man. You better hope stuff just doesn't happen to you. That's right. It's crazy. It's predatory. Yeah, it's exactly what Decker said. It's like literally predatory. Because, man, when you're in a situation where you can't help it and you got to do it, oh, they're going to get their money. You have a cat, too? Yeah, I love my kitty back home. She's a good one. She's my little buddy. She was my StarCraft buddy when I was really big into StarCraft 2. She was always sitting in my lap. What level are you? What am I, 24? Yeah, I'm 24. Just at 24. You better run a Somali daycare. God. Get him, summons. I kind of hope I get another like 2 levels before we get to Mephisto. Because I feel like Brim in that area is going to be kind of a bitch right now. I just finished normal and got to like 35. That's good. That's a good run. 8-man games, son. Yeah, 8-man games is where it's at. You go so fast with it. That XP is glorious. I can't imagine 8-man's like 8-man Warlock. That'd be kind of wild. Would be 50s if we didn't have to backtrack from Mario. Dude, I just been fucking playing. I just been willy-nillying it, just going with it. What kind of build y'all going? Doing echoing blades. The melee stuff seemed really good. I really do feel like, though, that chaos tree on the left side, I feel like this is so strong. That flame wave thing looks sick. And whatever apocalypse is, I mean, I understand it's fire damage, but damn, that looks so good. Did second hex. I went summoning just to see, because I like summons in this game. I was just real curious how strong this is. It's decent so far. I feel like it's going to fall off when I hit Act 4, but we'll see. It's already killing a little bit slower right now. When things actually like focus on an enemy, it really does kick ass though. Kind of does all right. All right, we're gonna see how 3 of these tainteds hold up against these assholes. Probably not too well, but hey, you know, not bad, I guess. Just throw them in there on top of them. Throw some goats in there with them. All right, throw them fuckers in there. Let's go. Does all right. Not that bad. Not that bad. You should see what the damage goes up to with the level 40 enchant. I bet. Dude, enchant mules are so damn good. There you go, blow them up. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Shit, I was expecting a little bit of a struggle there. Usually summoning kind of weak against those guys, but whatever. Nailed it. See what this heavy belt is. Rescued your cat from a crack house. They were torturing the cat, feeding him to a... Oh, no. That's awful, man. Well, at least you got the cat away from that mess. What's going on, Sebastian Grenier over on YouTube? Is this big OG Warlock? This is OG Warlock. Enjoying it so far. It's been pretty cool. Let's see. God damn it. Don't want to do that. Check out this field plate. Nope. We can sell it though. Oh, I love how you make any weapon that you grab, you make it float. That's kind of cool. Huh. Take that. We're gonna be going hard with these goat men, all right? We're the next strategy, the next part of this build, we're going pure summoning with this, right? Next point of contention is gonna be getting summoned goat men up to 20. I kind of want to get Blood Oath up to 5 if I can, just because of the resist all and everything we get with that. But I really want to get my goat man up. And I also want to dump some points into Death Mark just so we can get that increased crushing blow. I think this build will come online at about like 20 levels. It'll take a bit, but I think we're going to get there. Step 1's done. We got 3 of our pets out. Look at that. God damn it. Ain't nobody likes none of them sons of bitches. So far, I've been so pleasantly surprised with Warlock. I mean, the summoning build's actually kind of good. I've had less struggles on this than I did like Summoner Necromancer, I'll say that. Which is weird. The true test will be Diablo. But I think Diablo will be fine too, just because we can literally, like, that slow is insane. Like, that sigil slow is actually stupid. Oh, I don't want to mess with none of that. Throw some goats in there on them. Pro tip. We're not playing hardcore right now, but if we were playing hardcore, that would have been something, that would have been like red alert right there. Anytime you get amp damage on anything, stay the hell away. Much less when you're around these big guys, because they have crushing blow. Crushing blow plus amp damage, you probably gonna die. Ooh, look at all these. There we go. There we go. Honestly, looking back, I feel like I should have got a prayer merc. I think a prayer merc would go good with this just because I'm constantly like kind of using that blood boil or whatever the hell it's called.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, let's go play with Mephisto. All right, Miffy. Rip Merc. Damn, Brim, leave me alone, you son of a bitch. Back out and get our shit up. My stupid mana potions went off of my bar. I don't know what causes that. Because I gotta use these to keep my stuff up. Okay. There you go. Almost got one of them. Okay. Still got Brim up here to deal with. I think big problem right now is mana. Ran out of mana pots pretty quickly there. Okay, let's go get our merc too. She'll probably die in no time, but that little extra damage could help just kill it. We're gonna summon one of these guys too, just to have fire aura. Sure. There you go, Merc. Do that job. Can't believe streamer is promoting the consumption of pot on stream. Mana or otherwise. Sometimes you just need it, okay? Get them, goats. All right, let's get ready for old Miffy. What we call this is oppression. All right, that's what's going on here. Oppression. It ain't the fastest kill, but it's the funnest. Just bullying Mephi. Yup. Look at that slow, man. So what I'm doing here, it's just like necromancer stuff, right? Like I can give him a 50% slow, and then that stacks on top of what my merc is shooting with a cold bow or a cold enchanted bow, which slows it down even further. So it's like you're just stacking slow on slow. It's like Clay Golem and Decrepify to a degree. And there's just nothing that a boss can really do. They attack so slow, they can't really do much. It's not the fastest killing at the moment, but it'll get there. All right. This could be some cool stuff. Let's see what we got here. So these greaves I'm really excited for. What you got? Not bad. A little bit of MF. Cold poison res. I think this is actually, yeah, this is better than what I got. Yeah, cool. We'll use that when we get 70 strength. We're gonna ID these so we get like the thingy for it. What's it called? The credit for having it. Same with Vidalas. Cool stuff, man. It's easy. Jeff would be a control player if he played Magic the Gathering. This proves it. Full no-win condition control. Dude, that's how I played StarCraft. That's how I like playing. I don't know, like StarCraft, my main thing was what I loved doing playing, and Warcraft as well. The main thing I loved doing was just starving opponents, and it never was like outright beating them. But I love getting them into a position where it's like, you can't do anything. You can't expand. I've got the map. I'll just watch you die, kind of thing. Like that's the fun part. Diablo, I love playing necromancers because it was just like, you know, you may kill them slowly, but it's fun. It's fun to watch them die. Niente. Damn, a merc died. Don't get me wrong, that definitely came back and bit me in the ass a few times. You think you have someone like pinned down and dead, and no. Sometimes it don't work like that. Full on stacks. No. You just gotta be that overbearing force. All right, so this is probably going to be the hardest act for us because everything's like fire resistant here. I think we'll be all right. But this will be the hardest act for us when it's time to actually like play in Nightmare in Hell. Normal, we're fine. We may struggle from time to time, but we'll be fine. You think they can't break through the Nidus Worms come out? Yeah. I mean, yeah, kind of. It's kind of about the same thing. Sometimes things be happening like that. All right, let's see what they throw at us out the gate here. This will be a lot better when I start getting goats leveled up. Right now, they're just too squishy. But once I get them like beefy, I think we're going to tear through this like a knife and butter. I'm still doing all right. Not like we're stuck or anything. Where about do I live? You're in Southern Cal. I'm in Washington State. Grew up first like 33 years of my life in Arkansas. That's basically what I still consider home. Mana potions again. Whoops, didn't give that to her quick enough. We'll get mana pods. Do you miss Waffle House? That is like the quintessential perfect question. Because absolutely yes, I miss the fuck out of Waffle House. I love that. Yeah, Waffle House was my go-to. I still like Waffle House is my thing. It's like my favorite place to eat. Oh man. Every time I go back and visit my mom, I gotta go by the Waffle House a few times. I plan on going back there again this summer. We're gonna we haven't spent our birthdays are like really close together. My birthday's on June 20th. Hers is on June 25th. We haven't had a birthday together in like probably 10 years or longer. And she's not getting any younger, you know. She's getting up there as well. And I talked to her, and I'm going to make the drive from Washington to Arkansas again, probably this June. And we'll probably go to the Waffle House a few times. What's up, Juan? Unlurking to say appreciate the stream as always, sir. Thank you for being here, Juan. Also didn't say it because I've been busy, but happy for you and the others about the update. I need to come back as well. Love D2. Yeah, man, this is one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life for a game that's this old. Like they actually did it. I'm super hyped about this. This is some of the coolest stuff I've ever seen in I never expected these things in D2. Like I really didn't. It was such a pleasant surprise. So cool though. Not enough mana. Shit, I guess I do enough damage melee. No, not really. Never mind. Ever thought they'd add a new class, like you said, right? I was not expecting a new class at all, man. Blizzard actually outdid themselves with this, in my opinion. So cool, man. Ooh, give me that XP shrine, big baby. My poor Merc, man. She just ain't made long for this world, is she? Sad thing is I kind of need her. Like without my Merc, I do mostly fire damage. Just to stay alive. You was in the Army and you lived in South Carolina, Georgia, Louisiana for a few months, Tennessee for a few months, and then New York for 3 years. Oh boy, you've been around then. I've lived in Louisiana for a couple of years. But other than that, I've only lived in Arkansas, Louisiana, and Washington now. I remember you saying it's 25, right? Yeah, I think it's like 25 bucks. It's like 27 with tax and whatnot. Where's a codex? Let's do the lethargy. You miss Waffle House too? Man. Waffle House has been like one of my go-tos since I was in college. Never really went there as a kid because I grew up in a very, very small town, right? Like the town that I grew up in was population 300. And well, the actual town I grew up in was like population 170. It was a neighboring town, but yeah, we didn't have that many people. Didn't have very many businesses or fast food places to go to. And I remember when I went to college, there was a Waffle House there. And I've been to the Waffle House before and liked it, but I never had it within like arm's reach, right? Shit. Soon as the Waffle House became within throwing distance from me, yep. Hit that place up way too much. Way too much. Worth every penny too. I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. I love the Waffle House. Every time I go there, I get a cheesesteak melt plate with onions, triple hash brown smothered covered cat. You kidding me? I know it by heart. It never left my brain. You know you're a fat ass whenever you can remember exactly what you order every time you go to some place like a Waffle House. Oh man, I want some right now thinking about it. I'm hungry. Just ate. I'm ready to eat again. Good old Waffle House. You always order the biscuits and gravy. I think the only thing I've ever ordered at Waffle House that disappointed me was I tried to order their steak one time and it was absolutely like it was like a pork chop. I mean, you know, ordering a steak at Waffle House, that's kind of my fault, but I was curious. I had to know. I had to see what it was. No, don't ever order steak at Waffle House. But everything else I've ever ordered at Waffle House has been 10 out of 10. I hate that blood boil. You gotta be like legit melee range for that to go through. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Oh, when I find Isawal, gonna be a glorious time. I can't wait to get my goats out, man. We're gonna put every point we got into goats after this. You miss Southern cooking, you miss the Southern hospitality, and you really miss real country music. Yeah, the stuff like the old school things, like your Johnny Cash's, Merle Haggard, and stuff like that, as opposed to, I mean, I don't even know what's out now. What is it, Garth Brooks and stuff like that? I guess still, I haven't even kept up with country music in forever. I like the old school country stuff. I can't do whatever the newer shit is, where they sing about their tractors and how they miss their dogs and stuff, but I've never been the biggest country fan either, I gotta admit. I don't hate it, but it's not my go-to. You live a mile away from Disneyland, so everything's rush, rush, rush. You miss how slow everything was down there. You got to enjoy life. Here, everything's in a goddamn hurry. Yeah. Yeah. That's literally 100% my biggest complaint where I live now. We live in Seattle, basically, and man, everything's just, I hate going outside just because there's so much traffic. It's just, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm used to where it's like, you know, like you said, life is a bit slower. You can slow down and enjoy yourself a little bit. Here, man, you go outside, you're ready to get back inside. Or I am. Back, Merc. I don't want my Merc to die. There he is. On this way, is he? Oh, we're gonna be here a minute. All right, now it's just his wall. Get some crushing blow going on his ass. Beat that ass. Eventually. He actually doesn't do too much damage to my goat man, huh? Been grinding away all day today? Yeah, boy. That's what it's all about. That grind. You know what? We're going to try out this guy. I still don't quite understand what this does. Ooh. Let's see. Damage shared between targets. Summon a defiler that binds enemy souls together to take shared damage. So it's actually not that. I'd have to have like a couple of enemies together here. More of an AoE thing, isn't it? Tyrio was a fool. Music's so cool, sounds like power metal. This was a random 2 playlists that I downloaded. I haven't even listened to all of it yet. I think we've looped it probably once, so I have, but you know, overall I haven't even really listened to this. So engorge. Heal and empower your demons by feeding it a corpse. Huh. Kind of interesting. I think we're about to go with Goatman. So if we put 3 points into this, we go from 12 to 15. Attack speed's going to go up 1% each time, which nothing major there, but their attack rating goes up pretty good. Their health is the impressive part. The health is what I need the most of here. Their health goes up from 185 to 220. I think I need that the most. Your summon tanks Yeah, I think they will. I really do think that once I hit hell difficulty, once I go up like 20-ish more levels or get 20 more skill points-ish, I think these things are going to be monsters. Because not only do we have that to go up, we got this to go up too, which gives life to your demons 120%. Like, this is big. Huge. All right, we're going Goatman, so I think I'm going to go all in on goats. Jeez, dude. Yeah, let's go. It's goat time. It's goat time. Blood Oath 1 point and a skill below 1 point. Which one? Blood Oath? Oh, this one? Yeah, I got 1 point into Blood Boil, and I got 1 point into Death Mark. Are you talking about this and this? Consume? I don't know if I want to do Consume or not, because that would give me Crushing Blow and enhanced damage. This would be really good for like an Eldritch hybrid, right? So like if I put a lot of points into Death Mark and then go into Consume, I would give myself like a 25% chance Crushing Blow. And then if I'm going down the Eldritch tree where I can hit multiple times, that would be a good kind of like go with this, I think. Music goes perfect with this game. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see where this is going to start shaping up. It's probably going to be a bit rough around the edges for a little bit longer, but it'll shape up. Only a couple more levels to go, and things will start getting pretty nice for us. I mean, this alone, I bet our goats do some damage now. Get in there and beat that ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Get them, goats. Get them, goats. Hell yeah. And they actually last longer, too. I can cast a spell on them. Hell yeah. Way quicker than before. Want my Merc to get over here. I don't want her to keep dying. Let's go, goats. Man, they actually swing fast, man. A good extra faster run walk, never that bad without Enigma. Yeah. That is true. We won't be getting Enigma anytime soon. Man, they do like a stun. I didn't realize how much these damn goats stun, though. Like, hold up. I guess that's the crushing blow. That's the knockback, isn't it? Has to be. Damn. They move quick as hell, dude. I don't think I gotta worry about them actually hitting. Not right now. Because with me getting 20 points into whatchamacallit, with me going 20 points into this, I've increased their attack rating by a solid 500% or plus 500 flat. So they're not having any troubles hitting things right now yet. I was gonna do I can probably sell that. I was thinking about doing prayer merc because this ability I have takes life away from them, but it explodes an AoE around them. It's a small AoE, but it's pretty good. Like when they're all stacked on top of the same target, it does quite a bit of damage. That's how I've been handling like AoE, you know, killing like groups of enemies and stuff. Now I just need, like, groups aren't really that big of a problem for me. It's gonna be big act bosses, and that's what I need to start gearing towards right now. I think by pumping points into their survivability and their damage, like, I'm kind of torn right now, right? So I want to keep dumping points into this because this is going to increase their flat damage. It's also going to increase their attack speed, also their attack rating again, and their life quite a bit, right? But I do want to get Deathmark up because with Deathmark, that's going to give them 1% crushing blow chance every level. So I mean, I want to dump points into that too. And split amongst three, I think would be kind of crazy. It just takes a while. It takes a lot of skill points. It's not going to take, it's not going to be too bad. I think it's just going to take a lot of skill points to get to that point. If I could go back and redo it again, I think the thing that I would do first would be to go down the chaos tree. I would probably go through all of normal with just these three skills. I think that would work out just fine. So when I play on hardcore, I'll probably do that. I'll probably level up one of these guys as a side character or something next around my Necromancer and stuff. Necromancer is what I'm going to be playing the most of, but this class is pretty fun, man. They did a good job with it. So far, so good. Because see, with prayer right now, see how their health, see how my minions' health is like all kind of hurt. With prayer, it would actually boost that a little bit. I mean, it would diminishing returns. Prayer's not that great, but for normal, I think it would have been great. What time do you start stream tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Probably starting 5 p.m. normal time. I'll start at like 5 p.m. and go till 9 p.m. That's my normal start and end times. Tonight we're going a little bit long. I'll probably stop tonight around the end of this act. We'll beat Diablo. The dog is begging for playtime. Hey, Mika. Don't worry. We're almost done, girl. Oh, the baby. Queen Mika. That's right. Gotta get the playtime with the doggo in. Gotta hang out with y'all for a bit. Gotta be a productive husband. 1:30 here. Didn't even notice. Yeah, the day went by quick, brother. Day went by fast. Probably gonna get some more shorts up, or YouTube shorts up tonight. It'll be like all the reaction stuff. We can get them up tomorrow. It'll be fine. Sticking to 2 to 3 a day. We still got so many Skyrim shorts to go through. It's insane. How's Shaw doing? She's been doing good. The day has went away. The day has went away, man. D2 subreddit already unlocking new runeword recipes? What do you mean? New? You mean the stuff that they got out right now? Like the stuff they added today? I'll be nerding out trying to see what the hell they got new now. I'm curious if there's some low-level rune words that are really good. He's gonna get off, but I'll wait till you're done. I feel like I'm already committed so much today. It's good. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand. Appreciate you hanging out, though. Thanks for everybody. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today. I know Diablo 2 wasn't on the menu. I was supposed to do some more Skyrim, but sorry. Diablo has struck early. Ow. Not bad. Break this hell forge. Break this soul stone. Got ourselves a perfect ruby and Amrune. Hot damn. Can't lie, sir. Watching D2 is so chill, but overall, I'll watch you play whatever. I appreciate that, man. What's going on, Mr. Martinzo? Glad you didn't buy it on Battle.net and waited. Yeah, it's on Steam now. You made the right call. Blizzard came through with a W today. Blizzard actually came through with a huge W today. Go, my goats. Dude, I ain't gonna lie. This is the most active I've ever played a summoner build ever. Like, usually with Necromancer, you summon your stuff, you throw them in the mix, you toss an amp damage or something out, and you watch things die. This, I'm constantly having to resummon my summons because I'm the one killing them to do more damage. So then when they die, I re-res them and do it all over again. Like, I'm constantly doing something. It's actually pretty cool. Like, I feel very active. And I'm very much so chugging mana pots. Like crazy. So a breastplate, 3-socket recipe with +2 on all warlock skills, level 29. What the hell is that? What's the rune word for that? Please do tell. Juan, what would I recommend you get this on? It's your choice. I mean, I don't mind BNet, but you know, some people don't like it, and you know, I get it. If you already got a bunch of stuff on Steam, it's kind of like, why? If you don't have BNet already, there's no reason to get it if you can just get it on Steam, right? What you doing? You gonna get up here? Huh? Come here. Come here. Get your butt up here. Come here. That's what the Mika wanted. Yeah, Papa. Yeah. Gonna say hi to everybody? Oh, the Mika. She was staring at me just like, hey, where's my love? You see that chicken over there? That chicken is all yours. I saved it for you. That's right. I know your little ass is hungry. Yeah, lick them lips. You know that. Yeah, that chicken for the Mika, Papa. A shale route. That's actually cheap. Think I got white eyebrows now? Man, my sweetheart's getting old. She's 7. Almost 7. You still my baby. Some of that chicken? Yeah, that chicken look good, huh? Oh, yeah, damn, Papa. Hey, you sure you don't want it? Papa's gonna eat it. Look. You want it? You don't want that? You want your treat? You want this? Yeah. There you go, sweetie. She's my little partner in crime. She my little partner in crime. I'm gonna try and gamble a belt. All this for +2 warlock? Yeah, that's not much at all. Shale rune is cheap. Hell rune's pretty damn cheap. For +2, that's hot. That's hot. That's not bad. Go put our items up real quick, shit. You should see her legs. Did you see her the other day when she chased, she went after that guy that was running? We were outside. I was taking her for a walk. Dude, Mika's got like white boots on. Mika got them white boots on. All right, let's see if we can't find ourselves a fancy belt. I would go for a circlet. Yeah. Offensive auras. Faster cast rate. Don't want that. Okay. Back to the original plan. Let's get us a good belt. We got here. Nope. This one's a maybe. Fire is this solid? I don't care about everything else on there though. Let me check what my resists are currently. What are we sitting at? Lightning 38, fire 32, cold res is freaking 75. God damn. My cold and poison are popping. Yeah, we'll equip this one. Cold res still up there. That's crazy. Wild. What do I do that for? Just sell it. I need to save a little bit of money just in case I need more mana potions. I'm sure Diablo will have to come back a few times. I'm pretty sure he'll wax my goats. Maybe, I don't know. If I fall asleep, I apologize. You're good. You're A-okay. We're in the final stretch here anyway. Not enough mana. Dude, these old goats are like a homing missile right now. These suckers go. I think it's crazy that we're going to be more than likely getting Diablo 1 remastered come later this year. That's pretty cool, man. I mean, it's not for sure that we're getting it, of course, but pretty sure we're getting it. Curious to see what they do with it. I mean, it's the 30, was it 30 whatever years of Diablo, 35 years? Surely they got to do something for Diablo 1. Come on. It's the beginning. It was the Genesis. Mika's so happy. Every time she gets a treat, she just like wags her tail and starts strutting around the room. Funny little dog. All right, let's drag it back, drag it back. Get them all grouped up all nice and tight here. And boom. Hindi na hitigun. Oh boy. Get out of there, Merc. Swear to God, the amount of mana that I go through is insane. Popping all this stuff. I should just let the summons do their own thing, but I am chewing through mana right now. Okay. No, Merc, get out of there. Oh, I think about it might be a little bit rowdy to do these whatchamacallits down here. These guys are kind of rough. These Venom Lords. Forget about these guys all the time. They're kind of rough if you're not careful. I think we'll be fine. We'll have one tainted in the background so we give ourselves fire aura. That'll help defend against a lot of this crap. Methinks. You don't like these skeletons? They're not that bad. Oblivion Knights. Funny story, I went nearly 14 years without dying or losing a hardcore character in this game. like 13, 14 years without losing a character, and I lost an assassin to Lord DeSace because he spawned on top of me and I didn't react properly. Like I think I was hitting like the wrong button or something to chug a potion, and I think I wasn't hitting my rejuve potions. I lost that character in like 2 seconds. It was like spawned it, boom, dead. Oh man, I literally sat there for a second. I was just like, damn, like that just happened. It was shocking. Like I just lost my fucking character. That happened like 3 years ago, 2 years ago. But I went so long without losing a character in this game. Died to that dumb stuff. Yeah, these guys down here, these guys are a lot more beefier than you expect. Like, they hurt. We'll see how well our goats handle it. Almost time for DD. Almost time for DD. Should be fine. I mean, it'll be a slow grind, but I think it'll be all right. What's up, Ray? Didn't expect me to still be going. Man, we're hooked. They added a new class to Diablo 2. I've been addicted, man. A new class to Diablo 2. Crazy. What you been up to, buddy? Just roll over him like you did meth? Well, I mean, I'm more scared of these guys than anything. Speaking of, I'm actually going to put a TP right here just in case. We're going to summon one of these guys so we get fire aura. But these fellas are scary, man. You got to be a little careful here. See how fast they're blazing through all my goats? They're starting to fall. He gave us some levels, or gave us a level. They mowing them down quick. Yeah, dude, the amount of damage that these guys do to your minions is insane. Like, it gets scary. Ray just got home this evening. Shifts shit for the birds. Oh, well, get you some relaxation in and play you a little bit of. You got some Neo on the mind tonight. I gotta restock my potions.
Greetings.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and get another point in the goats. This will boost their health up another big chunk. Give them a big old new chunk of damage. Let's go. Resummon them to make sure the effects take place. All right. Let's go see what Big D's up to. This will be our last fight of the night. Well, you start. Look at that. Let's go, goats. Get them. Okay. I don't want to stand where he's looking. That's for damn sure. I mean, we are essentially doing this like we would with a necromancer, huh? I like how he just has enough of our shit and starts doing that fucking lightning hose and waxing everything. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't hit me with that crap. Been there far too many times. And Ripperoni Diablo. GG's, boys. Easy peasy. Got a rare jewel out of that. Got a rare dirt. That's exciting. Easy peasy. What we got here? Oof. What's these demon hide gloves? Hey, MF, but I'm not looking for MF. Job's done. Chunking him though, that slow is insane. Yeah, that slow is as good as Necromancers Decrepify with Clay Golem. Like that's sick. That's sick. Man. So good, man. This class is so fun. It's been an absolute treat tonight, man. Like I can't explain it to you guys. Like, oh no, it's been a fun night. I was not expecting this kind of an update to Diablo 2 of all things. And it's so good, man. I guess class has been fun. I'm ready to make a new one at some point just because I'm curious if my thought process behind it is the same. Or if I'm correct in what I was thinking about with like the next Warlock that I make, I'm definitely going down the chaos tree like first. The summoning thing is really cool, don't get me wrong. I love the summoning thing, and if I was to do the summoning different, instead of going for demonic mastery, I would probably go just straight up one single goat man to rule them all and just smash with him. Like I would level up Goatman maxed out. But honestly, if I was to redo it, I would legitimately just go Ring of Fire, Flame Wave, and Apocalypse. I would do these three. I feel like this is so good. Maybe even dive a little bit into the Eldritch tree. Like this looks really cool too. But I feel like Flame Wave is disgusting. Of course, the different sigils you got. Pretty neat. So cool, man. Maybe even the miasma stuff is good. Prove your mastery over the entropic forces of shadow magic. Miasma radius 2 yards plus 2 seconds. Oh, okay. The miasma stuff might be really good. I don't know. But that is for a different time. I am going to get on out of here, folks. Thank y'all so much for hanging out tonight. It's been a glorious night. Glorious day, I should say, playing some Diablo 2. I feel like it's been forever since we've played some Diablo 2, but it's been an absolute blast, dude. Appreciate y'all again for hanging out tonight. Tomorrow, we'll do it again if y'all want to. And yeah, y'all take care and be good, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more Warlock fun. Y'all take care.